Oh, okay. Had to do a lot of editing there. Just realized that I had changed my resolution, so things were a little bit out of whack. It's just kind of going with the theme of things right now. Well, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I am heckin' tired. I basically stayed up all night last night and didn't get much sleep. I was too busy thinking about how to do the stream and what things I wanted to do differently. And basically, I'm a bit of a mess right now. I'm not like distraught or like super depressed. I just kind of feel like, well, for one, I wasted a lot of time. Let's just get that out of the way first. I was trying to do my gunfire guide video, and one, my nose has been stuffed up for like a couple days straight now. I don't feel sick, at least I don't think so. I don't think the tiredness is being sick, but like listening to it playing back, it just sounds like I'm holding my nose the whole time I'm talking. And I'm not sure if it sounds like that now, because I know I've got a little bit of the sniffles this I was gonna say morning, but it's definitely afternoon by now. But yeah, it didn't sound well to me, but I had spent 2 days recording video and getting clips together, and you know what? I could just show it to you. So here, let's see. I can go to the screen cap room. Go to my video cache. Yeah, here we go. So look at this. This is all the segments to my guide. The guide was going to be for, of course, gunfire, and I was going to talk about vaults and elite fights. So I had a section on each of the kinds of vaults, and then elite fight vaults, and then I did a little splurge on each of the elites. Then I did some tips to round it out. And then after editing the video, I was going to do like a conclusion segment and kind of wrap it all up together. And then I had all this B-roll footage of me fighting different things in the background. I did like 2 really quick runs on normal just to get clips of these things to show how they work and how to fight them. And after 2 days of putting it together, I hated it. I hated the video. It's not that any of the information was bad or that I didn't care for it. It's that, for one, like, making this kind of content where I just sit here and talk with you guys is way more comfortable for me. I like that a lot more. I don't feel like... I guess the best way of putting it is sounding forced. Like, listening to the audio playback, it felt like somebody had a gun to the back of my head and were telling me to read the prompts and nobody will get hurt. just smile like that, and everything will be fine. It was awful. So I might come back to that at a later point, but I think it was stressing me out. I missed an entire stream yesterday because of it, because I was working on this. And then when I got burnt out on it, I was like, what do I actually want to do? I want to play Monster Hunter. And so I was like, well, I have to do something. So I made sure to mess with my settings a bit in private just to see if I can get things working in 1080. And we did. So first of all, I think for my own mental health, this is what we're going to do. One, I'm going to click on this and see if this is the Monster Hunter video, because I think it is. Hey, yeah. We're gonna take this and this. What was that? What happened at midnight? What was I recording? Oh yeah, I tried to do a second. Yeah, so last night, when I decided I was still gonna try to do the gunfire guide video, I just popped open the wiki. It was like, all right, let's just do a stream of consciousness about this and start going down through it, and then maybe I'll just make one big video and then edit it down. But it ended up being all over the place. I didn't get the things I wanted to talk about in each segment, and It was just a mess. So here's what we're doing. Delete. Yes. Just delete all of that. All this B-roll. Delete all that. Just getting rid of all of it. And just to show you, we're going to come over here. Good old recycle bin. Empty recycle bin. Sure, I want to delete these? Absolutely. Please get this off my mind. Will I come back to the Gunfire Guide video at some point? Probably. I still want to do it. I just gotta find a better way of doing it. Because I do think that stream of consciousness is more my style. It's like conversationalist almost, where I talk with someone else to work something out. And that might be a better way for me to do it. So we got that going for us. What's this notepad for? What I'm going to do is basically talk about... Oh, look. We can zoom in. Good. Talk about what I want to do with streams. We need to have a couple of segments that we go to. I think regardless of anything else, I need to stick with Monster Hunter Rise and Reddit. Let's specifically say Ask Reddit. If I look at my performance of videos, these two series seem to be doing the best, and I like doing this content. I like Monster Hunter Rise. I can jump into a game, hunt a few monsters, post up a video. People seem to like that, so I think that's good. We can keep that there. The Ask Reddit stuff is a bit loaded because part of that is leaving my signature in the comments so people can find the stream. So I think it has a built-in reason as to why people show up for it. But I also like the content. I like answering the questions, and especially when you guys in chat get involved, it's a lot more fun. So I think we can stick with those. But I've also got Reddit news. So these are our must-haves. And then we'll separate this out. News segments. We'll do it like that. Must-haves are the Monster Hunter and Ask Reddit. The news segments, I'm thinking of doing a Reddit news, where basically we go through our news and our world news. Do that once per day. We'll do like an ask. Oh, that's another thing. I'm going to try to do more variety per stream. I think that doing one kind of thing per stream is okay. It at least has been all right for me to get content out and like make a bunch of different videos. Excuse me. Let me get a drink. It at least has been good for me planning out content, but I feel like it makes each of the streams way too one note, I guess. Kind of like food, you want to make sure you have a little bit of spice there. So I think what we'll do is start each stream with an Ask Reddit and maybe the news segment. Try to keep those down to about half-hour segments, so I might do like a half hour on Ask Reddit and then a half hour doing some news. Obviously, if any topic or thing runs a little over, that's fine. We can live with that. And then move on to the next segment, which could be some Monster Hunter or something else that we're gonna do. So here are some ideas. I want to do one of these two. This is idea 1. Idea 2 is game design or chat plays D&D. So the first idea being, I've done a lot of small game design work where I've made little prototype games and things like that, but I never released anything. And I think it could be fun to have a stream where I have a game engine open, me and stream, go over ideas, and we try to make a little prototype game. The problem with that I see is that programming can be boring, just to put it mildly. It is kind of like playing a puzzle game, and it did seem like at least some of my viewers enjoyed watching me play puzzle games. But it's definitely a different kind of programming, I guess. That being TV programming. Programming itself could be pretty boring. If it all works right, like if we make a little game, like let's just say a top-down shooter or something like that that's simple, we could just like work on that a little bit and see if we can get a prototype going and just laugh on and banter our way through the boring parts of it, and then at the end we have a game. Hey, Run-On Sentence, how's it going? How would Chat Plays D&D work? So the way that I was thinking of doing that is each stream we could random generate a character. There's plenty of like D&D resources out there for character creation, and basically just have a scenario set up and chat says what they want to do, and if it's something that needs to be dice rolled, then we just roll dice through maybe like Tabletop Simulator or something like that. It could be something as simple as like just finding a web dice roller program and just roll the dice that way. That way chat says what happens, and then we can just play it like a AI dungeon, except I'm the AI writing everything. That could be pretty fun. I don't know how that could catch on. It obviously works a lot better when there's only a handful of people in stream right now. Otherwise, if we end up with like 10 to 12 people in Twitch chat, or YouTube chat, that is, there could be a lot of competing ideas as to what the player should do in the D&D game. So I might have to get like a poll or something like that, find a way for people to poll their answers. But one of these segments is something I was thinking of. Another thing, Vampire Survivors is kind of like the hotness right now. I'm seeing a lot of people playing that. I think it's all right. I did put some hours into it, but if I were to like give it a description, it's like a lawn mowing simulator almost. If you don't know, it's a game where you just, oh here, look, you know what, we could just pop this open. You basically just run around and kill enemies and try to survive as long as you can. And, it's okay. There's some, oh look, my chat box is working over here. Options. Let's turn this music down since I've got background music fine. So you pick a character. I've got some of the hidden characters unlocked because I'm a big old cheaty face cheater. And, here. We'll come here. Basically waves of enemies come at you, and you just try to survive as long as you can. You pick up these experience gems. You level up. We'll take the wand. I don't think I'll play out this entire thing, but you basically just try to get as far in the game as you can. See that timer up there that says I'm at 22 seconds? If you can last a half hour, you win the map. If you walk around, there's little things that spawn, these torches, they drop items, sometimes it's just money, sometimes it's other things. Every time you level up, you get an upgrade, and then when bosses spawn, they drop chests, and chests give you 1 to 5 items. It's only things you already have, so it's only upgrades. But the reason why I call it a lawn mowing simulator is that later on, there are so many enemies on the screen that you're killing. These little gems that you're supposed to pick up just start flooding the screen, and then all you're doing is just walking around picking up gems, and it just feels like, you know, you're mowing the lawn and you're just walking around picking up waves of gems. So that's why I feel like that. Oh, I've seen this. just a time eater, but it's pretty popular. Yeah, you would almost think it's like one step up from a mobile game. And honestly, a lot of the UI and presentation makes me think it is like a mobile game that escaped to the PC, basically. I mean, you only have WASD movement and an accept and back button. That's all you've got. I could do content on this because it is an okay time killer, and obviously I can hold a conversation while playing it, so it's not too bad, and we could do like some challenges with it and stuff. Actually, I had a mobile game almost exactly like this. Yes, that's what I'm saying, yeah. So yeah, this is okay. Wizard Survival or something. I know that this game massively reminds me of a game that I played back in like, it had to be like 2000, maybe 2009-ish, called Crimson Land. I think at the time it was on a Flash browser, but when I went to look it up, it got put on Steam in like 2012 or something like that at some point. I'm just kind of playing fast and loose here because I kind of want to die to end this, but at the same time, I've only got 2 monies. You know what? That's fine. We don't need to go any further. Kill me. Take me away. And then after you die, you take any money that you collected and you can buy power-ups with it here. I'm saving up for this one, which is 16,000. You do get refunds for free, so you could do different builds if you want and try different challenges, but I figure that could be a good segment because each run of that at most is a half hour, and if I'm looking for about a half-hour long segment, that fits in just fine. Oh yeah, I'm still definitely stuffed up. I don't know what's up with that. I don't feel sick at all, so I'm not sure. So the reason I put this on the same one is I can't do both. Both of these are kind of slow things and are extremely experimental, but I kind of want to try them. Another thing I want to do in here is avatar editing. Is that 2 T's? Probably. But now that I've got my stream in 1080p, I was looking at it on my phone yesterday just to see how everything looks, and I realized that all the little scales on my avatar, now that it's HD, they kind of ruin, they like artifact whenever there's a lot of movement on screen. So when I'm doing stuff like this, where it's just text and the web browser and stuff like that, it seems to render fine. But while I'm watching the Monster Hunter content, if I'm like moving my head or the arms move around like this, then it ends up blurring and looking really weird. So what I think I need to do is open up the editor, and what we'll do is take all of these small scales all over my arms and face and just make them bigger and have less of them. That way it renders a little bit easier. It's easier for the compression algorithm for YouTube too. Should help out a lot, I think. And on top of that, we can try to fix my wings so it stops going into my goddamn mouse arm. Look at it. If I turn this way too much, I don't even have an arm anymore. It's gone. And I think I also know how to do the bone structure of my hair better so it doesn't look like it's made out of plastic and adhering to my head. Might be by the same developer. I don't know. We could look that up sometime. But I want to do some avatar editing, and I figure we could just do that on stream. The whole point of this is that, you know, this is the avatar I'm using, but everyone knows I'm actually an interdimensional being on the other side, and this is just my surrogate for talking to you humans. So if we can just pop that open and do a little editing, we won't necessarily change it every stream, but we just need to make little improvements on it. So I still have my raw files from when I first started doing this stuff, so you can see this is how the face originally looked when I was editing things, but it felt too symmetrical and I didn't like it. It felt awkward and wrong when I looked at it. But you can see where I took like the same stamp and I kind of just stamped around. I had this like color for the skin and I matched it to it, and that was all right. But then I got a better method when I figured out this. So I could give it a random rotation on the stamp, and instead of doing the same color as this, what I did was colored everything this dark purple and then used the stamp as an eraser and erased it. And that left me with this. And I think that looks a lot better than the other one did. So I think we just need to do something similar, except instead of being these little small dots, I need to make bigger dots. Something more like what I had on the ears down here. That might mean getting a different tool to do this, or maybe even doing it by hand. But right now it just doesn't look good on high definition, especially on the phone. You can also see in the redo here, I did the same thing for the skin, where I just colored everything in this dark purple and then used the stamp eraser to erase it down. And I used different sizes, so closer to the non-scaled skin, I just used a smaller stamp, and then further away from it, it got bigger and bigger, so you have bigger scales. And basically I just need to start at this size near the unscaled skin and then go even bigger than that the farther away I go, which shouldn't take too long. I'm pretty sure we could do that pretty easy. And it should look a lot better, I think, at the end of the day. I also need to work on the wings here. These look all right. Like, I'm fine with the way they look. The problem is that they are way too big. They cut off on the side of the screen. They clip into my arm. So we need to do a little bit of editing there to figure out a way to make that work better. And then, of course, I'm sure along the way we could do some other things, like edit my dress here. We could do some other things with it. You could see these are the bracelets on the side. This is the dress at the bottom, which, oh, you can't see it. I'd actually have to zoom in on the cap. Never mind. Not gonna do that. And then this here is actually the tube top. It's very small, but it's because it stretches over the boobas. And this is the belt, which is weird because it's above all this, but whatever. Yeah, so those are things we can work on as we go along. Most of this stuff I can leave the same. Like, I don't think I need to edit the mouth at all. The brushing, like the earring texture, all of that stuff seems fine. I just really need to get these scales hammered out because they just look weird whenever there's a lot of movement on screen. So avatar editing. I also want to have something else in there, and I don't think it could be the old NES games, because as much as I want retro gaming to be a part of the channel, I don't think there's really an audience for it, so it's only for me. And that's kind of selfish for a stream thing. If I just do stuff I want to do and not stuff viewers want to watch, then what am I doing it for? It should be something I want to share and experience with other people, and you have to kind of read the room on that. I know with like Angry Video Game Nerd and Game Grumps and other things like that, there's reasons to go back and play old games, but I feel like it's just not, there's not a good way to market it unless you're already like a big franchise fiend or something. Like if this channel was all about Mega Man, it would make sense to go back and play old Mega Man games. But the fact that I'm kind of a variety streamer right now makes me feel like I probably shouldn't do that. So what I am gonna do is just do regular Gunfire Reborn segments. I think that's a good segue into how I feel about the Gunfire and my relationship with it right now. Is that I started out just playing it for fun and I enjoyed that, and we did a challenge and that got some good video, or some good likes that is. But then I got hooked on this idea of doing the guide, and I do want to help people out and I want to give them advice, but it was eating away at me. Like, the first video I did, I kind of liked it, but it wasn't well received. So I decided to play with it a little bit more, figure out what I wanted to do, and that's what spurred me to do the whole new account thing and get it all the way up to reincarnation, so I knew how it worked. And now that I've gotten it to reincarnation and I want to give a guide for it, I don't want to do an edited video. I really just want to like sit on stream and talk about it and do this like long form talk, because I think that's what I did really well. Here, go to my channel and go to my playlists. It's in my playlists, if you wouldn't mind. Thank you. So the Gunfire for Beginners, this. If it starts on Act 1, that'd be great. Thank you. See all this? Like, I just put this up here. I just did a run and talked about all the things I wanted to do. And I think it worked a lot better than my edited video, especially the one I was working on for the past couple of days. I think it was better than anything I had currently made. And it's because I just talked about things as they showed up. It's difficult to compile all the things to keep in mind about a game like Gunfire without just talking about it while playing and noticing stuff, I feel like. True. And I know that's why people come up with scripts and they talk about things and then they re-edit it, and then, you know, it's a whole to-do. And it's not exactly something that I think, one, I'm good at, but that's fine, you know. You could do it a few times to get better at it. But I think it was also a disservice to the people that it was aimed at. Because I feel like this is a lot better. I know it's 55 minutes per act here, and that's a lot. But at the same time, it was contextual. Each time something popped up, I could talk about it and give it a little segment here and there. Explain my reasoning, which gives you an idea of what you're looking for. I think this was way better than my heavily edited video. And give me a second, I'm gonna try to take care of my nose real fast. Excuse me. So I want to do some Gunfire, and I think if I'm being as nice as I can, I should do some of that today, because I didn't do it yesterday after spending 2 days on it. Yeah, that's how you feel I have to do it with something like Gunfire. I absolutely agree. So wait a second. Oh, you could barely read that text like that. Here, go away, you. Kind of read it up there. I need that little black box, basically. Oh well, we'll work on that. And so here's how I want to set up a stream. So I want to do the intro, which is like us sitting here talking about what we're gonna do, going over what's happened recently, talking about the channel. Basically, like, maybe spend a half hour, something that's not going to be posted as its own video, but we could just talk about stuff. Then we do an Ask Reddit segment, And I want to do one of those per stream at least for 2 reasons. One, it kind of gets me going as far as the banter, because then we can talk about stuff. It also gives us an opportunity to have like an inside joke from some silly Ask Reddit thing that pops up, because that seems to happen a lot. And I kind of like the mood and the vibe that sets for us to hang out. And secondly, and more for the business aspect of things, whenever I post in an Ask Reddit, I leave the little signature behind for people to get linked to the stream. And so it's just a way to get people over here. So if I start out each stream with an Ask Reddit segment, then we kind of set the vibe. We can get an inside joke or 2 rolling that can carry us through a whole stream. Hey Luis, how's it going? And then we can move on to the next segment and possibly have people filter in and see some of the other content, or they can go back and look at some of the Ask Reddit stuff. I also want to try to fit in the news here. News, politics, etc. Something like that in the next segment. That way, you know, we could kind of stick with Reddit for a little bit and let people that were seeing Ask Reddit stuff kind of filter into the stream. Doing okay. Feels like -18 here. Ooh. That's rough. Is it snowing there? Or is it just super cold? Oh, let's do this so it's above my wings. Because once again, those wings are getting in the way and I need to fix that. So if we go to a news or politics segment, then I can continue to give my opinion on things. I might post in whatever subreddit that I go to, because on here we now have all of these subreddits that we just added on. No, just cold. Oh no. Quebec or something. So I'm gonna have the news, and then we have world news as well. So we'll have these 2 subreddits to look at just to talk about certain news topics. Again, I'm not going to plan to spend more than like a half hour per segment. So we can take a look at this, and then that way it kind of like informs us and makes sure that we're on top of current events. But we'll back out of that for now. Get ready for oh yeah, I've already got it up here. For Ask Reddit when we do that. And then after that we can do gaming. And that's basically how I want to format every stream. Do Ask Reddit segments, news and politics segments, and then gaming for the rest of the stream. And then that way I've not only got like a good game plan for getting people in here, excuse me, it's also good for the channel, because then I can take a couple of these segments and put them up, which seem pretty popular, and there's a lot of feedback on them. You're in Vermont, but I'm right next to Lake Champlain. Oof. Yeah, being next to a lake would make things cold, I feel like. I actually, I don't know if that holds up. Does that hold up? Does being next to a body of water lower your average temperature? I see, makes sense. Yeah. So we'll start with an intro, get things covered there, go to an Ask Reddit, get some people in, respond to things, get some like inside jokes started, move over to a news and politics section where we can talk about things going on in the world today. And yes, absolutely. Okay. I felt like that logically made sense, but I wasn't sure if that was just poor intuition or not. And then we can go into some gaming and try to do stuff like that. There's a whole thing about Great Lakes lowering the temps nearby. Okay. And then basically we could just pluck in any of these things in the gaming section. You know what? The world news and news is going in here right now. So we could try doing that. But if the news and politics doesn't work out as well as the Ask Reddit does, then we can obviously swap this out for something else. So today, the way this is going to go is all of these, and then the gaming segment's going to be Gunfire to make up for the past couple days where I said I was working on Gunfire content and now I've got nothing to show for it. Because I fucking yeeted that shit into the abyss. So with that in mind, I guess we should head over to Reddit. And do you guys like the lo-fi hip-hop stuff in the background? Because I really dig this kind of music, and I think it's okay for browsing Reddit and a lot of the regular content. It's obviously not what I want to play when I've got like Gunfire or Monster Hunter on in the background. It's kind of it kind of clashes with the mood there, but maybe we could switch it up to something else then. I kind of like that. I liked this, even though it says no copy. Oh, you can't see it. I liked this thing, but I'm not sure what you would call it, a mix or something. But it definitely has copyright problems because I had copyright strikes from listening to it. But all of these, there's so Lo-Fi Geek, man. You have so many channels. Look at this. This is all him, all live from here all the way up. It's all Lo-Fi Geek. There's just something calming about it. I like it. Yeah, it's very vibe-ish. I like the vibe. So, oh, I've been recording all of this and I didn't mean to. We can get rid of those videos. Oh, I can't get rid of the top one. I have to actually post that one. Yeah, I know what you mean. I got you. I picked up what you put down. And just to make sure, well, no, I need to pause it on occasion to talk about things, so we can leave the music up there. It's like basically giving credit. Go over here to the Reddit room. Instead of Gunfire Friday, you could do Free Play Fridays. It's later time, so most people should be off work, and you can play free games with the stream, like Super Auto Pets Battle Royale. You know what? I completely fell off the Super Auto Pets bandwagon. You're right. That is a good game to just play on stream with people. So that's, yeah, we could work that in too. The Battle Royale, it's okay. It does have its like moments, and I enjoyed playing it, but I feel like it didn't catch on, and I kind of don't want to invest any more into it if it's not going to give me returns, when I could be playing something like, you know, Super Auto Pets that does have returns on it. Okay, let's try to drink some water and clear my nose, because geez, it sounds like I'm talking through what's the things that you put on the end of a trumpet to make it sound different? Like, I think it's called a mute, but I could be wrong there. Feels like I've got cork stuck up my nose. It was just the first example that sprung to mind. Yeah. That's also why I brought up Vampire Hunters, because even though it's a simple game and I feel like there's not a lot of depth to it, it is some like comfort food kind of thing where you just put it on and enjoy it. So let's get ready for this Ask Reddit's segment here. Hey everybody, welcome back to some Ask Reddit, where we're going to come on to Reddit, go to r/AskReddit, click the little new button so that we filter by new, boop, and we're going to answer questions. The rules here are simple. We try to answer as many of these as we can in the short amount of time as we can. Just try to give quick answers here, and then I have to skip ones where either one, I don't know what they're trying to ask. Either they asked it in a weird way, or it's just so silly or stupid I don't even know how to answer it. Or B, if they specifically ask a question for people that I don't fall into. Like if they say, hey, everyone who's been a football player, what was the best throw you ever did? Like, I can't answer that because I wasn't a football player. So let's just start with this. What are some cringy that one guy moments? What's a that one guy moment? Which one guy? Well, see, that's already one that I have a hard time answering because I don't know what kind of one guy they're talking about. Is it the one guy that that always makes things cringy, or maybe it's like that super arrogant guy, or I don't know. What's the one? What do you guys think the one guy is? And then maybe we'll come back to it. What is something quick, simple, and healthy you eat when you don't have time to prepare a full meal? Apple. Let's just say fruit. Having some fruit on hand is nice. I know it's a lot of sugar, but it feels nice and light, even if it's not as filling. It was me. I quoted memes in the 8th grade. Oh no. You're the guy. Let's see if we can go grab that signature again, except we're gonna have to get a different hyperlink for it. Oh, I also want to make a note. Oh, you know, we could talk about that in between segments. We're just gonna leave this in the video. Who cares? Who cares about me seeing the back end stuff here? That's what you guys are here for. All right, we could put this down. I just need a different... Oh, hey, look! Look, this video is doing better than all my previous videos. As far as views in the first 4 hours and 42 minutes of release, it's got 4! Woo! We've made it, folks. We're at the top. We've peaked. It's all downhill from here. Ignore all that. Those are just videos that are about to be released. There we go. Got our shareable link. Shoot. Shoot. There we go. Got it all copied. And we got an answer in there. That only took like a good solid 2 minutes. I still cringe looking back on it. Yeah, I guess so. But you gotta imagine that for anyone before the internet, the things that they would be doing is just literally regurgitating what they saw on TV. So you're just regurgitating what you saw on the internet. It's all the same shit. You can only keep your partner of 1 year or your best friend of 10 years. Which do you pick? Oh, they're both my left hand? Well, I don't know. There's too many variables there. I feel like the right choice would be the relationship with the longer investment. You could a friend of 10 years is a friend for a good reason, most likely. Partner of 1 year can fall off fast. But who knows? Let's leave that part out. Let's be confident with our answers. We gotta be confident here. Really plug it to them. Also, we're 5 minutes in and I've only answered 2 questions. We gotta go faster here. What was your favorite moment of Tom Brady's career? Can someone tell me what Tom Brady's career is? I think it's football, right? Ass lovers of Reddit. Why do you love ass? They're cuter than horses. I think that's a factual statement because of Squish. The little jiggle when the leg moves is a chef's kiss. I'm not afraid to say it. I'm not afraid to say it. We'll put it out there. I think, look, you don't even have to be an ass person. Like, I understand that humans have like some kind of dichotomy between them where you're either a tits person or an ass person. And I think even tits people or whatever it is in place of those two can agree that a little butt jiggle is always welcome. What's the worst bathroom you've ever used when you just couldn't hold it any longer? I don't think I can answer this because I I only ever use my lair. It's not like I'm going to put myself in danger and go to somebody else's lair and try to use the bathroom there, and there's no reason for me to do it out in the middle of nowhere. So I don't think I can answer this, but what do you guys say? Do you have a bad bathroom experience? Let's just come up with one I think I've seen for movies. Outhouse on a hiking trail. Was sitting on the hole. Wouldn't even call it a seat. And noticed a nest of spiders in the upper corner. Despite it actually worked out quite well because it scared the shit out of me. See? It's a joke. It doesn't have to be real. It didn't have to be a real story. We just answered with a little bit of deception, a little subterfuge here, but you get the joke. So, you know, you're sitting on a toilet and something scared the shit out of you. Nice. Hopefully that works out well. If you could change the color of the sky, what would it be? Purple. Purple. Like when you have those really beautiful sunsets with the neon pink clouds dusting a royal blue horizon, and the sky stretching away from it is this gorgeous, deep, mesmerizing purple with a few faint stars speckling the background. Oh shit, I didn't put my... Oh, we need to put this in! Quickly, before someone sees it and looks away. There we go. Nobody had a bathroom experience to talk about? I'm surprised. I feel like that's got to be like a regular human thing, right? Having weird bathroom experiences? Because it's already like, you know, pooping is kind of taboo. That's why everyone laughs at it and makes fun of it, right? So I feel like everyone should have some kind of weird bathroom story. Who's the most famous person in your family? Honestly, me, I guess. I've got 25 followers, so that's probably more than anyone else from Otherholm has. And I consider them, I guess, part of my family, even though I honestly couldn't name any that are still alive. Redditors with abusive parents. How did you survive the abuse, and what did you want to teach the future generations? Well, I can't actually answer this one, so we can go with that. Get away from your abuser. Put up boundaries and enforce them. Break the cycle of violence. Easy. My mom is the most famous? Nice. At least you don't have that burden on your shoulders then. you can take it from her if you ever feel like it. What movie had a terrible trailer but was actually good? I don't know. I don't watch a whole lot of movies. And our entire family is super proud of her? Well, that's nice. That's wholesome. Fight Club, Sonic, Rent, Gigli, last year's Dune. God, I don't watch trailers. I I don't know if I can answer this because I can't think of the last time that I had watched a trailer and it was bad and then I still saw the movie. I already don't watch a lot of movies, so watching one after seeing a bad trailer just seems like a stupid idea. Do you guys have an answer for this one that I could put down for you? Be my little answer surrogate here. I'm really scratching my head on this one because I'm like, I know I have seen trailers, but I can't think of a bad trailer that then resulted in a good movie. Like, the last time I think I saw a bad trailer was probably the Ghostbusters 2016, and then I didn't see it, so I can't say whether it was good or bad, but based off of feedback, I'd have to say it was bad, so I think that's how I'd have to go with it. Other than that, if I see a bad trailer, I'm not going to watch the movie. You know, we'll come back to that if you guys have anything, so we'll just... What defines your happiness? Music and medication. Not necessarily what, but a who. It's myself. Nothing. Freedom. I think that would be the defining thing for my happiness. Maybe Stargate? Going to rewatch the trailer now. Was it a movie? That was a TV show, right? It's not a movie. I guess, you know, they probably made a movie about it, like Star Trek or something. What is the most interesting thing you've learned about recently? Oh, we just learned something new the other day. Crypto is useful and is not everything a scam. And it's not entirely a scam, I'm gonna guess. I don't know how recently. I could like say learning how the mRNA vaccine works was pretty cool. Yep, that fits. Okay, I can go back and put that one in. Stargate. There we go. Thank you. We got another answer in there because of that. Something interesting that I learned about. It was probably a Kurzgesagt video. It was a movie originally and the TV series follows. Ah! But the trailer is god-awful. Good. Okay. Now we know. Let's see. Something interesting that I've just learned about. I feel like if I actually cared about learning new things, I would have something easy to say about this, but I'm not. Like trying to think about things I've watched recently was like Game Maker's Toolkit. Man. I don't even think I've learned anything in video games recently. That sucks. Man, the fact that I'm blanking so hard is making me feel like I'm not doing my due diligence of learning. I've been rewatching the series lately, just got up to season 4, long way to go. Okay. Stargate, maybe I should look into it, because I've seen a lot of it. I've seen references to it. If I remember correctly, it's the one where you have the bald guy with the little eyeball symbol on his head. Not sure what the significance of that is, but I do know that. Oh, I've not been upvoting people as we go along. I just realized that I should have been giving people upvotes for formulating good questions, rewarding them for their due diligence there. Let's see. Oh, actually, we could talk about the stream thing. I was having trouble streaming in 1080p because I have an old ass CPU to match my new GPU. I was afraid to up bit rate because it was having trouble with it already, but because it was so low, it was automatically downscaling to 720p. When I upped the bit rate enough to lock it into 1080p, I actually had the stream run smoother because more processing power went into the bit rate instead of scaling the image. Net positive for CPU usage. Seemed counterintuitive at first, but I think I get it now. There we go. Did come up with something. That is something I learned recently, and we're reaping the benefits of it right now. Yep, he's in it. You definitely should. It's very good. Yeah, we could do that. You know, we could do React content and possibly get DMCA striked and lose the channel. Could be fun, right? Or I could just make a Twitch account and just do it over there. like the bastards that get those free easy React clips right now. I don't hold it against them too much. I'm sure it's a lot of fun to sit and chat and watch a TV series with somebody. Oh yeah, let's go back through here. Yep. 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 Okay, now let's answer this one. When do you truly stop the love of your life you had? Loving the love of your life. When you find a new one. Honestly, hard to ditch one when there's not a replacement. Just like bad habits. Which, you know, that's a little advice for any of you out there. If you have some bad habits that you're trying to get rid of, you know, cutting back on them or even cutting cold turkey is strategies that people use. Just, you know, also add on to that, replacing it with a good habit. And then anytime you have the urge to do the bad thing, you can just replace it with the good and it starts becoming the new habit. And that should help you out with any of your like self-motivation and like programming your own behaviors. If Reddit had been around since the dawn of mankind, what would the top comment be on posts about famous historical events? When will people in Prague stop? Yes, first. That's what I was gonna say, is just first. Jews and Peter thought they could kill me. Jesus stuff. I don't know. Anything else other than first really makes sense because people would troll. Yeah, it would definitely be something trolly. It would not be something serious, almost guaranteed. What's the big rock in the sky doing? Yeah. I mean, then we kind of can get into the weeds here trying to explain how people have access to Reddit and how Reddit works from the dawn of time. Like, is it just a forum post? Oh, I know exactly what it would be. That's what it would be. Because there's no way you're going to have like accounts from the dawn of time that don't eventually get banned or moderator removed or something like that. How to pray, big rock in the sky. How to make... No, it said comment, not post. It sounds like you're talking about posts, and they're saying, what would the top comment be on posts about famous historical events? So imagine someone made a post that said, how to pray to big rock in the sky. What would be the top comment to that? But it would be famous historical events. I definitely think delete it, just because they wouldn't last long. Which movie scene had a huge impact in your life or thoughts? Ooh. Oh, that's a good one. Let's make sure we give our dutes. We gotta make sure we do our due diligence. You like that? You can keep that. You can have that one. It's on the house. Man, there's so many things that make me cry. Let's say, God. It'd be easy to not take this seriously because there are like funny scenes that have really changed my life. Watching your content, it doesn't have to be super serious stuff, but I think the thing that like has the most emotional impact is when you deeply empathize with a character and you kind of cry for them, even though you've only met them through this like fantasy universe. It's usually the thing that tugs you the most. It's a movie scene though, so I'm trying to keep out any TV. My immediate thoughts is oh, the horse in the swamp and the Neverending Story. Yeah, that is sad. But I think what I gotta go with here is I think we'll just go to YouTube for this. If it would load. We're gonna watch this and we're not gonna cry. And we're definitely gonna get DMCA striked if we play it. Maybe if I just leave the background on? Can I just copy this? Yeah, you know what? Yeah. That's probably fine. I think you guys know this song. Oh, the scene in Bridge to Tear. Oh, yes, that's so sad. But like, look at this, 1998? I didn't see this until like long after it came out, but I binged through a whole bunch of Disney stuff. And this one really hit me hard. Just seeing somebody who doesn't like who they are and wanting to be someone else. Totally empathize with that. Mulan. I'm gonna have to re-get my fucking... I copied something, so I lost my signature. I need to like put that in a... What's it called? Like a notepad file or something like that. Oh, I need to do this first. Reflections. It's hard for me to watch without getting emotional. Seeing someone want to be and want to change it. There we go. Then we can get this back. Come back to me, my signature. And save that. There we go. What is the best song of all time and why is it Crab Rave? Deleted. Get a downvote then. You couldn't even hang for 26 minutes before deleting your crab Mimi thing. Does war mean shag in Russian? Why? War would be read as shag in Cyrillic, but it doesn't have any meaning. Okay, well, there's something we learned today. Thank you, Shit Smells. Oh, excuse me. But Sir Kekef, those were some good answers there. The swamp and Neverending Story and that scene from Bridge to Terabithia. Both are real fucking tearjerkers there. Why would we support gay people? It's they don't support straight people. What? It's a suspension bridge of support. Both support each other. I know that this is kind of a bait question just to kind of get people to respond and be outraged, most likely. We can look at this person's account because I'm going to just assume that they're trolling or they're looking for bait. Let's see. Oh, look at this. They've been a Redditor for 3 months. They're the moderator of something. Almost all of their posts are new thread starts. So on Ask Reddit. Will it be messed up if I drop kick a dog? Is it messed up to drop kick a dog? What happens if you mix toothpaste and orange juice together? Goodbye, Teddy. Little Madness Combat. Like, this is a person that wants to build karma. So you can tell they're a bit attention starved, maybe. Puro porn. Wow. Puro? Oh boy. Yeah, let's get out of here. Let's run away. But that's how you could immediately tell this is a person that's just farming for bait. You know, let's even go back in here. After reviewing your profile, I have to wonder if you just like baiting people into outrage. And we'll leave it at that. We're not going to give them an upvote or a downvote. We're not exempting them from taxes, you know, like churches. You mean gay people? Gay people aren't exempt from taxes? Well, by that logic, you know, most straight people aren't either. They aren't churches. Well, I don't know. There's probably someone out there that set up like the Church of Straights or something like that. I wouldn't be surprised. That's something trollish that people would do. What's the worst wedgie you've ever received? This is one that you guys would have to answer because I don't think I've ever, you know, the comment before that one. Uh-oh. What did I miss? Hold on. Let's get context here. Well, I don't think they don't, but if there has to be a reason, I'd say street people weren't ever demonized for their sexual preferences. Okay, I think because of the latency. I'm getting a little mixed up here, Luis. I'm sorry. But I can't answer the wedgie problem because that requires clothes, and you know, my avatar isn't nude. But that doesn't mean that creatures existing in other home are walking around with like cotton wrapped things on our bodies. That's just weird. We'll leave that to you humans to control. And we'll just, oh, deleted. Deleted? What's, it's a serious replies only and you backed out of it? That could have been fun. We could have had real fun answering that one. What would be the dominant hand of the color blue? They're looking for a silly response, so that's the silly response there. That's what they're getting. Sadly, we just couldn't answer those. What's the worst abuse of sorry I blank had COVID? What? The middle one? Yeah, the middle hand, right? The post office and every business claiming your package arrives 3 weeks late. Oh, you know, I don't think that's an abuse of this. I think that's reasonable. Not that, but I've had abuse of people working from home. Coworkers has 2 teenage children and said she couldn't work from home because her kids were at home and needed her. She was called on that shit real fast. Stay in the weekend. Mother catches COVID, so we mind the kid for 2 weeks. Then on the 12th day, the husband catches COVID and shoot another week and a bit forward. The other son catches. Think about having a kid for 6 weeks and there's fuck all toys. I don't know. I've not had to endure this because I don't have to deal with this shit like you guys do. So I don't think I actually have an answer for this. I just wanted to see the answers here. And I feel like this kind of plays into people's paranoia, fear of others, where they just think other people have abused them with the COVID excuse. But honestly, they probably actually did. And it's fine. What's the best bathroom graffiti you've ever seen? I like that one where a person says, for a good time, call and someone does it and they end up going skydiving together or something. 'Twas a funny meme back in the day. Updo, move on. We're almost there. We're almost at the bottom of the sheet. 8 billion people or 4 billion people, who will be twice as old? What? I don't understand the question. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. What? We're downvoting this? Because it's nonsensical. When did math become racist? Removed. So this is probably someone else that's looking for attention. So let's go over there. It looks like there was a lot when you mix your math with meth. A lot of people responded before it was removed. Spicy, legal advice, dog pictures, dogs, true off my chest. Okay, that's kind of, it seems uncharacteristic of this person to drop some of that. Something must have really set them off. I don't know if they saw a news article or something, but as far as I know, mathematics aren't racist unless we're starting to put like Greek symbols into one racial category now or something. I don't think that actually fits. Well, we did answer some questions here. Let's see. Any responses? Doesn't look like any responses yet, so we're good on that. Let's see. We did get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 responses in 35 minutes. Not bad. Well, if you like this content, then please give the video a thumbs up. If you want to see more like it, subscribe. If you have any answers yourself, go ahead and leave them down in the comments below. Give them a little timestamp so I know which one you're responding to, and then I'll try to respond to them myself. And until next time, take care of yourself and take care of those around you. Bye-bye. And there we go. There's a 35-minute YouTube segment in the drain. We just flush that shit. And then we could do it again. Hit new. Make sure we have all new ones. We do. And let's start from the top. Hey everybody, welcome back to some Ask Reddit, where we're going to go through new and answer as many questions as we can, as quickly as we can. and see if we can get some funny laughs out of it, give some serious help for the serious questions out there. The only rules are I'm not going to respond to it if there is a question pointed at a specific kind of person or specific person. Like if it asks an engineer what their favorite construction job was, I really can't answer that. And then if I don't understand the question at all or something like that, I'm just going to pass it up. So if you could boost any of your stats, which one would you boost and why? Luck is a pretty good one. Honestly, luck will carry you pretty far in life. I feel like, but yeah, charisma, it just works. Thank you, Todd Howard. Magic, I don't think magic is a stat. I think what you're looking for is like wisdom. Usually wisdom or int are your magic stats. And even then, I can tell you like the magic feat is what you're actually gonna need. After that, it's all about training, and I feel like, you know, that's gonna come down to dex or strength. You know, you could probably just have magic attached to different stats. It's probably something like the Hunter x Hunter nin system, where, you know, there's like a bunch of different ways that the nin can manifest in you. And you could train it in different ways. That's probably how magic really would work for humans. Hopefully at 1 I can start training it. Well, you just have to find a charisma trainer, have enough gold, and give it to him. What's your profession? What are popular misconceptions about it? Streamer? It's all playing games. And React content. There's also video editing and thumbnail making. Gotta remember. Video editing. Oh, for the irony, we also have to say shilling your stream and shilling your stream out. There we go. So hopefully they get the irony of that, but I'm going to guess this is gonna get downvoted. We're just gonna call that now. Let's make sure we're giving updates to people because they have made legible, reactable content, so thank you. Men, what do you think about while getting a haircut? Can't answer that. If you had $50, what's the most interesting way you could spend it? I'm a female streamer, yet my hot tub still hasn't shown up. You know, life is rough sometimes. Blow, that's not interesting though. Either pot or video games? Those aren't interesting questions. What's the most interesting way you can spend it? 60 pounds of oatmeal to cover my bed in while I sketch a picture of Rumpelstiltskin. Yeah, there's definitely no way I spelled that right. There. Now see, that is interesting. That makes people go, a hubba what? You know, to make this make more sense. The creamy waves. There we go. Get bulk Orbeez and put them in the DC reflecting pool. 20 cucumbers, a large tub of Vaseline, and a long creepy stare at the cashier. Get lots of Slinkies and put them on every up escalator you can find. Yeah, see, these are way more interesting. We're just gonna put all of these in. Hold on. Or a bulk of Orbeez to put in the DC reflecting pool, or bulk cucumbers and a large container of Vaseline, not to mention a long glare at whoever is bringing me up at the register, or enough Slinkies to cover every escalator near me. See, all of those bulk bouncy balls just drop into a subway entrance. No. Let's not. Slinkiest? Slinky? Is slinky not a word? Yeah, there we go. Enough slinkies. Okay, whatever. We'll leave it. Doot. Get your doot. Reddit, what's something you think the US government is hiding from us? Who's us? Half-Life 3? Oh, nice answer. Space aliens? Probably. I mean, do I count as a space alien? Basically, I think anything that's not on Earth is essentially a space alien, even though it's like interdimensional and it's not like I'm from space in your dimension, but you know, we can still count me as a space alien. Criminal history, cloned babies that didn't survive, means of production, why the USA lapping as a beacon of morality yet had slavery longer than even Russia. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff there. Competence. I think that sums it up. I think that kind of, it's a silly answer and at the same time a serious answer. You could see that one either way, basically. I know that you say hiding incompetence, but I think they're hiding their competence. Yeah, the means of production answer is pretty clever. I don't think they're hiding the means of production, but we can see what they're saying there. It's pretty funny. What's the most embarrassing thing you've ever done? I made a video singing about Northern Lion playing Super Auto Pets to the tune of Coolio's Gangsta's Paradise, and it's the most cringe thing connected to me, yet I won't get rid of it. I put way too much time into it. There we go. They're hiding incompetence, trying to look competent. They're just so incompetent that they can't even do that. Fair enough. Fair enough. I can agree with that. Who's your favorite comedian that has mostly clean material? Oh, that's rough. Jim Gaffigan's pretty funny. I haven't watched him in like a good 7 years or so, but Mitch Hedberg was also good for the time. You know what? If I think I'm gonna do it, if it counts, Colin Mockery and Ryan Stiles on Whose Line Is It Anyway can almost always get me cracking up and wheezing. Is it wheezing? It is wheezing. Eddie Izzard for sure. Yeah, Eddie Izzard's good. Yo, what's up, T-Dog? Welcome back to the stream. Ironically, while he himself isn't, Bill Cosby's material was pretty clean. You know what? That's true. I think I heard a Bill Cosby stand-up once, but I've definitely heard him lay down more. Oh! Mockery? Oh. Fixed. Thanks, Keketh. But Eddie Izzard's also been funny. I definitely liked his cross-dressing stand-up more than his regular stuff. But I think that's true for a lot of comedians that had a shtick at the start of their career that they kind of stepped away from. Also, let's make sure we're giving up to. What is a communication skill you are astonished people seem to lack? How to formulate an earnest and effective apology. Straight up, I see this all over the place and it's awful. Like, people make apologies more to excuse their own behavior than it is to actually remedy a problem that they caused. And yeah, I think that's a real problem. I grew up listening to his comedy and am devastated he's a bad person. Well, I mean, that's why people came up with the concept of separate the art from the artist. And at this point, you also don't have to support him anymore. You could still enjoy the things that you have because you already spent the money on it. But as long as you don't continue to support him now, I think you can wash yourself of any guilt there, if you have any, or shame. Because I think it's fine to have liked him before you knew that was a thing. I'm sorry that you were offended by my harmless joking. Yeah, I mean, you have to draw some lines there. When you don't intend to cause harm and it does cause harm, you have to take some responsibility for it. But at the same time, there's a lot of people that do some cry bullying where they feign offense to try to make someone feel bad, and I don't think you should apologize for that. But that is that's very difficult and muddied ground you kind of have to walk on. What's something you bought out of FOMO? Did you regret it later or not? Oh. I don't know. I don't know if it would, anything I would have bought would count as FOMO. I kind of don't care about missing out on things. I'm more than happy to play old games and stuff, so I don't think about missing out on things. It's just more comes down to I guess I don't know, do you guys have an answer for that? Because I don't really think I have something there. I don't care about missing out on stuff, so I don't buy things out of fear of missing out. Sometimes I feel let down that I did buy something that I shouldn't have, because usually it's because I hate watching Northernlion play a game because he sucks at it and I think I could do better, and then I get it and realize, oh, this game has no depth once you play it and you're good at it. Kind of ruins it. Do you guys have any FOMO that you've had to deal with? T-Dog, did you miss out? Did you have fears of missing out on your pizza? You know, I'll leave that one open in the background, and I'll see if you guys have an answer for it. Otherwise, we'll just get rid of it. What did you lose interest in and why? Oh, that's a good one. There's been a lot. Look, we could just immediately open up my Steam library here. And look at this. All of these things. We can just immediately find a game that I enjoyed and fell off of. Oh, perfectly. Team Fortress 2. Just looking at this, I know that Team Fortress 2 is a big one. Wherever it is. Maybe it's not on here anymore. Wow. I don't know why it's not on my list here, but it should be. Anyway, I'm going to say Team Fortress 2. When my friends / clan stopped playing it, it just wasn't fun anymore. Sad. Okay. As like a 14-year-old, I bought the new edition of Transformers Dark Side of the Moon Wii game instead of the used version because the GameStop employee told me it came with a toy Transformer. It was a plastic Hot Wheel car that had a door that opened backwards to expose little plastic guns. Totally not worth the plastic it was made of, much less the extra $15 to $20 I spent on the game. Ooh. Okay, we'll definitely put that in. Buying a new version of the Transformers Dark Side of the Moon game instead of a used version because I was told that the new one would come with a toy in it. The toy sucked and the game sucked. There you go. We'll use your answer here. If you can make one thing that affects the entire world happen positive or negative 50 years after you die, what would it be? Okay, so if I understand correctly, I die, something happens 50 years later. What would it be? That affects the entire world. It would be updating all of the resurrection of everyone. Yeah, exactly right. I was trying to think of a way to do that, but you're going to see that right now. Updating all the consciousnesses that had been stored on servers for the past 50 years to live in a VR environment or AR environment with the living as well. Easy. There we go. It implies that consciousnesses had been stored for 50 years, and when they are finally able to be brought into virtual reality together, we can have that. It was literally just a driving game. You get a button to transform, which lets you open the doors and let you strafe. Wow. You know, we might look at that sometime just to laugh at it. Ex-teachers of Reddit, why did you leave? I'm not a teacher, I can't answer. What's a magical affirmation? I don't know. If you're talking like spells and stuff, I'm pretty sure it's a sentence or saying that closes out your spell to kind of call that thing into existence. Otherwise, it would be like positive statement that you want to come true. Ah. Oh, what is that called? I think it's just wishful thinking. Is it wish? That might be it. Like, I don't know how magic would possibly work. Yes, please. That's how my magic works. Expectum Patronum. Yes, please. I don't know how magic would work in your universe, but here it's all just like an instinct. It's just something that you do. There's not like you don't have to say words or do gestures for it. It's just about controlling the magic through your actions. So sure, if you had your own rules or something, that could be fun. I do like the format that Dungeons and Dragons has with like the vocal, semantic, and material components to it, because, you know, gamifying things is always nice, and forcing people to have to, like, you know, do a little gesture or say a little word so that people respond to it. But the oh, I've already clicked on that one. But the reality, at least here in Otherholm, is that, you know, you could just instantly do magic the same way that you could just like pick up a cup or something like that in your world. It just happens. You just think it and it happens, which makes it very difficult to interact with people or other beings here, because they often will inflict their magic upon you and you don't know unless you've already put up some defensive magics of your own. Could be a bit of a problem. What's a fascinating story you can share with everyone? Well, it's not going to be fascinating to everyone, but man, also people don't want to hear the deep lore, but we're going to have to put it in here. When searching for complex magnetic disturbances across the dimensional nexi, I discovered this universe. I happened upon your society and was able to establish an anchor here. And after years of studying and trying with various forms of magic and tech, I'm now able to live stream to your dimension from my own. Pretty much the coolest thing I've done with my abilities yet. And I like you humans a lot. There we go. That's definitely gonna get itself a downvote or two. People don't like to hear the deep lore of the channel. But that's fine. It is the most fascinating thing that's happened. What has already stopped working? Me? Dopamine receptors? Oh no. Libido? Oh no. Oh no. Capitalism? Oh, all of these esoteric answers. Are anti-work? Can we say that? Is it too soon? Yeah, that one's too good. Ironically enough. Anti-work. It's just too ironic to pass up. The timing is right. There probably should be some kind of no, I forget how it works. If you're linking to another subreddit, there's supposed to be something you could do to make it so that it doesn't actually link in a way that you can interact, but whatever. Hopefully it doesn't get me banned or something. If you were in a band, what would you name it and what style of music would it be? I would call it the No-Fi Zone Lo-Fi Hip Hop. Oh! There we go. I think that works. What about you guys? I feel like that one's really open to the audience here. If you were in a band, what would you name it and what kind of music would you do? What is the best software to organize ideas about a project? I don't think I can answer that one. It's not necessarily a bad question, but I feel like it's not really pointed at me. What terrible sex tips would teenage you totally believe? Last as long as you can, bro. It's even like that. There's more you can do. I don't know. Start having sex when I was 14. She put out the first time we hung out. She must be really into me. Okay, well, when I first interacted with humans, I saw a lot of bad sex tips. So let's kind of lean on that then. Probably, oh, I don't know if I want to participate in this now that I've thought about it for a second. What would be Uh, if... Ooh. Ooh, is it getting hot in here? I think it's getting a little hot in here. Oh. I'm just trying to think of like some of the worst stuff I've heard because, you know, since then I've kind of filtered out all the bad advice. I don't know if I'll ever end up in a sexual situation with a human being, but if I do, I at least know some courtship. Sex in the shower is great. No, it is not. It's slippery. It's dangerous. Wet holes actually have a lot of friction when it's not lube. That's probably like the best I could lean on. I've definitely seen people like romanticize and fantasize about sex in the shower, but I've also seen people say that one, you fall down a lot, and two, water in the holes is not a lubricator. It actually just makes things worse. What is a product you wish existed? Oh, we need to go back through here. We gotta doot. We gotta keep dooting. I forgot all the doots. There we go. We've dooted. What product do I wish existed? You guys are kind of quiet today with the Ask Reddits. I thought you might be responding a lot more. I understand if you got this on in the background and you're doing other stuff. I'm not saying you have to, but I just felt like you guys were way more active other times. A kit of sunglasses and earphones that block off every advertising content. Ooh, that's a good idea. Anywhere door? Yeah, a portal. Thank you. A sleep charger? Ooh, maybe like a sleep battery. An all-in-one vitamin pill? Teleportation machine? That scares me. Like, crossing a dimension gate is one thing, but being teleported? I feel like you would lose consciousness and basically die and get rebuilt. A pet communicator? That's a cool idea. Indicators and stuff. I don't know. What product do you wish existed? I'm sure that almost all of these ideas have something in the universe that's very similar to them. The hologram watch from Megamind. Yeah, that one was pretty cool. But I don't know what I would put in here. Oh, hey, look, we got our first Russian bot of the stream. Hey, Kobereba. You know what? I'm going to start learning how to pronounce Russian letters just so that I can speak to these bots. Maybe the reason they don't respond is I don't know Russian, so I can't actually talk to them. Language implants so that I can speak in any language instantly. Babble fish in reverse, basically. Let's go with that. That seems like a good option. Students of Reddit. Wrong. Can't answer that. Also, up to. What is an obsession you have that others just do not understand or are concerned about? Online validation. Looking at used aircraft for sale. Soccer. Suicide. Drugs and drug cartels. Shows are just interesting. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people like murder and crime shows, and they don't even know why. There's like a what is it? Morbid curiosity is, I think, what it's called. Paranoia of running out of food. Don't believe in revenge. I don't know if not believing in revenge is an obsession, but obsession. I'm a bit of a perfectionist. I wouldn't say I'm obsessed with any one thing, but I do hyper fixate on projects for a long time after it was a good time to call them done. I think that's a good answer there. Because, yeah, I can definitely point to that when it comes to the videos. And when it came to like the change my mind or change my view sections of the Reddit streams, like it was very hard for me to type something out and feel good about it, so then I just sent it. But then whenever I saw replies to it, I was like, oh, I should have like spent more time on it and stuff. And then obviously with like videos, edited videos and things, I'm terrible about just calling it quits and saying, okay, this is good, it's done, put it out there, because there's always something else I can do. Like, oh, I can put this little infographic up, or oh, I can have this picture up, or I can put in a clip here. Now, oh, can't do it. What movie / TV show describes your life right now? Okay, sure. Jurassic Park, there's a bird outside. World War Z. All of these are silly answers. I want to give kind of a serious answer here. What movie or TV show describes my life right now? Is there a movie or TV show that's kind of like from behind a camera and trying to entertain people but feel... Oh, perfect. I feel like I'm on some silly show, and while I think I'm pretty good at it, I definitely have some big fuck ups now and again that make me question myself. Also, feel trapped in, what does he say? A glass cage of emotion? If I'm going to refer to it, I have to make sure I get the reference right. You know? I'm in a glass cage of emotion. Hold on. Anchorman, glass, case of emotion. See? See, I would have gotten it wrong. 1 minute. Oh, this is definitely getting me DMCA'd, isn't it?
Ron, are you okay? The man put it back, sir.
It's so good.
What did that man do? Ron, he took him with his foot, and he kicked him. That's what he did. Someone punted him? No, wait, let me see.
Okay, I think we could take a moment to talk about how Will Ferrell, he's definitely had some ups and downs in his career, but I think Anchorman is one of those ups for sure. There's just something about the casting, the writing, these situations. I know he does these like silly outbursts, but... There we go. Got it. Done. Perfect. What can you do in your free time? A lot of things. Hobby? Hobby? Drugs? Anyone say hobby? Just say hobby. Hobby? Easy. Oh god, bookmarks, no. Ooh, we got way more responses this time that we can go back through. Then again, it's probably from earlier ones as well. What are some fictional characters that come under NITP personality type? I don't think I can answer that because, one, I don't know about that. Anchorman is probably one of the best Will Ferrell movies in my opinion. It's between that and Blades of Glory. Blades of Glory was good. I saw Talladega Nights once and I cracked up laughing at it, but I'm not sure how much it holds up because Anchorman's one that I've definitely seen at least like 3 or 4 times, and each time it was still really funny. So I'm sure like that holds up. I mean, I can't think of a lot off the top of my head. Everyone loves Elf. Anyway, something money can't buy. But Will Ferrell's great. You just obviously, he's kind of like Adam Sandler, where, you know, occasionally he has a really, well, actually, you know what, that's not true, because it seems like the longer Adam's career goes on, the worse he gets. He doesn't really have like a high. Like, when was the last time he put out a good movie? Not just an exceptional one, but like good. Acceptable, not exceptional. Acceptable. What's something money can't buy? The sun? Absolutely, that's true. Peace of mind. It can. I think money can buy peace of mind. Money can't buy money. That's not true. You could trade currencies with another one. A slave? I mean, technically true. Sense, debt, immortality, street starts, peace, social skills, respect, free stuff. Respect. A lot of people are saying respect here, and I kind of have to agree with them. Money can't really buy you respect. Money can't buy you taste. I'll leave that open because that could be read in a lot of different ways, and I think it works better that way when it's open. So let's see what we've got here as far as responses go. What's something you bought out of fear of missing out? Did you regret it later or not? So Monkey Arm said in response to, you know, let's read it out again. The buying the version of the new version of the Transformers Dark Side of the Moon game instead of the used version because I was told the new one would come with a toy in it. The toy sucked and the game sucked. Well, I think I actually paid for that game too. I'm usually committed to giving a game at least a couple hours to get going, since here's a bunch of the start off pretty low, but I just couldn't with that one. So this guy agreed with you, Luis. I'm back. I listened to a decent amount of it in the background while I was finishing up babysitting, so I couldn't chat. And that's fine. That's fine. I kind of figured that was the case. This is some background stuff. I do like the chat interactions though, so if anybody can respond with your own answers, absolutely, just dig in. The last watchable Adam Sandler movie for me was You Don't Mess with the Zoan in 2008. The last actually decent one was The Longest Yard in 2005. I can absolutely agree with that opinion. Both of those, like the Longest Yard, I definitely laughed my ass off at, and then I think the part where is it Chris Tucker dies? Like, there was even like an emotional point there. Like, that, it was a movie that basically had it all. It was really good. Don't Mess with the Zohan, also just like full of chuckles and laughs. It was a good one. What would be the dominant hand of the color blue? Charisma. Cool, Lamau. I wasn't looking for a silly response. I was genuinely curious. Well, it's a silly question, my dude. So, you gotta take what you get. What did you lose interest in and why? This is honest and painful. I miss Team Fortress. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll upvote you. You also know my pain, Monkey Arms. Monkey Arms, wait a second. You responded to 2 of my things. Are you in chat? Say hello if you're in chat. Is the chat in the room with you right now? Because look, Monkey Arms was on both of these. So, if you're looking through my answers, Monkey Arms, just come on into chat here. We won't bite, probably. Unless it's one of you guys already. And you're just responding to me to make me feel better. So let's see, how many did we get this time? We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I think this is the one that we answered first because I remember saying charisma down here in the last video and then putting charisma here as this answer. It just kind of worked out for both of these. Or was it the bathroom graffiti? I don't know. Either way, we're getting a lot better at answering these quickly, so we've got that going for us. So I think we're at the end of the video here. If you enjoyed this content, please give the video a thumbs up. I really appreciate that. If you want to see more like this in the future, hit the subscribe button so it shows up in your feed. If you answered any of these questions yourself, then answer them down below in the comments and I'll try to respond to you as well. And until next time, take care of yourself and take care of those around you. Bye-bye. All right, that's another video down. So now let's do a little pivot here. We're going to go to news and then we'll go to world news and do a little news segment here. I kind of stick with American news just because you know, I'm more familiar with American content because a lot of internet stuff was kind of American centric for a long time. But I think it's healthy for us to also get some world news stuff in there. So let's take a look at this. I'm not sure how I'm going to format this segment to begin with. So we're just going to hit record and see what happens. Oh, let's pop all the bones in our body first. Cracking. Oh, that one too. Okay. Hey everybody, we're starting a new segment today. It's going to be looking at news on Reddit. I think I'll call this like a front page news just because it's on Reddit, the front page of the internet. And we're just going to look at the news section here and then we'll look at world news and see what's going on in those. I'm going to try to avoid the hyper partisan subs unless we're going to do a little bit of back and forth on them. So I'm not going to look at our politics unless I'm also going to look at like our conservative or something like that so that we kind of bounce between them. But for right now, let's just kind of look at the news here. Spotify drops customer service after keeping Rogan. What does that even mean? What does it mean to drop customer service? Upset with Rogan decision are reportedly receiving an automated message when the company used to offer live customer support. Oh, well that makes sense. It doesn't necessarily have to do with this case in particular. I would say almost any company that gets overwhelmed with calls to customer service are going to go back to that's some cathartic bone cracking. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I do a good job. Listen to this one. I can force that one. I just like turn my head and go. Okay, maybe one at a time is fine. We don't need to do more than that. I might snap my own neck. Anyway, any company that gets a lot of customer service calls at once is usually going to have some routing server for their phones that puts them into an automatic call queue. Because think about it, you've got like a limited number of customer service representatives, and if they're all calling about one thing, then you're not going to have like an individual answer for every single one of those people. It's going to go to like some automated system to handle that influx. That doesn't mean that they're like dropping customer service to keep Joe Rogan. I mean, you could say the same thing about literally any other service that has a sudden spike in customer service calls. I mean, look at something like an internet service provider. You could see this happen when an outage pops up in a certain area. You call in and they go, please dial in your zip code before making the customer service call. Or if you're experiencing difficulties in your area, press this number. And then if you're within the affected area, it just gives you an automated response that gives you an ETA on when it'll come back up. That's the same thing that happened here. Like, you're just trying to make it sound like they're doing customers dirty, when really the problem is that if I were to guess, they're getting 10 to 100 times the number of customer service calls that they're usually able to carry. And so they just have to default to an automated system. 5 months old, but so relevant now. At one point, they stopped processing cancellations altogether. It took 8 hours from first try to last to cancel mine. Use a burner card and cut the card off. 8 hours isn't a long process time for cancellation. That's less than a day. You're talking about, like, if you said it took 3 business days, then yeah, that'd be silly, but I think people are, like, I understand if you want to boycott the service because you don't agree with where they're going, but I think people need to understand that these are business decisions that don't specifically want to, like, fuck up the customer. So let's put that post here. I understand if you don't agree with Spotify's decision to host Rogan, but I doubt they are doing this because they sincerely want to screw over customers. If I were to hazard a guess, they were, what was it, drenched in calls in such a higher volume than normal that they had to implement a spillover system that routes people to an automated message to deal with this influx. It's better than sitting on a line for 4 hours just to be told the same thing the last 100 people were told on that line. For the people saying that it's difficult to cancel your subscription, the same thing probably applies. Their system has probably never had such a high number of cancellation requests, cancellation. What did I misspell here? Oh, 2 L's. That it might have even triggered some kind of security thing that makes the process slower. I doubt there's any malice in these operations. I'd rather follow Hanlon's razor on this. Hopefully that's understandable and digestible. I'm not sure if I'm gonna respond to a lot of these since, you know, I've now spent 7 minutes on just the first thing, but we'll see here. I will die free. Unvaccinated Burke County man denied kidney transplant by hospital. Ooh. So that's an interesting conversation to have. So somebody who needs a kidney transplant being denied access to the hospital because they're unvaccinated. I can understand both sides of this, but I think the important thing to point out is that whenever you're dealing with a healthcare system, in order to receive that care, you have to make sure that you're not going to put other people in harm's way. So if you have like a deranged lunatic who's violent, you're going to make sure that if they need hospital care, they're going to be like in a straitjacket or handcuffed to the gurney or something like that to protect other people. In this case, when you're talking about a very easily transmissible virus that could potentially kill people with already compromised immune systems or the elderly and whatnot, then you need to make sure that you've protected the people that are already in the care of the hospital. So having a vaccine mandate for those people to be in there, or was that just another unrelated fact about, you know what? We could take a look at that just to make sure. I was kind of reading beyond the headline there, but we could double check that. Learned that he and anyone who wanted to donate a kidney would be required to be vaccinated before surgery. Oh, he wanted to donate? Decision to not receive COVID-19 also means he won't be getting a much-needed kidney transplant. A double amputee who has undergone several major surgeries on his heart now faces a different battle. Coswell told Channel 9's Dave Fardy his kidney is only operating about 4%. Dialysis 3 times a week keeps him going, but the solution is temporary. Without a kidney transplant, there's no telling how much longer I'll be here. I have to have a kidney to prolong my life. Carswell said he has received all kinds of tests and scans from the hospital in Winston-Salem in hopes of getting a kidney transplant. Instead, Carswell learned that he and anyone who wanted to donate a kidney would be required to be vaccinated before surgery. He said friends and local businesses raised money to fund the transplant. More than 100 people have offered to donate a kidney, but because of his vaccination status, that can't happen. So this is what he said. Let's see if the hospital is ever asked. In a statement to Channel 9, the hospital said the policy is in place to provide protection for the patient because transplant patients are at a high risk for severe illness if they don't have pre-existing immunity. Atrium Health Wake Forest Baptist policy follows the current standard of care in the United States, which is to vaccinate all patients on waiting lists or being evaluated for transplant, the hospital said. We understand that some patients may not wish to be vaccinated. In this case, patients can opt to be evaluated at another transplant center. Said he's looking at other hospitals in the Carolinas and beyond. So yeah, that seems to be the case, is that their policy is that if you want to have a transplant, then you need to be vaccinated. It's hard to... This is definitely one of those very contentious topics. Because on one hand, you have people that want to express their freedom to not participate in a healthcare decision, which is to be vaccinated, and instead just go it without it. And while I don't agree with that decision, because I think the vaccine from everything I've seen seems fine, I think that should be his choice. But if your healthcare system is a private entity, I think they should be allowed to set their own standards as well. And just as they said, you could go look at other transplant centers that would cater to you. However, if this was more of a government-run facility, then I don't know how I would feel about them turning down someone because of their vaccination status. If somebody receives a kidney after a surgery and then gets sick and died, I could see that being really bad. Not only because they died, but because obviously all those resources went into keeping this person alive that received the kidney. But if they had given the kidney to someone else who had been vaccinated and was able to live longer, then it would seem like more of a benefit to society. So that's rough. But I think this is why freedom of association is so important, because you should be allowed to keep yourself unvaccinated. Hey! Well, that was a mess up. I had an unseen servant taking care of things in the background, and they just kind of knocked over a bunch of shit. So hopefully that doesn't happen again. Sorry about that. Maybe I'll edit that out of the video. But as back to what I was saying, that's why freedom of association is important, because I think you should be allowed to avoid vaccines if you want, just as a private company should be allowed to set standards that they want. And with that, people can get what they need and navigate society that way. Omicron drives US deaths higher than in fall's Delta wave. So the AP, I generally trust them. Some sources out there, not that trustworthy, but AP seems okay. Let's see. Numbers rising since mid-November, reaching 2,000 on Thursday and surpassing a September peak of 2,000 when Delta was dominant variant. Now Omicron is estimated to account for nearly all virus circulating in the nation. I may need to go take care of that unseen servant. I'm not sure if you know about that spell from D&D, but you basically, it works very similar here, where basically you cast it, give it some instructions on things to do, and then it kind of takes care of it on its own. But I may have messed up the spell, and it sounds like things are just kind of rattling around the house. Rattling about the lair. Hold on. You can hear things opening and closing and slamming. Oh boy. Anyway, push over 1 million deaths. Caused a lot of soul searching. Is there actually a data sheet for this though? I'm looking for a hyperlink. I'm not seeing anything. So I kind of don't want to click on it, but give me a moment, guys. Okay, I dispelled that one. I recasted it. We'll see if it's gonna stay on task this time. Sorry for stepping away. This video is a bit scuffed. I think we might just we might throw this one in the trash and start again. But we'll keep going just to build that habit though. Montana curbs wolf hunt after 23 from Yellowstone killed. Oh, what does that mean? Wasn't wolves only recently reintroduced there like a decade ago or something? Moved to shut down gray wolf hunting in a portion of the state around Yellowstone National Park amid mounting criticism over a record number of animals shot or trapped after roaming across the park boundary this winter. They're trying to suspend hunting under Friday's unanimous vote. Hunting and trapping for wolves is barred once the number killed in the region hits 82, so far 76. 23 wolves from park packs have been killed so far this winter, 18 in Montana, 3 in Wyoming. That's the most in a season since the predators were restored to the U.S. Northern Rocky Mountains more than 25 years ago. Okay, so it was much more than 10, but it is somewhat recent. The park is now down to 91 wolves. That doesn't feel like a lot. So, wait. 76 have been killed. That means there's 91 left. So that means there was 167 of them, and they basically let them get cut down to half? Okay, I'm not a wildlife commissioner. So obviously I'm not working with the full breadth of information, but that feels like a lot. Like if you reintroduced them 25 years ago and their numbers this year before the killing was 176. That doesn't feel like explosive growth, and cutting them down to 91 wolves and allowing, what, 6 more? So that's going to be 85 wolves in total. I mean, that might be fine. I guess if they're reproducing at a rate of a litter every year, then, you know, what is that, like 5 or 6 wolves added on per mating couple? So maybe that's not actually that bad. Which, again, you know, that's why I'm not I'm not one of these wildlife commissioners or whatever. In a recent letter that once wolf exits the park and enters Montana, it may be killed under state rules. Told wildlife commissioner in a letter released Friday that park wolves spend only 5% of their time outside the park in the last 3 years. There's only been 1 attack on livestock. The 180 wolves killed statewide so far this season has been in line with recent years, Montana officials said. There are more than 1,000 wolves in the state. Oh. Okay, so it's just that's specifically the ones in the park then. Yeah, okay. So this seems like a nothing burger. This seems like a story about nothing. They're just talking about a policy change here to curb the hunts. Seems fine. Let's see what people say if they're freaking out over this. I live here. Our governor was arrested for illegal wild trapping, so he changed the law. Now he sells wolf and elk tags to his rich friends. Oh. Well, yeah, that kind of paints things in a different light if that's true. This seems to be the illegal trapping story in which the issue was he was not licensed to do it. He also admits to illegally killing an elk in the past. Okay, so he just wasn't licensed, but it is legal to do. Seems the closest story I can find to the selling tags part, where non-residents can skip the lotto system and purchase licenses over the counter. Okay. Well, I mean, that illegal wild trapping sounds bad when you put it that way, but you could have also said unlicensed wild trapping or unlicensed illegal wild trapping, and that would have given us a better idea. But still, obviously there's a bit of hypocrisy there. You want other people to follow rules, but you won't even follow the rules. One of the dumbest things Montana's ever done is allowing baiting wolves out of Yellowstone. Yeah, that could be a problem. There are about 1,000 wolves in the state of Montana. 184 have been killed this season, which is in line with the number that are killed every season. The number killed is only the self-reported numbers and paraphrasing. So the natural deaths, about 20% of the total approximate wolf population are killed every year in Montana. This doesn't seem to be sustainable for the wolves at all. Why does that not seem sustainable? Don't wolves have litters of 5 or more cubs per mating season? I know not every mating couple will produce that number year over year, but losing 1/5 of your population when you're resupplying it with that many children seems sustainable to me. Let's quickly look that up since I'm trying to answer here. Many cubs do wolves have in a litter? You know, it's probably species dependent or something like that. Lisb.net. Yo, fucking Yahoo Answers probably is gonna to lead us to the right choice, right? Okay, how many cubs do wolves have? 4 to 6 little ones on average, okay? 4 to 6. 4 to 6. Okay. 5-ish cubs from... I feel like they killed enough deer so more bison are around, so they're great, and they're overpopulated, need to be culled to keep balance. Know that we're killing too many of them is just different stages of reintroducing an animal, or do humans have zero idea of what's going on and just change the rules year over year? I mean, that's kind of true. I mean, you have to recognize that human intervention in the environment is going to have unexpected outcomes. So yeah, changing it year over year doesn't seem that crazy to me. You're just like following a scientific reasoning, right? You're just saying, okay, this is what we thought, this is the results, this is how we're going to change things in the future to get the results that we're looking for. Nurse at scene of Lotto Mart robbery allegedly stole tickets as clerk lay dead or dying. Okay, I don't want to read that. You know, as much as I like you humans, sometimes I don't like some of you humans. Water time, excuse me. Okay, sorry. School district votes to remove To Kill a Mockingbird from required reading. Didn't this happen a while ago? I guess different districts have different rules, so... It's been a while since I've read the book, but I don't understand the white savior angle. Atticus shoots a dog with rabies and tried to defend a black man that, despite Atticus' efforts, is found guilty and shot, and then the book ends. I don't know. I think I may have started reading the book, but I definitely did not read it all the way through. It's mentioned a lot. I know people bring this book up a lot when they talk about important books to read. So I think I gave it a glance, or maybe I read some cliff notes or something. But what I imagine happened, if I look at this, they're replacing it with something else. And I'm sure if we just come over here, it's not just language, but also like the sort of white saber. Oh, they are literally saying that. Oh. Okay, I think that's a problem because obviously people of different races can help each other as part of stories, and showing a white character having empathy for a black character doesn't have to result in this white savior complex thing. It's kind of like talking about like the 2012 to like 2016 intersectional feminist movement, where you saw a lot of people talking about sexual objectification. And much like how white savior complex is a real thing, sexual objectification is a real thing. But people began broadly using it to describe anything that had to do with like male sexuality. So any kind of conventionally attractive character on a show just became sexual objectification. Oh, that's sexual objectification. You're sexually objectifying them. And it got to the point of overusage where it just meant nothing. So I think if you're looking at To Kill a Mockingbird and saying it's a white savior complex, without having read it myself and just seeing how the discourse around it from the past like 20 or so years I've interacted with humans, I think seeing this come out of the blue and start being used to describe this this piece of literature just seems a bit out of place. Now it's possible that they could replace this book with another one that's just as valid or just as useful. That doesn't mean the kids will necessarily be missing out on anything. But I think it speaks poorly to your decision making if that's your reasoning behind getting rid of the book. A classic is not important just because it's become a classic, but how it helps people in a certain time and place. Have debates, prizes are always a marker, but this book really spoke to the community at the time. Is it still speaking? We'll see. I guess so, but I think there's an importance to having like an anchor to things in your past. But yeah, I agree with a lot of these people. It's understanding the cultural context of works of history. People keep barking it was never okay about problematic elements of popular work, and it's really not a healthy outlook. Younger people just do not understand what the term "it was a different time" means, and it's going to be a problem when in 10 to 15 years they realize they were from a different time. This robs you of appreciating progress? Yeah, I could see that. I can agree with this opinion. Like, if everything that you have is sanitized to get rid of things from another era, then you don't have the appreciation for when that's going to happen to the things you love, because then you basically just need to scrub them from history. Joni Mitchell says she's removing her music from Spotify in solidarity with Neil Young. Okay, well, until the combined income from the artists leaving Spotify exceed the income that Joe Rogan produces and the amount of money they spent on acquiring the exclusivity rights of them, it's kind of a meaningless gesture. Obviously that includes the active boycott of people wanting to suspend their accounts, but I guess it's just you're putting another straw on the camel's back, and hopefully you'll get enough people to break it if that's your goal. So I hope this move works out for them. Obviously there's other music streaming services, so people can get that stuff from them. The Great Barrier Reef on verge of another mass bleaching after highest temperatures on record. Ooh, that sounds bad. Let's see, we're getting this from The Guardian. I don't rate them very high on the trustworthy scale, so we'll take anything read here with a grain of salt, okay? Temperatures over the Great Barrier Reef in December were the highest on record with alarming levels. Friday afternoon, blah, blah, blah. Conservationists and scientists mostly welcome the pledge. Over the coral reefs. I just want to get to the point where we see the record. Alright, the reef has seen 5 massive bleaching events in the past few years, like over the past 24 years, all caused by rising ocean temperatures driven by global heating. The average water temperatures in mid-December were at least a ½ degree Celsius hotter than the corresponding period for any previous summer when the reef bleached. Which, if I remember correctly, that is a big deal. Not because of the direct heat, but okay, maybe, how do we put this into words? Because the heat itself isn't the problem. It's the chemistry of the water that changes when the heat goes up, because there's oxygen saturation in the water that allows fish to live in it, which also affects how much algae can reproduce and all of the other effects that the temperature has. So it's not like, you know, the coral feels a ½ degree hotter and goes, oh, I'm gonna die now. It's also changing the salinity of the water, the oxygen concentration in the water, how often stuff can grow in the water. And even just a ½ degree can change all of those stats a slight amount, which ultimately ends up changing the viability of the reef itself. So yes, ½ degree can be extremely serious. Now, I'm no climate scientist, biologist, or marine biologist specifically, so maybe my scope of a ½ degree is either too light or too heavy, but I feel like that is actually pretty good cause for concern there. Corals can recover from mild bleaching, but are weaker, more susceptible to disease, reproduce less. Considered minor at this point, but over time, it can get worse. Yeah, a lot of people fail to realize that and pass it off as irrelevant because of the ignorance. I think that needs to be more widely taught. Oh, excuse me. True. I'm just not sure how you do it, because it's not necessarily counterintuitive. It just requires you to have a more holistic view of a lot of climate problems. That's why whenever people mention that the average temperature going up 1 degree is a big deal, people just don't understand, because 1 degree isn't a lot, especially to a human being. If I raise the temperature in the room you're sitting in by 1 degree, it doesn't have really any kind of physiological change on you. But when you look at things like saturation levels, you can understand why that would cause a problem. When you make tea or coffee, you have to use boiling water because whenever you boil water, it saturates more. It can pull more stuff into it. And then when it cools down, you have a super saturated solution. But when you're talking about some other things that water can hold on to, raising the temperature actually causes it to fail to capture it. And those effects stretched out on a global level is changing a lot. So if you have, let's open up Paint here. So let's say this is the volume of, again, I'm not a climate scientist, so I don't know how true this is. This is all of the air in the atmosphere, and we've got, here's some, the nitrogen in it, and here's the oxygen in it. Here's some helium. And then let's put a bunch of greenhouse gases, which maybe I should have done as green. So we got that. So this is what it looks like normally. But then let's raise this by a degree. And then you find out that, let's use the lighter color here for the second one. You find out whenever you raise the temperature, it actually doesn't saturate with nitrogen and oxygen as much. And you end up with more helium. Like this. Not a whole lot. We're talking about 1 degree, so like that. And then your greenhouse gases still saturate the same. So they go like this. Oh. And then you've got your oxygen level here. And your nitrogen level here. So what ends up being displaced is all of this oxygen and nitrogen here. Now, if you're talking about on a worldwide level, that is a lot. That's like a big chunk of your oxygen and nitrogen, and it has to go somewhere. So where that ends up, you could have it just be free floating, I guess. It's not actually being properly, I'm not sure what the word would be, but it's not being properly carried in the environment. What would be the right word for that? Propagated? It's not being distributed. Leaving the stream for a bit. I'll be back later. Ta-ta for now. All right. See you later, Luis. So the point here is that a very small change in temperature can change the saturation of the elements in that medium and cause a different effect. And you have to be really careful of it, even though it seems like a very, very, very small amount of. Propagated is a decent word for it. Thank you. All right. It can also do things like change pH levels and whatnot, cause different amounts of acidity in the air, which then translates to rainwater, which then affects, you know, crop growth and stuff like that. Anyway, continuing on, a lawsuit accuses Chris Brown of raping unnamed woman on Florida yacht. Wow, I really just don't want to look at that. That sounds awful. How has that guy not been put in jail for things he's done? More than 1,000 students were sexually abused at this university. An ex-NFL player wants their stories to be heard. That sounds terrifying also, but we'll actually look at this one because it doesn't seem as personal. I mean, having it be 1,000 people is definitely worse than one. Don't get me wrong here, but at least this one I could probably get without a very harsh personal story to go with it. Will they have any significant penalties against them? The athletic director did it. Michigan men like ESPN commenter Desmond Howard and coach continue to defend Bo. Oh, so this isn't the first time this guy's been accused, is it? Former University of Michigan NFL football player Vaughn is more than 1,000 people, mostly men, who said they were abused by athletics director Robert Anderson, who worked for the university from 1966 to 2003, treating students across sports including football, track, and wrestling. He died in 2008, subjected students, 98% of whom were women, to sexually abusive conduct and invasive exams. Okay, that is incredibly sad. So not only did these kids, I'm going to say kids, I know they're in college, but they're still young and impressionable, getting affected like that, but he died in 2008, so it's been 14 years since then, and they're just now coming out about it, which means it's probably going to be very difficult to get any kind of restitution for it. Sad. Sources: Brady retiring after 22 years and 7 rings. Good for him. I'm sure he deserves it. Mouse is an Amazon bestseller after Tennessee school ban. Okay, I've read this story ahead of time, and this is bullshit. I'll tell you now. This story, or this narrative, let's say, is false. The book wasn't banned. It was just taken out of the curriculum. That's the thing. You have a circulation of curriculum, just like with that To Kill a Mockingbird. It's not like they banned To Kill a Mockingbird. They took it out of the curriculum and they're replacing it with something else. So I'm gonna be surprised if nobody brings that up on here, because I feel like somebody should bring that up. You know, I'll take Nakedness, second complete version. Best I got from a teacher is read every book that's been banned. But, okay, I'm gonna look at this, but I don't think it was banned, was it? Mouse, the decades-old graphic novel about the effects of Holocaust in a family, has become an Amazon bestseller after a part of Backlash News this week that it was banned by a Tennessee school board. So CNBC. Vote by county school board only began attracting attention Wednesday. Number of battles school system around the country as conservatives target blah 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 blah. Okay, so let's get into this. Voted to remove the winning graphic novel from an 8th grade language arts curriculum due to concerns about profanity and an image of a female nudity in its depiction of Polish Jews who survived the Holocaust. The vote, which only began attraction Wednesday, comes amid a number of battles in school systems around the country as conservatives target curriculums over teaching a history of slavery and racism. But that doesn't... Again, that means they didn't get rid of it because of, you know, slavery and racism. They got rid of it because of profanity and nudity. You could say that's a cover, but now you're doing a lot of mind reading. And again, it's not banned. I bet, you know, you could still talk about the book or even own the book in the school. Let's see if they even reach out to the school to ask for a statement. In a statement posted on this website Thursday, after numerous media articles detailed the controversy, the County Board of Education said the board voted to remove the graphic novel because of unnecessary use of profanity and nudity, its depiction of violence and suicide. Taken as a whole, the board felt the work is simply too adult-oriented for use in our schools. The school board added in their statement, "Do not diminish the value of Mouse as an impactful and meaningful piece of literature, nor do we support the importance of teaching children historical and moral lessons of the realities of the Holocaust. To the contrary, we have asked our administrators to find other works that accomplish the same educational goals in a more age-appropriate fashion." Yeah, you're just talking about, but board members worried that might, redact parts of it. Yeah, that would cause problems probably in the integrity of the piece of art. This is not going to be a popular post, so I imagine this isn't going to go over well, but the book wasn't banned. It's just not part of the curriculum now. This doesn't have anything to do with the culture war, the removal of teaching history, denying racism, or anything like that. If you read the article that broke the story, you'd see the school board just had problems with the profanity and nudity and decided to use other Holocaust media to replace it. They are still teaching the Holocaust. They still say they like the material, but they just don't think it's age appropriate. You're being fear-mongered to think this is a tactic being used to undermine minority rights, anti-racism. Let's say that. Oh, I lost my signature. I lost it again. Oh, I gotta reply to something. Take this, copy that. So hopefully that goes over well, but I doubt it. I think people are riled up about it. Man beaten with metal skillet after declining an offer of potatoes. What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Pennsylvania, Thurston. A man was arrested after being accused of beating another person with a metal skillet who refused an offer of potatoes. Police say a 27-year-old man was frying potatoes in hot oil with a metal skillet and offered them to a 30-year-old victim who declined. That's when the man became suddenly enraged and threw the hot frying pan oil and potatoes into the victim's face without warning. Authorities said he went on to beat the person so hard with the skillet that the handle snapped off. The victim was taken to the hospital to be treated for burns and significant head injury. What the fuck? I feel like there's gotta be more to that story. Like, I'm going to assume this is a person. Okay. Frying potatoes in hot oil with a metal skillet and offered them to a 30-year-old victim who declined. Was this in a house? Was he frying potatoes on like a street corner and someone walked by? Was he in like, you know, his apartment and left the apartment door open? Someone walked by and he was like, "Hey, you want some of these potatoes?" And the person who declined said, "Hey, fuck you. You're always cooking potatoes here and ruining my day." And so he just flung them at him. Like, there's gotta be something else here. There's gotta be more to this story. That doesn't make any sense. Long Island nurse makes $1.5 million in fake vaccine car scam. Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's not going to be 1.5 million anymore because I'm assuming that's all going to be collected. Two nurses. Oh, it's not even a nurse. Nurses. Long Island nurses. Two nurses working on Long Island are accused of forging official COVID-19 vaccination cards and entering the information into the statewide database, a scheme that allegedly brought in over $1.5 million. Oh, look at that. They're keeping it in cash, had their own little log of it. Between November 2021 and January, they made all this money in 3 months, November, December, January, charging $220 for adults and $85 for children. And people paid it. Like, the vaccine was free, but a fake vaccination card, $220. That's quite a markup. And their arraignment, prosecutors also accused the duo of writing fake cards for undercover detectives who did not receive a vaccine. So how did they get found out? Well, obviously the other undercover detectives would be there, but I wonder how they got to him before that to know to do the plants there. Documented profits from the scheme. Prosecutor and investors found $900,000 in currency at the residence. See, should have laundered that through bits on Twitch. Would have been safe then. Convert that to francs and then buy bits with it. You're safe. Contact for the legal defense not immediately known. But man, that's a lot of money to make in 3 months. There's no way they weren't going to get found out about that. Let alone having $900,000 in cash sitting at your house. Like, you're just begging for problems then. U.S. paying athletes to disrupt Winter Olympics, China state media. Doubt? Press X to doubt? Disrupt by winning? Yes. Let's read it first. France 24. Oh, well, if you're gonna make me read cookies, I'm just gonna read the comments then. The franc's even in use anymore? I don't know. Rubles, rupees. Just convert it to another currency. Then you buy your bits on Twitch with it. And then you start your own stream and then give yourself those bits back. There you go. You have perfectly laundered all of your money. Good job. And Twitch gets a cut, so they aren't going to report you. It's the perfect crime. Yeah. I don't. You can't trust that people actually read anything, as we looked at in the previous, articles that we've looked at. A lot of people just immediately read the headline and then give their take without reading. So I can't trust this necessarily. Olympics, yeah, money. So I'm gonna back out of that, but I wouldn't be surprised that the China state media would say something like this, because this is something we would say if we were hosting the Olympics and China came. The American part of the internet that I appropriate as part of my own. America was hosting the Olympics, then I'm sure America would say that China is doing something to disrupt it. That's just kind of the nature of these superpowers, is that they just want to constantly throw shade at each other, cause problems. That's the same story, so we can pass that off. U.S. East Coast hunkers down as bombogenesis snowstorm hits. Who named this? BBC can be pretty trustworthy. Not exactly the most trustworthy, but they can be pretty trustworthy. That's weird. Like, fucking load up the screen twice. Let's zoom in here. Their font is very small. Battered by the first major blizzard to hit the region in 4 years. 5 states declared state of emergency. Historic snowfall. Houses in Massachusetts are without power. Chance of storm as the nor'easter will blanket Boston area. Oh. Well. My internet connection is anchored somewhere on the East Coast, because that's where my time comes from. So I know I'm connecting to the internet somewhere on the East Coast. So hopefully I don't lose connection to the stream at some point if things get really bad. Otherwise, it may be a while before I'm able to stream again. New York college student dies after he's found outside in sub-zero temperatures. Was he drunk? I'm just gonna call it now. They were probably drunk. College student died after he was found outside near a city bus garage suffering from exposure to sub-zero temperatures. 2 city employees found this guy, 20, just before 7 a.m. on Thursday, said in a Facebook statement. showed did not arrive in the area by bus. Instead, the footage shows that he emerged from a wooded area behind the garage at about 2:15 a.m. A search of the surrounding area indicates Tyler may have walked off the roadway, climbing through the snow and crossing a drainage creek before... Oh, no. No wonder. He got covered in water out in sub-zero temperatures. Yeah, you're basically fucked then. Officers who arrived on the scene found him suffering from extended exposure at sub-zero temperatures. He was taken to the hospital where he was pronounced dead, trying to determine his whereabouts up until it was captured. Yeah, that's sad. I'm going to assume there's some kind of intoxication there, because I don't know why you would be walking through a snowdrift or something like that and end up wet in a creek and go to a bus garage and just kind of lay down. That just kind of screams to me some kind of intoxication. Depressing. It's not like I wish ill upon this person and I hope they didn't suffer too much, but that's sad. Destruction of Palestinian homes in East Jerusalem goes to ICC, International Criminal Court. What authority does the International Criminal Court hold? Can they do anything? Yes, I understand that there's things going on, and while I do care, I'm just trying to figure out what the International Criminal Court is and what power they have. After they were evicted from their homes, there was no justice. Last week, their husband, several days later, yes, homes destroyed. But what does the International Criminal Court do? Studying documents. Expectations. Okay, here we go. This is probably what I'm looking for. In 2021, the pre-trial chamber of the ICC concluded the court's territorial jurisdiction extended to the territories occupied by Israel since 1967, Gaza and the West Bank. The ICC can now pursue Israel for war crimes. The ICC could rule that Israel needs to rebuild and demolish the demolished house. We have been in contact with several American senators in both the Senate and Congress. East Jerusalem is illegally occupied under international law. The extensive destruction and appropriation of property, Geneva Conventions, according to the 1998 Rome Statute of the ICC. So let's take a look at that. International Criminal Court. What is? Let's do a little bit of learning today. The International Criminal Court, ICC, investigates and, where warranted, tries individuals charged with the gravest crimes of concern to the international community: genocide, war crimes, crimes against humanity, and the crime of aggression. As a court of last resort, it seeks to complement, not replace, national courts. Governed by an international treaty called Rome Statute, the ICC is the world's first permanent international criminal court. Fact sheets. So this is in English and French, but no other language, it seems. So I'm guessing France hosts this. But again, I don't understand their jurisdiction or what they can actually do to enforce it. Like, let's say they rule that Israel needs to rebuild the house and they need to house these people again. Just for the sake of argument, I don't know how those proceedings would play out or the legal framework for even going about it, but let's just say it happens. How do they enforce it? If they rule that Israel needs to rebuild this house and they don't, then what happens? Do they just get yelled at? Do we go to war with Israel over it? Does the international community stand up and do something? Do they get sanctioned? I I understand the desire to do something about this, but I really don't know who has the authority to do anything other than Israel, unless people are going to actually do something about it. Oakland University mistakenly tells 5,500 students they won highest scholarship. Oh no. That's, oh, that feels bad. Other forms of scholarships and not just telling people are bad oopsies. Okay, so they ended up giving them other scholarships, even if it's not the biggest one. I was just gonna say, what do we do? Go to war? I have to agree on all points. Yeah, like unless the people that are part of this international criminal court are willing to use weapons and fight to enforce the rulings of the court, they don't really matter. I guess you could do economic warfare, like I said, sanctions and other things, but I'm not even sure if each nation that's part of it would be willing to go that far. Long COVID, hidden lung damage spotted on scans. I actually thought that was already well known. I thought the long-term effects of COVID on lungs was already understood. Maybe this is something new? Used a novel xenon gas scan method to pick up lung abnormalities not identified by routine scans. They focused on 11 people who had not required hospital care when they first caught COVID, but experienced long-lasting breathlessness after the initial infection. A larger, more detailed study is underway to confirm the results. The work builds on an earlier study that looked at people who had been admitted to the hospital. The oxygen journey. With long COVID, gas transfers was less effective than in healthy controls. Okay, so that's nothing that I didn't already know. I thought that it was known that COVID exposure did long-term lung damage, which was part of the reason why people have to be intubated for such a long time when they actually have it, and why afterwards there's always a very long recovery period for the people with the most severe reactions to it. But okay, I guess reaffirming things that were already hinted at is a necessity when it comes to science. Majority of NFTs made with free tool are plagiarized or fake, Marketplace says. Well, I feel like that was bound to happen. If you can't trust NFTs, what can I trust? I'm going to assume someone just came up with a free tool, but it doesn't actually put things on the blockchain, and that's the thing. NFT marketplace OpenSea announced it was limiting the number of free items users could create or mint using the collection manager tool to 50 as a way to mitigate misuse. The tool allows people in the marketplace to create and list an NFT without having to pay a gas price or the fee for most NFT trading platforms charge to compensate for the computational energy it takes to process transactions. But the company swiftly faced backlash from users, causing it to reverse the decision January 27th. We should have previewed this with you before rolling it out. Revealed the initial decision to limit free items was because the company had discovered that 80% of NFTs created using this tool on the platform are stolen works, fake collections, or used as spam. So they're just trying to combat something, and their response to that was to limit the amount of free usage. And people didn't like that. But, honestly, if you have an NFT for any kind of work, you don't own the work. You own the NFT, and it just has a picture of the work. So you don't actually own something other than a piece of data on a blockchain. You don't actually have the rights to the piece of artwork unless you also bought that with the NFT. Yeah, I think blockchain technology could be really useful. It's just not being used in a helpful way right now. And that's the best way to put it. We'll see what people can come up with that's actually helpful. Russia loses 1 million people in historic population fall. Oh, hey, look. Again. Tiger King Joe Exotic resentenced to 21 years in prisons? Okay. Moderna launches clinical trial for HIV vaccine that uses mRNA technology used in COVID shot. I felt like something like this would come out of the mRNA vaccine stuff. So let's see. ABC News, somewhat trustworthy. any kind of local affiliate, because this is ABC Los Angeles, you got to be careful because a lot of these are like force-fed a lot of stories, and they're kind of wrapped up as ads. So this could just be, you know, a plug for Moderna more than it is a news story. So just be careful about that. But we'll look into this. Teamed up with a nonprofit International AIDS Vaccine Initiative to develop a shot which uses the same technology in the COVID-19 vaccine. First participants in phase 1 trial were given doses. We are tremendously excited to be advancing this new direction of HIV vaccine design. 38 million people worldwide, including 1.3 in the US, are living with HIV. Being diagnosed was once considered a death sentence, but now it's kind of just something you live with. But that's cool. I'd like you guys to be able to get rid of as many of your soul-crushing diseases as you can. I think that'd be good for all of you. Of the volunteers, 48 will receive 1 or 2 doses, and 32 will receive the booster. Moderna did not immediately respond to news requests for comments. Interesting. Let's see what people are saying about that. I imagine it's all positive. I can't imagine somebody would be upset about that. Talking to science friends, that's the true breakthrough with mRNA vaccines and unlocks a ton of vaccination possibilities against all sorts of viruses that can be developed exponentially faster than previous vaccines. We're about to see a whole heap of vaccines. Please let it work, yeah. I mean, obviously, try to have, what would reasonable expectations might be the best word for it. Because obviously there's been a lot of hype about various HIV things in the past, at least that I've seen on the internet, and a lot of them have fallen through. So just keep that in mind. All right, let's see what the response to something is. What's the best bathroom graffiti you've ever seen? I was adding graffiti to an escape room that was supposed to look like an alleyway and wrote that on one of the walls, but the number I wrote was the rejection hotline. I wasn't sure my boss would like it, but he said it was hilarious watching players call it, thinking it was a clue, and then getting the automated response. Well, that's pretty funny. That is actually pretty hilarious. Nice. That's more than just an updo. That's a good idea. Have an escape room with red herring things that when you call it, it's actually just an automated response from a helpline. That's cool. But this was the news segment, so now we're going to go over to world news. So I think we need to end the news segment. If you enjoyed me going over the news, then please give the video a like. If you want to see more like this in the future, subscribe to the channel. If you have any of your own comments, suggestions, tips, or otherwise to put down in the comments below, go ahead. And until next time, take care of yourself and take care of those around you. Bye-bye. Yeah, I think it's a great idea too. Any kind of like red herring in an escape room is always a good distraction because, oh, my back, ah. Because, you know, it's real easy to just put a bunch of clues in a room, and if everything in the room is relevant to the puzzle, at least at some point in it, that makes it easy. But putting in those little red herrings, like having a cabinet with knobs of different colors, but it actually doesn't mean anything, will like throw people off for a while, and that's all you need. It's kind of silly, but whatever. Alright, let's start the world news segment now. Hey everybody, we're doing some more news, except this time we're going to world news, and we're going to take a look at what's going on today on January 29th in the world. I'm going to try to focus only on stories that showed up within the past 24 hours. It looks like most of these fit that bill, so let's jump into it here. Turkey's Erdogan fires statistics chief after inflation data shows 19-year high. I think France 24 is the one that asked me to get cookies, and so I can't actually look at it. Yep, fuck you. I'm getting free content from you. You must accept this or I won't look at it. But we'll look at what people saying here. He'll declare maths unlawful. I mean, I think you could do that. Shoot the messenger much? I just, you know, let's, this is in spite of the Statistics Bureau already being a propaganda mouthpiece for his government. They announced a year-over-year inflation of 36%, which may find too conservative and doesn't reflect the truth. The opponent parties claim it is higher than 50%, and recent polls showed that the majority of public believes it to be near over 100%. We've lost a lot of purchasing power this past year. I could see that. 36% is a fuck ton, by the way. Even if that's a conservative estimate. And I can understand people thinking it's 100% if their prices have gone up a lot. So, ooh, yeah. Solves the problem with this one neat trick. Statisticians hate him. That's probably the best answer yet. Trudeau moved to undisclosed location as trucker protest descends on Ottawa. I think I remember seeing something about a trucker protest, but I don't remember what it was over. UPI.com. I'm not familiar with this news outlet, so we'll take them skeptically. Treat them as if they are acting in good faith until we have reason to not trust them. Truckers, blah, 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 blah. Let's see. Surgeon at arms, so they're worried about it. Consulted public health on appropriate protocols. As always, we do not comment on security matters. That makes sense. You wouldn't want to necessarily talk about your security matters. All right, the original Freedom Convoy protest started in British Columbia, but other convoys were expected to arrive from East Ottawa. Police estimate as many as 10,000 protesters will arrive in the city. The protest comes after Canada in January started requiring that all truck drivers entering Canada from the United States be fully vaccinated. Okay. Or be quarantined for 14 days. Some truckers are calling for Trudeau to drop all public health measures along with vaccine mandates. Police were on high alert for the possibility of violence during the protests. Veterans Affairs Minister said on Twitter that treating the memorial like a parking lot was unacceptable. Excuse me, had a cough. Okay, so people are upset about vaccine mandates and they're protesting it. And simply put, they're worried about the safety, so they moved the Prime Minister to an undisclosed location. Kind of makes sense to me. If you think that's going to be a problem, then you got to take security measures. And if you think that a government policy is bad, you got to protest it. You got to show up and do what you got to do. So everything seems right here. This is Bestial, or yeah, nice job. For those mocking this, it isn't his decision, it's the security team. Yeah, I imagine that they're just playing it safe. It's not that big of a deal. I mean, when a bunch of protesters showed up to the White House when Trump was in office, I doubt anyone thought that they were actually gonna like run in there, guns blazing, murdering everyone, but they still moved Trump to a bunker, and that's probably not his decision. That was probably like a security decision. So either way, if you're on one side of the aisle or the other, you can look at those situations and just say, yeah, you've got a security team and they're just trying to do their job. That's all it is. James Webb Space Telescope has turned on its high gain antenna. Okay. I wanted to see the things that come from this. I know we have a lot of buildup, like getting it into space and then opening up its flaps, and now we're getting this antenna working. Let's see if we've got a time scale on when we'll be able to see it. Yeah, it has to operate at extremely cold temperatures so that it is consistent. Doesn't look like we have a timetable for that. So hopefully that happens soon, but maybe it's not even something that'll happen this year. Putin gripes about NATO as US deploys more troops to Europe. Well, everyone, this is just everyone trying to play it safe. That's essentially what it is. Everyone's just playing it safe. Russia's moving their units around, so the rest of the world is moving their units around. Deployed to Eastern Europe, Putin offered his first reaction to the US NATO response to Russia's demands in a phone call with French President Emmanuel Macron after weeks of personal public silence on the simmering crisis. The Kremlin quoted Putin as telling Macron he would study the responses provided by Washington and NATO this week before deciding on further action. Attention was drawn to the fact that US and NATO replies did not take into account Russia's principal concerns. It listed those concerns as avoiding NATO expansion, not deploying offensive weapons near Russia's borders, and returning NATO military capabilities and infrastructure to how they were before former Warsaw Pact states in Eastern Europe joined the alliance. It is also seeking guarantees that Ukraine will be permanently barred from joining NATO. Okay, so trying to see this from Russia's point of view, they have a good chunk, let's see, NATO members. I was hoping to see a map of this, but oh, here we go. Current NATO members in blue. Why does it have to be so small? So Russia being here, it is only bordered by 2 NATO members, Latvia and Estonia. So not wanting the Ukraine, which I think is sitting somewhere over here. I could be wrong. You know, obviously you if you see NATO as your enemy, you don't want them right on your border. But saying that they permanently are barred from NATO, that kind of removes their sovereignty as a nation, I feel like, which is probably part of the contention there. If Ukraine wanted to join NATO, I feel like they should be allowed to, but I also don't know how many treaties and stuff we, Americans, that is. I'll keep on saying we because I see myself more as an American just because of my adoption through the internet. But how much America has in the background with Russia, there could have been something about, you know, not having certain pacts with Ukraine since they're on the border. Tend to follow the principle of security integrity. So it's hard to say. Let's see what the people are saying about this. Whoa, journalists actually managed to use sensationalist buzzwords that isn't blasts and slams. Now this is news. Yeah, gripes. Gripes is a nice word. NATO claps back. Oh, is the authoritarian mad that people are standing up to him? I'd be careful about throwing the word authoritarian around. It's kind of easy to point at pretty much any government. Obviously to different degrees, just, you know, glass houses and stones and all that. Threaten to invade a sovereign democracy, drive it closer to NATO through your own actions, and then whine like a little Russian bitch about it. I see we're having some very level-headed responses to this. Russia says its planned naval exercises have been moved away from Irish patrolled waters. Okay. Hong Kong, one of city's last Tiananmen Square memorials covered up. That's not unexpected from the CCP. Ever since Russia moves, everyone flinches. Absolutely. They kind of have a history and a storied past surrounding those kinds of actions, so kind of expected, I would say. Hong Kong, one of the city's last Tiananmen Square memorials covered up. Hong Kong has been going through a lot of changes recently, ever since like the, what was it? Was it 2018 whenever the protests first started about, you know, the kind of influence from Beijing coming to Hong Kong. Anyway, let's try to read through this. We're getting this from the BBC, somewhat trusted, so we can take most of this as at face value, but we'll leave a little room for salt if we need to. Personnel died, but other estimates have ranged from hundreds to as many as 10,000. Well, that is a huge fucking range. Has begun tightening its grip on Hong Kong, is cleared in criticism of the ruling Communist Party. Last month, a famous statue at the University of Hong Kong, the Pillar of Shame, was removed. The latest memorial to be taken down is a calligraphy painted on the pavement on Swire Bridge outside the university dormitory. Celebrated the martyrs. Okay. So they covered up something else. I guess that's what this was, and they're just getting rid of the paint there. Not unexpected, but a little bit sad. As much as people complain about America erasing its past, at least you can look at how the CCP handles its past and kind of point at how America does it at least somewhat better. Putin orders apparent new system for banning internet content. Well, that's kind of a different story than the mounting NATO problem, so let's take a look at that. Reuters. Okay. They can also be pretty biased, so we're going to take this with a grain of salt. Russian President Vladimir Putin has ordered his administration to consider an apparent new system to ban toxic internet content. Contain a list of presidential orders. Self-regulated register of toxic content. Protect minors. So this just seems to be a continuation of like their current policies already, because yeah, I do remember this about imposing punishments on Google for allowing access to things they considered banned. So there's that in the background too. Give me just 1 minute here. Sorry about that. So yeah, it just seems like what he's already been doing with cracking down on the internet. Yeah, another overly controlling government in my opinion, but I guess some people like that, and if they don't speak up about it, then they're doomed to live in that situation. Palestinians vent against Hamas and rare online event. Palestinians vent against Hamas? Wow. That actually sounds like an interesting situation here. Have taken part in a rare online event strongly criticizing Hamas governance of the Gaza Strip. They Kidnapped Gaza began as an audio discussion on Twitter on Thursday. Imagine your 1-month-old son dies because of the cold. Imagine your son dying because there's no electricity, no money, no wages, no home, and justice will fall and every oppressor will fall. 3-hour-long live conversation was organized by 5 Gazans who left the Palestinian territory after joining the We Want to Live protests, which were violently suppressed in March 2019. Living conditions in Gaza are dire. Yes, it's pretty bad. Economy is down. Hamas has billions of dollars in investments in many countries while people in Gaza starve to death. He highlighted the plight of more than 100 Gazans now imprisoned in Turkey after trying to travel illegally to Greece. Hamas, which is responsible for their efforts to immigrate due to its policies, did not intervene to release them. He now lives in Istanbul. The Palestinian Islamist group Hamas took control of Gaza in 2007, ousting Palestinian Authority, security forces, in days of bloody fighting. Yep. The demonstrators were suppressed. They were on a scale of intensity. Video shared online showed security services hitting people and shooting live ammunition to the air to disperse crowds. They accused its political rival Fatah, which dominated the PA, of being behind the protests. Of course, that's how anyone would view it from the inside. However, many young Palestinians criticized both factions, accusing all of the Palestinian leadership of ignoring their daily strife. Yeah, it is not a good situation to be in. On one side, you're being attacked by Israeli, I'm not sure what you would call it, because it's not like all of the citizens of Israel are in favor of this kind of expansion and colonialization of Gaza and the West Bank. But you have that on one side, you have Hamas running things, which is shit too, and the little factions under them that are also vying for power. It just seems like a really bad situation to be in. There's no winners here. There's only losers. It's depressing. So let's move on. France to send several hundred troops to Romania. Everyone's preparing for the Russia fight. Are we going to World War III? Could be World War III. Russia to move drills outside of Ireland's EEZ. Oil executives barred from leaving Peru after massive spill. Okay. Let's see how Peru handles this then. 4 oil executives in Peru have been barred from leaving the country as authorities investigate a massive oil spill that forced Lima to declare an environmental emergency. The travel ban will last for a year and a half. Applies to 4 employees of the Spanish energy company. Will not appeal the decision according to their lawyers, so they're ready to just stick into it, I guess. 90 business days. Spill occurred as crude oil was being unloaded from a ship to La Pampilla. A powerful volcano erupted thousands of miles away in Tonga. The ship was struck by waves, causing the underwater eruption, dumping more than 6,000 barrels of crude oil into the waters near Ventanilla district. Okay, so obviously an ecological disaster like this is incredibly bad, and while there's obviously some companies that do a poor job of protecting the environment, I think it's pretty hard to expect a powerful volcano eruption causing like tsunami level waves to knock your boats over. So you know, good on them to clean it up and just take care of it, but I'm not sure how much you could have prevented that. I don't know enough about maritime ship construction other than the front shouldn't fall off. So hopefully this gets taken care of pretty quickly. Yep. They denied that the company should accept responsibility for the incident. We did not cause this ecological disaster. We cannot say who is responsible. The spokesperson added that they had asked the Peruvian Navy if there was a tsunami risk at the time and if the unloading should go ahead. The Navy gave Repsol the green light to operate at normal. She added the company was committed to restoring the entire coastline to its original state. In a Sunday statement, Repsol said it organized more than 1,300 properly trained people to clean the ocean. Yeah, I don't think there's anyone that's an asshole here. Like, it sounds like they asked if there was any risk to doing the unloading. They were given the green light. A fucking volcano exploded, and the waves knocked the boat over, dumping the oil into the coastline. Everyone just needs to come together and clean this shit up and not point fingers at each other. Problem solved. Russia sees record population decline as excess deaths hit 1 million. A lot of Russia in the news. Largest population decline in 2021 since the end of the Soviet Union. More than 215,000 Russians died of all causes in 2021, 42% more than in the same month of 2019 before the outbreak, and some 662,000 people had succumbed to the disease since March 2020. Say excess fatalities, which measure the increase in all deaths recorded throughout the pandemic compared to the pre-coronavirus period, is the most accurate measurement of the human cost of the virus. Russia has now recorded at least 995,000 excess deaths, so almost 1 million excess deaths since March 2020, according to the Moscow Times. So let's look at this little graph here. We've got Russia has recorded 1 million more deaths since the start of the pandemic compared to the same months of 2019. So this is a year. The gray line, why couldn't they do different colors or different dots or something for these? Oh, there we go. Okay, never mind. That works just fine. Thank you. So it looks like, you know, it kind of peaks a little bit in March and then it drops down and then peaks back again in, oh, this is 2 years. Wait, that's January. Okay, so this is 2016, but where does it start and where does it stop? This January starts at a peak. Is that the same line repeating? Is that what it is? I don't understand this graph. What's the asterisk here? Do you understand this? It's a very difficult graph to read. Yeah, I just don't understand why it repeats. Like, does it continue? Like, can I click on this? Can I click on 2015? No. I mean, obviously I can see line go up. But it looks like it just repeats. You know? Because you can see, like... Yeah, you know what? I've stared at this enough. I'm just going to move on. I'll take their word for it. They've had a lot of deaths over the past 2 years. I believe it. I think the same thing could be said about anywhere, really. Libya abandoning migrants without water and deserts. Ooh. That's not a good look. Let's see here. Libya is forcing people across its land borders into no man's land, remote stretches of deserts without water. They appear linked to efforts to strengthen Libya's external border enforcement so as to prevent migrants from eventually arriving to Europe. My tiny goldfish brain can't wrap my head around it. Yeah, we've moved on though. We kicked it out the window. We're just going to take their word for it. There was a lot more deaths than usual. I saw, you know, tall point on graph, therefore is big number. But we'll kind of leave some salt, a little speck of salt on top of that in case it's off. So they're basically enforcing their borders and keeping migrants from coming in, but in doing so are leaving them in no man's land parts of deserts, if I'm reading this right. Deporting more people faster than ever before. 7,500 people expelled from Libya's external land borders in 2019 and 2020. The true numbers are much higher, noting many include children. EU delivery of vehicles, equipment, other tech to DCIM Interior Ministry. Okay, I mean, any sovereign nation has a duty to enforce their own borders. Much like IP laws, if you don't enforce it, someone will take it. So I understand that. If people want to migrate to your nation, then there should be some proper mode of going about that. And obviously there should be some level of empathy for people that are in situations where they need to migrate and try to make, you know, the application process as accessible as possible to help people that actually need it, as long as it doesn't hurt others. Turning people away at the border is a way to enforce your border policy, for sure. It's effective at making people not want to come in illegally, but it sucks for anybody who feels like they have no other choice and they have nowhere to go. So around 12,000 migrants are currently imprisoned in 27 Libyan detention centers, posing questions on the fate of thousands of others. Many languish in secret or illegal detention facilities. For its part, the European Union defended its role in Libya, wanted to change the whole system to seek alternatives for detention. Also pointing out that more than 65,000 people have either been taken back voluntarily to their countries of origin or to a safe place from Libya over the past 5 years. Yeah, that's a rough situation because, like I said, you need to enforce your borders. You need to make sure that things are done properly. If people are going to come to your country, they need to follow the proper procedures for doing so. Otherwise, you're just going to have people running amok. But at the same time, if you have a large influx of people trying to migrate to your area, to the point where you're imprisoning 65,000 people in detention centers, then there might be a better way of going about that than having to house and feed that many people for illegally entering. Having some kind of fast tracking way to give them like a visa or something like that, then they can participate in your economy. They can bring their skills and trade uses or just simple labor in order to help build up your country. There's ways of going about it. So hopefully they make some kind of policy decision to change that up so that they don't waste their resources on imprisoning people and instead use them for labor while they try to rebuild their lives in a different country. Libya is a complete shit show ever since NATO helped them. Oh, I'm sure this person is let's see where they're at. I just want to look at them real fast if they think NATO helping Libya put them in a really terrible situation. Ask Latin American. This person is very active in Ask Latin American. Let's just leave them be then. Maybe they have a really good reason and I just don't understand, but I feel like NATO helping Libya after their turmoil was very beneficial to them. 11 arrested after woman allegedly gang raped, tortured, and paraded through streets in India. Let's not read any more into that and just hope that that was their arresting is going to lead to some justice there. NATO chief says alliance on alert as Russia moves troops into Belarus. Yes. Russia to move naval exercise away from Irish coast. Great Barrier Reef we already talked about. Ukraine crisis. Belarus will fight alongside Russia if Putin goes to war, says Lukashenko. Interesting. So Belarus and Russia working together to take over Ukraine. Hey Luis, welcome back. Pregnant New Zealand journalist that covered fall of Afghanistan to Taliban and advocated for women's rights is given refuge by Taliban after New Zealand government rejects emergency request for border entry. What a fucking title. Hold on. I just beat bullets per minute for the first time, found a busted build and one with a double-shot rocket launcher whose recoil let me fly. Sounds cool. Lol, what a headline. Exactly, thank you. Hold on. A pregnant Kiwi journalist who gained fame after asking the Taliban what they will do to protect women's rights says she has now been forced to ask them for safe refuge in Afghanistan after being denied an MIQ spot. She went to her partner's home country, Belgium, as she couldn't get home to New Zealand, and it's illegal to be pregnant and unmarried in Qatar. While in Belgium, she repeatedly attempted to get an MIQ spot through the lottery, unsuccessful and unable to legally stay in Belgium. Bellis writes in the New Zealand Herald, she had nowhere else she could legally go except Afghanistan. Wow, what a shit situation. She had nowhere else she could legally go except Afghanistan. What a fucking life situation. Bellis said after organizing a meeting with senior Taliban contacts and telling them her situation, they said she and her partner would be safe in Afghanistan. Bellis writes that through a translator, Taliban official said, "No, we're happy for you. You can come and you won't have a problem. Just tell people you're married, and if it escalates, call us. Don't worry, everything will be fine." That's strange. That's just really weird to read as the Taliban official. No, we're happy for you. You come and you don't have a problem. Just tell people you're married. If it escalates, call us. Don't worry, everything's fine. That's not like the attitude I imagine the Taliban having. So that's interesting. That is interesting. Yeah. Headline could use some work. Makes her prime minister. Among many things that the pandemic revealed, an interesting one is how countries treat their expatriates that want or need to return home. Yeah, that's interesting too. Ukraine's president told Biden to calm down Russian invasion warnings, saying he was creating unwanted panic. That seems fair. If that's coming from Ukraine's president, I think he is at least someone more qualified to talk about the impending Russian doom, unless, of course, he is being coerced by Putin into saying that. Spoke by phone Thursday about the threat. This is Yahoo News, so we're going to take this with, like, a pound of salt, because I don't think they're trustworthy, but we'll click on this anyway. CNN reported, citing an unnamed Ukrainian official. So I'm already done with this. This right here, this we'll make this into the story. CNN reported, citing an unnamed Ukrainian official. As much as I would love to trust anonymous sources to give the truth, I can't. I just can't do it. I can't bring myself to trust a random source that can't be verified. It's just too easy to manipulate the news through that because there's no way to independently check it. Long and frank, Biden warned his Ukrainian counterpart that Russia attack may be imminent. Zelensky, however, restated his position that the threat from Russia remains dangerous but ambiguous. National Security Council spokeswoman Emily Horn disputed the senior Ukrainian's official description of the call. Anonymous sources are leaking falsehoods, she told CNN. There. You know, it's someone who actually has their name and their position on the line saying that it's a falsehood, I think is more credible than an anonymous person saying not. Now, does that mean it's true? Absolutely not. It could be the other way around. This person could just be, you know, saving face for whatever reason, trying to dissuade us from believing that this was an actual conversation and somebody was actually leaking the truth. But I would urge you to be extremely skeptical of news that comes from anonymous sources, alleged insiders. Be careful. Ukrainian rebel region residents can join Russian military. A Russian lawmaker is encouraging residents of the rebel-controlled areas of Ukraine who hold Russian passports to join the Russian army. Is this going to be another anonymous insider? I guess we'll find out. Russia says it will relocate naval exercises off the coast of Ireland after... Oh yeah, we've already read about that. Wait, that's not the story. This is a different story. Hold on. Never mind, it's actually down here in it, but... A Russian lawmaker is encouraging residents of those areas of Ukraine to join the Russian army, a sign that Moscow is continuing to try to integrate those territories as much as possible. Viktor Vodolatsky said Saturday that residents in rebels-held areas in eastern Ukraine fear assault by Ukrainian forces. If Russian citizens residing in the territories want to join the Russian armed forces, the Rostov Regional Military Commissariat will register and draft them. Okay. Russia has granted passports to more than 500,000 people in the rebel-held territories. Vodolatsky said the recruits would serve in Russia, but that leaves open the option that they could join any future invasion force. So just getting people to hedge their bets on siding with Russia in case they attack Ukraine. Interesting. That seems like quite a bold play. Just saying, hey, if you're in Ukraine and you're worried about Ukraine failing to win or punishing you for associating with Russia, just join our army. EU takes WTO action against China over bullying Lithuania. What is China doing to bully Lithuania? Let's see. EU Observer. I am not familiar with this news outlet, so let's treat them with some healthy skepticism. And it looks like they just let me read anyway. Okay, I was about to say it looks like they're going to make me subscribe, in which case I'm out, but maybe not. EU launched a case against China at the World Trade Organization on Thursday over its coercive practices against Lithuania. The move signifies a further escalation between the two economic giants. It is also a politically symbolic move by the EU towards one of the smallest members. The EU's main trading partner, China, started blocking Lithuanian products and goods from other EU countries that contain Lithuanian components. China's de facto ban on Lithuanian export came after the EU member in July allowed Taiwan to open a representative office in Vilnius under the country's name instead of the capital, Taipei. Beijing saw that as a challenge to its integrity as it considers Taiwan a part of its territory. Yeah, that's a fucking mess. In response, China recalled its ambassador and downgraded ties with Lithuania, but has denied blocking Lithuanian goods. Lithuania's move irked other EU members at the time, as it has been diplomatic tradition to use the capital for Taiwan's representation, and Vilnius had not tipped off other member states of its decision. However, EU's launch of the WTO case is considered a sign of solidarity. Okay, so that's a bit of a mess. So if you don't know, Taiwan used to be the capital of China, but then when the CCP took over, they made it Beijing, and basically the remnants of the previous Chinese government is now in Taiwan. And they want to be recognized as their own country, independent of China, but China says that they actually own Taiwan, so there's a dispute there. So anytime anyone wants to interact with Taiwan, they kind of have to treat it as like part of China. And if you don't, then China gets mad at you, and that's what happened here. And it seems like it's just causing more of a mess than usual. Erdogan sacks statistics chief. Oh, we already read that one. Russian novel exercises to be moved out of Irish. Oh, yep, we've already seen that one like 7 times too. Okay, well, I think that is all the world news for today. We'll see what comes up. Obviously, I see they have a filter Russia thing on here for obvious reasons. But I think we did some good work there. Explaining stuff and reading things, so hopefully you learned something as I did about various things around the world. And if you like this content, then give the video a thumbs up. If you want to see more like it in the future, subscribe. And if you want to give me your thoughts or opinions, leave them in the comments down below. I'll go read through them and try to respond if I can. And until next time, take care of yourself. Take care of those around you. Bye-bye. Alright guys, I have gone through all of my water. I need to go grab some more water, and then I think we're going to do some gaming. So I think we'll switch modes and we'll actually do the Gunfire Reborn, since I was going to do that yesterday and the day before, and we didn't get around to it. And I feel like I should just put up some Gunfire content. So let me grab some water, grab a snack, use the bathroom, take care of all of that stuff, and then I'll be right back. Up. Up. Come on. Pop up. There you go. I feel like I'm bigger than usual here. Hold on. Make me smaller. One makes you smaller. Do. Should I be here? Yeah, I think I'm just covering up the ammo from the side. Background music. Audio. Yeah, we could try playing our own music. That might be fine. What do you guys think? Let's put it back on. Playing some Gunfire. I kind of want to listen to some drum and bass. Are you guys cool with drum and bass? Put that over here. And yes, I'm personally in favor of vom.blue, but vom.red is okay. As far as voms go. Let's go drum and bass DMCA free. Drum and bass is fine by you? Nice. I want something with more tempo. We're past the chill part of the stream. We're onto the hardcore part of the stream. Yes, indeed, my good Sir Runon. Only those with class, sips brandy, can truly enjoy the dulcet undertones of vom.red. Well, I say, you scallywag, you are a most ignoble person for saying that. Only a true gentleman would enjoy vom.blue. Perhaps a plebeian such as yourself would enjoy that, but I, a true aristocrat, enjoy the vom.blue. Okay, can you keep up with me, YouTube, here? I did drum and bass DMCA free. Thank you. Let's go there. Let's do that. This is an hour long. I'm gonna need like 12 hours. 5 hours? Best music gaming. DMCA safe playlist with 327 videos on it. Hopefully, they are accurate in their portrayal of the DMCA free description. Go ahead. And we can turn off HD because we're only here for the music, not for the video. So you can run in the background. Yes. Yes, thank you. Okay, there we go. Environment sounds will turn down. Voice will turn down. Sound effects will turn down. Turn this back up and we'll see how that sounds. Alright, new adventure. How does everything look? Does it look fine on your side? Is it still 1080p? My FPS are kind of all over the place. Should I cap it at 30? Do I have an FPS cap? Video? Turn the brightness up a little. Who is that? This creature of other home believes themselves to be. Clearly the test of transdimensional beings is flawed in some way, even if their insights are often agreeable beyond this. Ha! Well, I hope you're prepared for that ban you're looking for. FPS counter is on. Maximum frame rate synchronized with display fresh rate. Okay. Well, Yeah, sure. Apply whatever settings I said. Regardless, let's get into this. So, before I hit record, I'm just gonna say to you guys, I've been really bummed out about how I've been handling Gunfire Reborn. I really like the game, but because I got so hyper fixated on doing the Gunfire guide, I kind of like saddled myself with an undue amount of responsibility to put that content out. And it basically killed my love for the game for a while. So I relegated it to Gunfire Fridays, and then even then my love for it was down. So I think what I'm going to do with this is just what I do with every other game. And we're going to do a segment, just like do a run, that's a video, we post the video. We do a run, we post the video. Make a little fun thumbnail for it, and not worry about it. We're not going to do a special Gunfire Friday thing. We're not going to do like... I mean, eventually I'll do like challenges and stuff, but right now we're just going to play some Gunfire and try to have some fun with it. And not worry about like trying to teach people how to play the game unless that's just something we end up talking about during the run. So let's get this recording going. Here we go. Hey, welcome back to some Gunfire Reborn. We're going to be playing today on Reincarnation 1. I still have a lot of talents to go over here, so you know, I've got things to buy. However, if we look at the tree here, I do have one of the best damage things to get, which is getting our scrolls up. But I'm very close to level 90, in which case we'll get the recycling weapons, the, you know, recycling shops, the damage taken from shields, and the extra etch on our shop. Or on our craftsman. So we're very close. We're on the cusp of getting this account up to max level. So you know, we're getting there. So this is just about getting soul essence. I thought we would listen to some new music, we would play the game, and just try to enjoy ourselves here. I'm gonna ignore you because I only have 26 soul essence, so I don't think you've got anything for me anyway, but maybe next time. FPS, could you stay above 30 at least? Increase crits, a lucky shot chance laser glove. I think we'll go with that. I just want to point my finger at people. How do you feel about Wunderund chaps? Well, obviously they're some of the best around. Oh, look, we already got another gun. We got a scalpel. Here, have one of those. Have one of those, and sit down. Okay, our FPS is kind of wild right now. We be wildin' on these FPSs. So let's close out of Discord. Hopefully nobody's reaching out to me there. We'll close Steam over there like that. Oh, that is big. Oh, that is a big one. And hopefully nobody reaches out to me on Discord while I do this. Here, have one of those. Have one on the house. Alright, we're just gonna abuse steps. Steps are strong. Fiery, aggressive asshole. So many traps. Stop it. Maybe turn down the settings? I could turn down the settings. We could do that. Settings. Video. Custom. Let's just put it on low. Who cares? Who even cares? Yes, apply these changes. And continue. Did that help? Would it help? Well, if we stay around 40, it's... Oh. Drop down to 27. Oh, look at you. Exploding like that. Oh, hi, buddy. You ran all the way up here to meet me? Not looking good. Famalam, we are looking like this could be a big issue. Because this is the first level. And on the first level is when you have the least number of enemies and particle effects. Hey, buddy. Here, you know what? You stand there. I'll stand here. And I'll take the high road, you take the low road, all of that stuff. More fire damage. We'll look at these settings again, video. Let's cap it at 30. Yes, save that. I know we're sometimes dipping below 30, but maybe if it's not trying to process at 40 or above, we'll do better. More consistently, at least. Oh, it bounced off his face. I was trying to throw it at their feet. Here, have that one. Alright, that's a little smoother. Do you not recognize the mockery when it presents itself to you? Obviously, they mean to belittle you with your potential comparison upon Wunderrent. I'm gonna drop the bit now, I promise, okay? I can't keep up with all these Russian bot spams. Uh-oh. Oh, 7 FPS. Oh no. Oh no. That was like half a frame per second. Oh, I'm on a trap. This is... Okay. Next thing. Next thing to try is, let's just not have the music on then, I guess. And we'll just go with in-game music. Sorry, drum and bass. I love you, drum and bass. But I think we're just gonna have to go with the in-game audio on this one. And turn off the Firefox. I'm gonna try my best here to get 1080p gunfire on this setup. This is what it looks like to play games on my PC. These are slideshow gaming hours. Yeah, didn't you know you could play a gunfire on PowerPoint presentation by a Microsoft company? I definitely hit shift there, but we didn't do it. Let's see if that helps out. Turning off Firefox probably is a big boon to us. Oh look, it's the same room but worse. Here, have another one. Have one on the house. Oops, I'm gonna put myself in the corner. Hide behind this one. Here, have another one of those. We're gonna rush back out here. Knock it decayed. Oh, I'm gonna blame the lag on that one. I don't know where you're going, buddy. Oh, my grenades are full. 5 gum tank your frame rate? Oh, 5 gum. Gotcha. I was like, 5 pieces of gum? Don't talk about my processor like that. The fire room. Okay, we start out like this. Put it on that guy. Then we blast him a bit. Then I just started blasting. Oh, he's a Healy Agile guy. Here. There we go, finally. Here, more of that, more of that. Explode. My combustion procs, give them to me. There we go. Alright, now you. Thankfully you're just a regular dude. You're not a bad enough dude to save the president. Stimulate your graphics card with 5 gum. Okay, I think the sound might be a little bit too loud. How does the sound to you guys? Is it fine? Are we fine on sound? No retreat? Merciless combo? I think we gotta go with merciless combo here. It kind of vibes with what we've got going on. Oh, almost walked into you. Fuck you. Just point your finger at things and they die. You got recammed with your half of an RTX. Oh no. Alright, we kind of put ourselves in a corner here. Alright, got a little scared. Maybe too scared. Grenadier! Let's get a little ammo back. Okay, or we won't get ammo back. That's fine too. The RTX 3080, they only gave me the 30. It's okay. It's DLC. You just have to download the other 80 later for an increased price, of course. If you pre-order your 80 now. Let's move up before I get stuck in the back here. Ooh. Scorching rounds. Just go all fire damage all the time. Okay, stand still for me, thank you. Be polite, be efficient, have a plan to kill everyone you ever meet. Words to live by. Okay, stop it. Stop ignoring me. How do I download more RAM? Oh, all you have to do is Google it. Pretty easy. Just Google more RAM and then you can download it. Make sure to get 128 gigs. There's like inflation on RAM, so you just have to make sure to get ahead of the curve there. Does every spearman have to be fiery and agile? Oh god, they're all... Oh, I'm in a bad place. We're in a bad place here. There was nowhere to go. I just got backed into the corner by all the spearmen. Let's get our shield back before we move forward. Those 3 misses hurt. Hey. It's way better than some misses. We all know about that divorce you had. Man, the music feels really loud to me. I'm gonna turn that down. Audio. Background music. Be a little bit lower. Kind of got out of hand there. Stop it, you two. Alright, well the challenge did pay out with the purple drop, and we got... bloody ammo? Okay, that could be useful. There's things we could definitely do with that. When you could put anything on there, I remember there being more money apps. Yeah. People are dumb. So... let's see. Replace a normal inscription. I don't think we have our forever gun yet, so I don't think I want to waste money on inscriptions, you know? Also, I am rich app, of course. Let's see. Let's toss one of these back here. Throw one of those out there. Oh man, I couldn't even see that coming at me. Oh, I'm on fire. Oh, I'm on fire. Get behind this wall. Can I crouch? I can't crouch. I can't crouch. Give me shield. Or give me death. Alright, all the bombers came out around the corner. Now we have beetles and bombers. Here, throw one of those down. Perfect. Perfect. What do we got? Oh, an elite fight? Let's see if we can get an electricity weapon before we go in there. Saw an ad on the site that I got my free V-Bucks from for some RAM, but now all the invites from lonely singles in my area are making it difficult to find them again. You know, I see a lot about lonely singles in areas, but I never see anything about like ranked teams in my area. It's always about solo queue, and I don't know why. Enhance abnormal speed? An extra projectiles fire scale is pretty nice. I might spend on that. Extra damage scorching rounds. We already saw how my aim is, so I think this is the choice. Man, it'd be great to be able to sell things. But extra projectiles fire scale? Let's go. Oh yeah, see the extra shot on that? That's nice. That right trick, the right click having the extra projectile on it's gonna be super useful. Alright, throw that back there. Kill all those guys. Just like that. Alright. Farm some crit hits like that. Oh, that is so many of them. Oh, out of the way. Throw another one down. Just feed them. Whoa! Frames per second, so low. Just right click into the masses. So if you see a ball of enemies, just right click. It costs $999.99, and it would just open up it to an NFT style image of a ruby. Are you the lonely single? Possibly. Let's do extra freeze time. You know what? I might, you know what? This is already a pretty scuffed video with all the settings and stuff, so let's just add in the chat box. Let's see. Scuffed video needs to get itself a chat box. Where is that in my widgets? There it is. Add source. We already have one. Add source. There we go. You can sit right above my head. How about that, guys? How does that sound? Seems fine to me. Craftsman, what do you got for us? We're gonna try to turn this into our forever gun, which means I'm gonna go back and do that replacement. I have 69 soul lessons. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, we also have the fucking elite to deal with. So, upgrade normal inscription on you. Extra crit. That's actually pretty good, because you're already trying to crit with this thing. Let's see how this elite fight goes. We do not have a good combination of weapons for it, so I think I might die here. Oh god. Come on, stop rolling. I see you rolling, and I am hating patrolling, and I'm catching you riding dirty. All at once. All at the same time. Thankfully though, oh, what did that bounce off of? That like ricocheted off nothing. Everyone get down. Right click, clear the room. What is it? Do you see this guy moving up and down on your screen? Or is that just me? Here, throw another one down, and then we'll just right click a bunch. Oh! Oh, FPS down to 14, that's not good. Except that went extremely well. Thank you, multiple projectiles fire scale. Holy shit, you did so much work. I think you were not helping with the frames per second situation. Can we have the dial-up internet sound playing on repeat in the background for added immersion with the frames being as lonely as those singles and all of that? No. I'm putting drawing a line in the sand right here. We're not having any of that. I like Mystic Mirror. It's not one that I can use on purpose, but it's at least there to use. Should I take the abnormal movement speed? I feel like I shouldn't, because I need to be saving up soul lessons, not spending it. So that was kind of an empty question that you're not allowed to actually respond to, because I already made the decision. Sad? Sad and Sag. Now we just need to get something with electricity. We just need something electric. Woogie, woogie, woogie. Oh, I'll just step right into that. How does that sound? Is that cool with everyone? If I just like walk right into a blade beam? Here, have one of those. And burn to death. Along with my FPS. You know what? I might not be able to do Gunfire Reborn streams if it's this hard. With low settings, everything else on my desktop turned off. It just might not be the way. Nope. None of that. Stop that. Shame on you. Oh, let's jump in the electricity and the fire. How does that sound, everyone? Sound like a plan? I'm gonna calm down the sass now and play some Gunfire myself, I think, to see if I can move into nightmare mode. Good luck. Stop it. You stand still. I don't have to work for my kills. I want you to stand still for me. Hey, guy. I like when they just turn their back to you. Alright, blow up that barrel. There we go. Now die in a fire. Hello? Hello? Have I told you about my Lord and Savior, Crimson Fire Scale? Alright, burn to death. Die in a fire. Okay. Die from a bullet. I'll be here just blind. Okay. That, it seems like a very, very big disadvantage to play with. Being blind and all. But, good luck to you, sir. Oh, there's no way I'm gonna build up a crit off of that. Too far away. There we go. Finally got a crit there. Alright, let's back up again. We're gonna use the slope to our advantage. Nope, stop that. Stop that. Put one of those back there. Wait, there's a... Could you stop rolling around at the speed of sound? What do you have, like, places to go? Gotta follow your rainbow? Doubt it. I bet you don't even go fast. I must have missed one of the spawn-ins of the longbowmen. What's down here? A pupil? Well, as it turns out, that is an electric weapon, so we now have our miasma. Elemental Torment, I do think that fits fine in here. So we got that going for us, which is nice. Excuse me. Energy Orb applying the effect is going to help out. We got a red chest and we have a vault. Now the vault is in a difficult challenge. Hopefully it's the stone one, because I don't think we could do the Dragon Chien, nor do I think I could do the cube very well. So hopefully we got stone guys. We have stone guys. Okay. We're just gonna drop this in here. Boom! Then we just gotta play it safe. Right there. Now we're gonna walk up, plug him in the head with that. Oh, it still hit the guy beside him. Alright, this may be a situation in which we kill everything in the room. Oh, I backed up into it. This ain't no speedrun. There we go. There we go. Alright, pupil carry. Pupil carry. Boop. Easy. Easy does it. No need to get it any more difficult than that. Hey. So if you didn't know, the only thing that counts to turning stone things into real things is weapon damage. So I could throw as many grenades and orbs as I want, no problem. I have several of them, so I'm fine with that. Alright, I've got one grenade, and I think there's going to be a group of bombers that show up. Yeah, there they are. So I'm just going to throw that down, and hopefully they die without getting close to me. Damn it. Oh god, it's agile! There are 2 horsemen there. I have no grenades left. That's fine. We can do this. There we go. We're just gonna walk up and touch a shield and back up. Just gonna walk up and touch a shield and back up. Pop! Not bad, not bad. Alright, we got some grenades back here. What I'm going to do is actually just run to the very back, grab all of this stuff, and attack them from this angle. I think that's a fair way of doing it. Oh, the statues block shots. I didn't know that. I didn't know the statues blocked enemy shots. That's something I learned today. That's something new. Now, could I have cleared that faster just by destroying everything around me? Absolutely. Most likely that would have been fine. We'll take an early veteran. I know we're just about to go into the second act, so it might not be as useful as getting it earlier, but this is still pretty early in the run. Let's get some money. Go to Peddler. Hey, Peddler. And then we'll spend some of that money to get our HP back. None of this is really useful, so we're just gonna move on. Luwu! Okay. As far as bosses go, I like him more than the Golem, just because the Golem is boring and he's interesting. He's interesting. He's different. Brief respite might save our lives in the future. Oh, I don't have the money. I spent too much money. I could sell bloody ammo. I don't think I will though, because that could... Oh, FPS. What's wrong with you, FPS? What's wrong, Step FPS? Help me, I'm stuck. Are you burning? Alright, get up there. Ooh. Oh, I was out of dashes. I dashed too much. We're just gonna give up there. That was a good scuffed episode. didn't accomplish much other than setting up the stream, but we did get several talents. So I'm gonna get the increased sniper crit, and that puts us up to 87. And we'll see if we can start this one a little bit better. And we'll end it there. If you like this video, then give it a thumbs up. If you want to see more like it in the future, subscribe. If you don't want to see more like it in the future, then I should be better off here in a minute whenever I get my FPS under control. Leave some comments down below, and I'll catch you in the next one. Bye-bye. Okay, we'll try that again, but let's take a look at those settings one last time. Because I really want to keep playing Gunfire on stream, but this game is so poorly optimized that I can't play it even on the lowest settings while streaming. And I know part of that has to do with my my setup, but I feel like if I can run Monster Hunter Rise with all of the little things in it, it should be fine. This should be fine, at least. I guess I could turn down the resolution on the game. That doesn't seem to be... No. Alright, apply. And we'll start another one. Welcome back to some... I almost said Monster Hunter Rise. Welcome back to some Gunfire Reborn. We are continuing to work our way through reincarnations. We're still stuck on one at the moment. We'll hopefully get a little bit farther. I need to get more soul essence so that I can max out the tree and also be able to buy things. Ooh, I like a Goshawk. Oh, let's do a Goshawk. Not having to shoot enemies more than one time? What a privilege. I feel like the game was very generous there with that kill. One enemy per room? Is that all we have to fight? Just one enemy per room? Boop. I just give him a little boop on the nose. Just a little boop. Boop on the snoot. Am I playing in normal mode? No, this is reincarnation. Oh, just why am I only getting one enemy per room? Is this normal? Is the game taking pity on me because I died to Lu Wu in the last run? Is that what's happening here? Possibly. Oh, just jump out of the way then. As you do. Hold on, give me a second. I gotta reload. Alright, that guy just doesn't care. He doesn't have a fuck to give. There he goes. Fucks are now in the donation bin. You can pick up your fucks at any time. And we've got Elemental Torment. Okay, that doesn't kind of jive with what we got right now, but we are playing the Prince, so at any point we can totally invest completely into an Elemental build and be fine. I was standing still and you missed me. Here, just... That guy wasn't. That guy was on point. Oh no! FPS are too low. Our frames person shooter. Now see why you gotta do me like this? I'm just gonna go for the lightning damage because I'm almost guaranteed at any point to find a lightning gun that I like and pick it up. Wow. Defensive indeed. Could you? There you go. Oh. Wasn't a headshot. Come back out. Thank you. Ooh, a sword. Oh, come on. There. Save my ammo for that shit. Alright, I don't need a wild hunt as much as I want the movement speed from the sword. Another simple challenge, I guess we'll take it. Is this one beetles? It is not beetles. Defensive and aggressive. Are you gonna... Okay, you know what? Here, have one of those. Oh, defensive guys take so much ammo. I fire. You want to go out? Thank you. Double fire. I'm going to need you to turn off. Thank you. Single fire. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, so here, we're not going to run completely into the room. Throw one of these down. Let that explode behind us. There we go. Alright, horse head. Oh, of course I would. Okay, just walk in here real fast. Excuse me. That was a little weird looking. Anyone else agree that was a little weird looking? Alright, you know what? Just have another. That's how I'm going to solve that problem. Just have another. I'm on fire! Let's just take our time. We're not speed running here. There's no rush. Yeah, I didn't want to go that fast anyway. Thank you. Ow. On the house. What a major power swing we just inherited here. She said with utmost irony and sarcasm. Uh-huh. But how does that make you feel? That looked painful. Farewell, soldier. Oh no. Alright, taken care of? Taken care of? I took care of it. It is taken care of. It's taken care of because I took care of it. Some might say that you need frames per second to play this game, but I would disagree. Look, I could do it with like 3/4 the frames that normal players use to play this game. Bop. Bibbidi bop bop bibbidum bibbidi bop bop bop. Skiddly up dee up dop. Word out this cat man. Welcome to pain. Alright. So again, more elemental effect and not a whole lot of Orby stuff. I'm just planning ahead for when I have a fast fire rate electricity weapon, which is gonna happen right here. I have no grenades. Wow, what a throw. What a champ. Can anyone explain how that first shot missed? Because I couldn't. I could not tell you how it missed. Am I standing on a trap? Oh, no, he can just shoot through that tiny little hole in the rock. What an amazing shot. Stop it. Incredible. That was quite a chain reaction. Please? Just come back out. Thank you. Thank you. Phantom. I do not have the money necessary for that. An increased rate of fire start of hour, though, is on the docket to get. So we just need a little bit more soul essence, and then I think we'll have what we need to carry us through this game. We'll just swap those around real fast. Hello! Excuse me. Here, just sit in that burb. Oh god. The head just came so far forward. Oh, lightning. I'm like, what at this stage in the game is causing AoE spots like that? Your mother. 69 soul essence. Once again. Pretty nice, I'd say. And we will get the start of hour with a chance to recover ammo on kill, which is pretty useful. And I'll leave the Goshawk because we might need it to stay alive. And let's pump some of our money into this. There we go. Not bad. We don't have etching, so this will probably not be my forever gun since I will want some amount of Gemini, but it should be pretty useful for unloading tons of miasma on our foes. You're a little jerky. You're a little bit jerky there. Like, you're a bit Jack Link for me. I need you to go down to Slim Jim levels. If you're picking up what I'm putting down, that's what I need from you. Stop jerking. Alright, let's just use the Goshawk here to save our ammo. Uh-huh. Look at these guys. Look at their formation. I think they're so cool. Man, that's a lot of health you got there, bud. You're not even like a enhanced version guy. Probably should have used a little bit of my electricity there. Alright, let's just spray some miasma around and back off. I want to get in on top of them, but I gotta get rid of these guys first. There we go. Now we can get in on top of them. Get your miasma stacks. We got 8 on you. Alright, touch them and then back up. Put down another. Reignite those stacks for us. Alright, Andy's down. No problem. No biggie. We've got a Shrieker and a Wild Hunt. Game really wants me to have a Wild Hunt. Flesh and Bones. Elemental Magazine. I guess we'll go with Elemental Magazine. Extra damage when we inflict an elemental effect is pretty nice since we are doing elemental effects. And affects. Effects and affects. Well, well, well. What do we have here? We're gonna blow up these barrels right back here. Oh, we're not gonna stand in the fire. We're not. I know it looks like we stood in the fire, but we're not standing in the fire. All of that needs to go right there. Stop being immortal. Past the fire again. Over the river and through the woods. Oh, great. Elite Beetle. There is some kind of enhanced crossbowman in the back there. There we go. Took care of all of those. Alright, this is manageable now. Stop. There we go. Got your miasma stacks, which means everything is okay. See? Told you. Everything's okay. You were just a bunch of healing. Frenzied Shark. Return ammo Big Hippo could be fun, but I don't think it matches what we're going for. And our Gooblet is, let's do some corrosion damage, because we are using our grenades quite liberally. And we'll get a normal scroll. That is terrifying. I do not like Corrosion Enthusiast without a Corrosion Shard. It just is a good way to die all the time. Why? Because you'll be slow. So what we're going to do is come over here and we're going to drop it on the ground. We're also going to see if I broke the stream. No, I do not have any drop frames, so we're looking good there. Hey everybody. Oh god. Oh, that's awful. What was that, 16 frames per second? Is that what it did too? I could draw these frames in MS Paint faster than the computer could. Did I pass up a vault back here? I didn't look. Nope, but I left some pot on the ground. You know what, let's just take this with us. Take it with me. You take less damage while you're in corrosion, but it just seems the slowdown of even 10% just too much. Get your miasma. Get my. You didn't get any shock on any of that? Cheater. Oh no. I'm trapped in here, aren't I? No, I'm not. Okay. We can run away. Ooh, she's a little runaway. Alright, get some shock. There we go. Now you got miasma. That's how you make a miasma pizza. 1 part corrosion, 10 parts electricity. Put it in the oven for about 40 minutes at 400 degrees. Man, I might end up with a really good gun here in a moment, so I think we'll come back to that. Curse Scroll for 3 levels could be good. Also, Curse Scroll for some other stuff could be good, but the 3 levels is what I was looking at. Drop the Corrosion Enthusiast. I don't want to do this elite until I can get a fire weapon, if at all possible. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Can stick around, have to keep moving on. Guess what lies ahead, only one way to find out. Trusting in what you can see. Actually, that's probably not the lyrics. Oh no, there's too much going on here. There's too much going on here. Okay, what we're gonna do is run away. We're gonna run away up here. Ooh, that one got close. Out. Out. You? Look at me. Look at me. Okay, he got miasma from the electricity trap. Let's just stare at this wall for a minute. Isn't that a nice wall? That's a nice boulder. Down. Have one up there. Behind the wall. Behind the wall. We're safe. No one can touch us. We're in our mind palace. Get my azimuth. Get my azimuth. There we go. There we go. Can you get a little more though? Just a little more. There we go. Very nice. You up there, that should kill you, I think. This guy ran all the way to the back. Oh, I had to run him down. Okay, a drill. We're gonna take that over the Goshawk. Why? Because it does bleeding, and bleeding is pretty nice. Lightning Enthusiast. We don't want to replace our lightning thing. I can do the Evil Banishing Talisman and Lightning Enthusiast. Why? Because I'm going to take that curse chest over there. So not being affected by curses would be pretty nice. I guess we'll take more corrosion damage. I got a Flesh and Bones and Lay Low, and it makes me angry. I picked it up, but if I don't get a Cult Scroll trade in my chest and the first boss, it's immediately getting dropped. Yeah. I wouldn't be a fan of Flesh and Bones with Lay Low. Not usually. Obviously, you can make pretty much any build work fine with the right stuff, but that one seems like it would require some extra stuff. Okay, I could have taken the Fire Sword, because that is a secondary, it is a fire element, but it requires getting on top of enemies, and that kind of scares me. So, you know what? We'll save our money. We'll stick with this. We'll just stick with this. Corrosion Enthusiast, you can stay on the floor. Should I also put Lightning Enthusiast on the floor? No. No. Alright, is this another horse head? Alright, you know what? You might bleed out. You're not going to bleed out. Wow, that did nothing. What? He could shoot me through that? I give up. I end. So you know what? I think maybe Gunfire Reborn's just gonna go silently into the night. Cause I gotta say, trying to play when it's dropping down consistently into single-digit numbers is just like, it's gross. All right, we're just gonna decrease damage taken, go up to 88. And I'm gonna end this recording here. And we're just gonna put this away and probably forget about it. Sorry, I love Gunfire. I really like playing it, but until it gets optimized better, I just can't stream it. I could do some recordings maybe on some day, but it's too bad. Very good game. Sad to see it falling so hard to keep up. It's really not fair. I know they're an independent developer and they're just doing the best they can, but let's see. Let's do a Vampire Survivors run, because I have been enjoying that. And we could just put that up in the Reddit room, basically. It just sucks. Again, I mean, in the future, we might still end up with, you know what? Can I do a window capture? I can do a window capture. Window capture, edit, Vampire Survivors, done. Window capture on, display capture off. Okay, we need to do a little adjustment there, just a little adjustment. The window capture, Okay, that does not fit the screen size. Look at this thing. What the fuck is this aspect ratio? What if I just like maximize this? That seems more correct, but not quite correct. But we can work this. We can work it, baby. There we go. Move that over. And we're looking good. Can't see part of the right side of the screen. I am a little bit big in this room, I think. Partly because a lot of stuff on Reddit doesn't really count on the right side. But you know what? Advanced lawn mowing the game, I don't think we need to see the whole screen. The character stays in the middle, so that's fine. So I'll let you guys pick the character then. I know, Runan, you're in the middle of a run, so you don't have to say anything necessarily, but if you pause and come over here. Which of these look most appealing to you? We got Belmont, we've got Wizard, or let's go. Belmont, Wizard, Sorcerer, Barbarian, Alucard. Let's just unlock this character. There we go. What are you? Warlock, Old Man, Skeleton, Bear, or Ghost? X-Dash seems interesting. X-Dash is very lucky, and they have a bird. Let's see, I think... which one do you want to do, the forest or the library? This quiet, long library is the ideal place where to rest, meditate, and forage for roast chicken. But what's a stone mask doing here? What are you thinking? Forest or library? The castle is alive, but there's still free roast chicken here, so it's all good. I've got no idea, but I like that they all have interesting names, and then there's just Poe. Yeah, it's true. Library sounds good? Okay. We'll play on hyper mode because that's what I'm used to. So, with the ghost, he gets the bird to start with. We have no music. I like the music. It is a little redundant, so we might play something else later. But in order to get kills, I'm going to have to get things in that circle. Let's see. He's going to be lucky, so we can get crits off the whip. So let's get a whip. Yeah, there we go. We'll whip some guys. That's a little bit more consistent than the circle. Alright, and then once we kill them, we need to get our gems here. That's our experience. And the more experience, the more levels we get. I'm gonna take a garlic, just because it kills everything around you that touches you, and early on it's really good for clearing enemies, and it's pretty good. I like it. Yeah, just let them pile up on you. And let's see. Our fourth weapon... What do I want to do? I think we'll go with axe. So the way this works is you kill enemies, they drop experience, you get the experience, and you upgrade levels. And when you upgrade, you get new weapons, and you also get a passive items down here. So right now I'm just going to focus on leveling up weapons if I can, and I'll worry about the passives later. Now each weapon, not each weapon, almost all the weapons have some kind of upgraded version to them. And when you max them out, it will give you the opportunity to upgrade them if you have the correct passive that goes with them. So right now with the bird, there is a white bird, and if I get both of them to level 9, then they combine into one big bird. So I'm going to keep taking weapons as long as I can. And then once I've got a couple of these weapons maxed out, we're safe. But as you can already tell, the game is extremely RNG dependent, and I just realized that I did not start the recording. So, you know, this one's on the house. This is a free run, and then we'll do 2 more runs at least after this for the Vampire Survivors segment of the stream. I've been trying to line up my stream time with whenever Carrot gets off from work so that we can play Monster Hunter Rise together, because we're pretty much at the same spot, and I like having somebody else to play with so I'm not playing alone. I think Monster Hunter is just better that way. Personally. Alright, so now we got Medusa heads looking around. This looks fun. Yeah, I call it advanced mowing the lawn. That's what this game is. Because after a while, you're just running into enemies and mulching them up like weeds. Let's get some more garlic. Boom, 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 boom. And then you have to like go around and pick up the gems. It's advanced mowing the lawn. And it's only $2.99, yes. Pick it up at any reputable retailer. Being Steam. There's no other reputable retailers. I got some candles down here. So, I'm not sure if you noticed on the character select screen, but X-Dash is the ghost, and his thing is that he gets luck. If you look at the stat screen here, he has 130% luck, but the rest of his stats is pretty poopy. Pretty garbage. So what does luck do? Luck increases your chance of getting critical hits, and it also increases the chance of these like candles spawning. You prefer disreputable retailers? Well, then get out of my house. Alright, shoot some lasers on these guys. There we go. I can eventually get those lasers to work. These guys are now strong enough that the garlic alone isn't going to kill them, so we gotta move. But the luck affects criticals, it affects the spawns of these candles, and what they drop. So poor luck, you're not going to get that many candles to spawn, and they're often just going to drop like single coins. But with this guy, he often gets like screen wipes and things like that. We're in your house. Are you in the machine? You're in the simulation. I thought you guys knew this. Wasn't that the agreement? That you humans live in the simulation and that you'd be happy with it, and then we harvest your thermal heat to power our machines? The other dimension is just internet. We're talking to an AI. Hey! Oh, that's... Okay, you know what? That's kind of true. We're gonna make you level 5. Get out of there. You don't instantly die if you're touched. You do have a health bar, there's armor and health regeneration. But there are some enemies that are basically one hits. If they touch you for any amount of time, it just drains so much life. Alright, big circle. That was a pretty good hit from the circle there. Skeletons! Let's get some more whip going. Whenever you get the whip so that it hits in front of and behind you, you're looking pretty good. Alright, let's get the circle on the enemies. There we go. Nice. I'm not sure how easy you can see it, but it's kind of like faded in the background. I can see where the circle's going to be and try to put it on enemies before it activates. But the fact that you're constantly running away from them makes it a little bit rough to do so. Okay, so here's the next mechanic. Whenever you kill a boss, there is a chest that's dropped on the ground most of the time, and the chest can contain upgrades to items you already have. And that's how you get the Quody Fingers evolved version of a weapon. Once you get it to max level, if you get it out of a chest then, you get the next level of it. And if I pause, you can see up here in the top left corner, this is my current weapon, so I've almost got the bird maxed, I've almost got the whip maxed, but these two are still pretty low. That's a lot of skeletons. Spooky, scary skeletons. Which means I'm gonna have to start looking for the upgrade for the whip, which is the hollow heart. And then I need to get the white bird so that I have the other bird to upgrade. Let's go with the whip on this one, because it is closer to being upgraded. So you want to wait to grab the chest? Exactly. I want to wait until I get the whip to max level, and then once I get it to max level and have its corresponding passive, then I'll pick it up and have a very high chance of getting the evolved whip. Whenever you first start playing the game, I don't think you have very many passives unlocked, just some really basic things. Oh, there we go, max level whip. So now I just need to get the heart and then I'll pick up the chest. I just have to hope it spawns sometime soon. Oh, get out of here, get out of here! Oh, that was so much damage. We gotta go pick up that chicken. Give me that wall chicken. Thank you. Slap her with the whip. There we go. Alright, give me a heart. Give me a heart on this level up. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. I did not get the heart. Okay, so what we'll do is just level up the bird some more. Alright, we're safe from that. I'll leave that chicken there. At least I have chicken. Old Klingon proverb. Alright, we got 2 chests. So in case I don't get the upgrade out of the first one, I do have a second one. And, okay. Taking some dumb damage there. Wall chicken, almost as good as ground beef. Almost. The texture of wall chicken, though, is just divine. Oh no, the big guys, they don't die to garlic. Oh, okay, so see this little orb thing here? It's going to pick up all the experience on the ground. Brought that over, so that means I know that the screen is relatively clear of any experience that was laying on the ground. So I don't have to, like, walk around looking for stuff. Alright, we're going to try to get above them so that when this goes off, wipes a whole bunch of them out, like that. Alright, I need to move around more because part of the ghost is using your luck to get more of those candle things to spawn. And you have to get them off screen so that they appear like this. If you're not exploiting your luck stat when playing this character, you're gonna fall behind. That's just how it is. Oh, that's a boss one. There we go, look at all that. Oh, I'll leave some of those chickens behind for when we need them. But I am not feeling too strong on this one. This run is going pretty slow. I need to get that upgrade as soon as possible, and I need a heart to do it. Gimme. I've got 3 chests about to be laying out here. Do all the weapons auto fire? Yes, you only move around. You WASD, and that's it. Okay, so we've maxed out Bird. Yeah, this game plays like a mobile game. I'm not sure if they intended it for it to be mobile, but it feels like it should be a mobile game. Alright, we need to pick up a chicken. It's not bad though. It definitely could use some polish, but the thing is the designer for the game is making constant updates for it. He like puts out an update every 3 or 4 days for the game, so it's pretty good. It feels loved at least. Oh yeah, that was good. That was good. Alright, we're getting overrun by skeletons, which are too strong. Ooh, knocked her away at the last second. Alright, level up. Do I get... Okay, I did not get the heart. So we gotta make a decision here. Duplicator is going to make it so that I hit more often. Confirm button, I'm pretty sure. The game I was thinking of was Magic Survival. It's more simplistic looking. You're basically fighting circular doodles. But it's super familiar. Okay. I'm gonna actually increase garlic here because I think that's gonna save us at the end of the day. This is not good, fam. This is probably the end. Yep, this is gonna be close. This is gonna be close. Oh, there's the heart. Okay. Now, if only we can... Okay, so that's game over. Then, whenever you lose, you get however much money you collected. I didn't get a whole lot on that one. And then you can level up with it. And this is the level up screen. This is what I have so far. So there's a little bit of meta progression here. I'm saving up for this one so I get more projectiles. Do you want to just redo that one, or do you want to pick a different one? Yeah, oof. Big oofs there. Chat box stuff, yeah. What do you guys think? You don't care? All right, I'm gonna edit the chat box just a little bit here before we start. I'm gonna edit a filter. We're gonna crop it. Add filter. Mask blend. We're gonna crop pad. Yes. Left. Let's do 80. Like that. Let's do a little bit more. Let's do 150. Yeah, that's up. That's nice. It's looking good there. Close that. Go X dash again. Up to you. Okay, we'll go X dash again. Let's start the episode. Let's back out though. Hey everybody, and welcome to some Vampire Survivors, a first on the channel. This has been a pretty fun game. I've already put several hours into it, as you can tell by my meta progression here. I actually have made a second save file on this because I accidentally wiped my first one. You may also notice that I have 2 secret characters unlocked. This one you have to do a button combination for. This one you kind of have to go in and modify a JavaScript file to unlock, and I'm thinking it's kind of busted because it doesn't seem to work right. But we're going to play as X dash. They're lucky. If you look at their stats over here, they don't have a lot of health. Their might and area and speed is pretty low. They do get bonus duration and cooldown though, but the big thing is luck, and you gotta exploit that if you want to win. And how do you exploit that? You do it by walking up and down. Oh, that's a rough way to start. And using luck, we're gonna get crits from the whip, so we're gonna use the whip as much as we can. Try to level it up first. And how does this game work, you may ask? Well, what you do is you survive as long as you can. See that timer at the top that says it's at 24 seconds right now? We're going to try to make it to a half hour. When you reach a half hour, you win and you get instantly killed. Let's take Magic Wand. It shoots the thing closest to us. So how do you survive to a half hour when you have waves of enemies coming at you? Well, when you kill enemies, they drop these little gems on the ground and they're experience points. And every time you level up, you get access to new weapons. Oh, there we go. So we can get any of these here. This is a passive, and these are weapons, and this is a passive. The clover does make us luckier, but what I'm going to get is the Bible. The Bible rotates around us, and if it hits things, it kind of knocks them back, which is going to keep us alive for a lot longer. And let's keep on getting this whip up. Probably gonna pick this up, Luis. It's a good time killer, I'll say that much. And then, every once in a while, bosses spawn, and bosses will drop chests. And whenever you get a chest, it gives you more ranks to items you already have. The only exception to that, well, I guess there's two exceptions, but we'll get to the other one later. The exception is if you get a weapon fully maxed out on its levels, and you have a certain passive item that pairs up with it, then you'll get its evolved state. So when looking at the whip, if I get the Hollow Heart, then I'll end up getting like an Uber whip that has like lifesteal on it, which is awesome. If I get the Spellbinder, that goes with the Bible, and it'll create an unholy book or something like that. Pretty good. So I need to abuse my luck more, which just means running around picking up candles, because the luck influences how often those candles spawn, and it also influences what they drop. You can get anything from just a little bit of a money drop, which is the meta progression currency, or you can get things that immediately help you on the run, like freezing all the enemies on the screen, killing all the enemies on the screen, getting that curry that I got earlier that makes you burn enemies very quickly. Food items like that. So we're just picking them up. I don't necessarily intend to pick them up immediately, but we're just trying to exploit the luck as much as we can by running back and forth from the bottom and top. There's Spellbinder, so we're going to take that to guarantee that our King Bible is going to upgrade. Now the candles only appear if you go completely off screen, so that's why I'm moving all the way down and all the way up to try to get those things to spawn. And you could go, I think, infinitely left and right in the library. Oh, there we go. Instant kill. And that did kill the boss. So see that arrow on the right side of the screen kind of pointing at my head? You know what, we'll take the... Okay, so here's the deliberation. I want to get the whip up so that I can try to get something to level 8 as fast as possible. But the magic wand going up would get an extra projectile, and that helps a lot. But let's just try to get things up as fast as we can. That's going to save us in the long run more than having an even distribution of levels. What does the Spellbinder do? It increases the duration of attacks. So for... Oh, I walked into it. Oh well. We got one item, and it's a rank to our whip. I did not mean to walk into that. I was trying to save that for when I had the ranks to upgrade, but oh well. We'll get more chests, so it's not that big of a deal. And it also helps us get the ranks that we need to carry on. But the Spellbinder makes spells last a little bit longer, so the books will stay out longer, the bird will continue attacking longer, and several other things will be affected by it, but not everything. The whip isn't affected by the binder, and the wand isn't on our build right now. There's the Hollow Heart, that's what we need for the whip. So we have the two passives we need for the whip and the book. We still need to get the other bird, which is the combination for the blackbird. It's like a white pigeon looking thing. And the wand is the tome. Now I didn't pick up the tome because it's actually possible to have more passive items than you have room for with it. Duplicator is very good. Duplicator doesn't have a combo to go with, but it basically gives you so much power by having extra projectiles. It's kind of hard to pass up. That means my whip, you can see that my whip is now hitting 3 times. Once in front of me, once behind me, and then again in front of me. The candelabra goes with the axe, but I don't have the axe yet, so I don't want to take it in case I don't end up with it. Oh, get off me, Medusa head. At least it doesn't, like, petrify you in this game. Alright, there's Pachone. So Pachone is the other bird. So if I get the bird to level 8, both birds to level 8, then they'll upgrade together into one massive bird that does like rainbow damage. Oh, there we go, another whip level. Alright, this little thing's gonna pick up all the experience on the ground. Very, very useful. We can take the axe now. Is that the last weapon I want to have? I think so. We'll just lock that one in. How many attack slots and how many passive slots up there? You could look up in the top left. There's little boxes there. I now have all of my weapon boxes full, and I have 3 slots still left open for passives. But after we get secure here, I'm going to do a little bit of exploration in the level and go looking for some items that they left in the library. And once we grab those, we'll be a little bit more powerful. But I need to fill up all my slots first before I take them. Let's see. I think the magic wand's going to help us out a little bit more than the axes are. The wand focuses on things that are closest to you, whereas it's the ghost. Yeah. Hey, I did chatter request and they wanted to see the ghost, so I'm showing them the ghost. We're gonna go with more Bibble. That there says the Bibble. This one is going a little bit better. It's not as safe. But, oh, I did not mean to pick that up. I was trying to leave that there for later. Alright, we gotta freeze. Freeze all these guys. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck all you. Yeah, have some lasers on you. Hey, the Resident Cryptid. Alright, get back. Get back, lady. I don't want your hugs. Oh, another freezy. Well, well, well. I guess we'll just try to kill all of you guys here. Back, back. I don't want your lovin'. She got me smoking out the window. Saying, how could you do this to me? Alright, again, we're just trying to abuse the luck with this guy, and there we go. Our abuse paid off. We wiped out everything on the screen there. Which means we get to pick up all that lovely, lovely EXP. Whip is almost maxed out. We just need one more. One more rank of whip, please. Just one more whipping. Just whip me one more time. Oh, nice. Please? Please? Just... There we go. Is that enough? I did not get a whip. Okay, well, we'll just get more axe then. Big guy, leave me alone. until I'm ready to kill you. In which case, then come on over. Excuse me, pardon me. I'm just mowing the lawn here. There's so many weeds, look out. Oh yeah, we're not abusing our luck. We need to abuse our luck. And there we go. That's one way to abuse your luck. That's how you kill bosses, by the way. You just walk into an item and kill them. Why do all of that dastardly running around and dodging and all of that stuff when you can just like walk into an item and kill the whole room? Seems like a good idea to me. Alright, we got skeletons now, so this is gonna be one of our big roadblocks here. Oh, look. Look how lucky we are. Okay, candelabrador. We need that for the axe, because that's what the axe goes with. Alright. I'm inclined here to take one of these chests, because one of these chests might have the last level of whip to it. Nope. We got an axe. Alright, we'll hold on to the other one then, just in case. Get out of my way, skeletons! Alright, let's pick up some of this food. We're back to full. All of our experience. Let's get another bird. Let's, there's our whip. Okay, now we can go for the upgrade. Give me that upgrade. We did not get the upgrade. We got a wand. Okay, it's fine though. It's fine. Because all we need now is another chest. We do have a really strong whip, which means we're not entirely boned. And I say that not as a pun. Oh, we got curry. We got curry. We're looking good now. We'll take more bird. Oh, we got more bird. Alright, let's go to the top of the screen. We got oh, I got stuck on the table. Alright, get some money. There's our next boss. We want to kill him as quickly as we can so that we can get the chest. I want that upgraded whip. Come on, upgraded whip. Mama needs a new whip. Get some health here. Alright, there were some candles up here. Alright, more EXP is fine. We're just gonna push our way through these enemies here before we get stuck. I think extra projectiles is good. That makes our whip do 4 now, which is amazing. Alright, we might have to just focus on the boss here like this. Just back up. Back up. If we stay at the bottom of the screen, everything will hit above us. Because the whip, see how the whip like moves upwards? It kind of pushes enemies upwards because of that. Oh, this is looking bad though. Oh, too many Medusa heads and lions. I need candles. Alright, we killed him. We killed him. We got the chest. I just need to move. Move! Give me the whip. Oh, we got a 5 spot. Alright, this chest is huge and loud. Holy cow. Turn that down for a second. And you can't skip it when it's 5, so you gotta deal with it. Well, that was a little delayed, but now we have the epic whip. And if it shows it, I don't know what it's called. There we go, the bloody tear. Deals critical damage and can absorb HP. So that should keep us alive here for pretty well. Let us get our Bible. And, oh, there we go. Clear that screen. There we go. Now we're safe. So with that, this is now just turning into full-on lawnmower simulation, where we're just walking around picking up stuff. Let's go ahead and get the axe up. Alright, we're gonna grab all of these. Now my plan is I'm gonna move all the way to the left. Why the left? Because there is a tome there. And if I can get 2 more passives, I can pick up the tone and have a 7th passive, which is obviously really useful. So we're just going to keep moving to the left as much as we can, try not to die. Ah, chaps, we have a new contender. It's Bongta Bakang. Batonk Bakam, and he's got a VIN for your information. What is for our information, Bongakonk? VIN FYI. VIN. Very young Nubian. Very yes no. Vocal yes no. It could be a vocal yes no. How say you? Oh, hold on, excuse me. Oh my god, we got another 5. That's that luck stat. What does that put us to on all of these ranks? Can I, yes, thank you. So our Bible is 1 away from maxing out, which is fantastic, and our axe is maxed out. So the next chest we have should be the axe upgrade, which turns into a scythe, which spits all of the axes out in a circular pattern around you instead of just kind of dumping them on the ground. Oh, here's our boss. So, I need my Bible, please. Thank you. I think we need levels in you. You haven't been showing up. Just pushing for. I love the super axe. Yeah, super axe is great. Super axe is great. I love super axe. Hey, there we go. Super axe updated. All right, so now you'll see it spit out of me into like a cyclone thing, like that. There we go. Very cool. Very cool. That's the boss, baby! Alright, we're just cruising along here. We just need to slightly move forward. As long as we just slowly push forward. You don't want to go too fast, because then you kind of like push yourself into the enemies. Let's get another Pachon. There it is. There's our tome. Okay, so we can hang out here and get our levels. And I just need to grab 2 more passives. Whenever the birds combine into the one big bird, it's going to give me back my, my weapon slot that I currently don't have. Holy cow, look at this frame rate. Look at this frame rate right now. Oh man. So what is about a 7th passive tome? Oh, since there's a tome laying on the ground, if I have all of my other passives taking up all the slots, I can still get another passive by picking up the tome that's laying on the ground. So what do we want to replace that last spot with? I think we'll go crosses, which means I'll take clover and get even more luck. Spinach and crown? Look at this guy with spinach crown. I can still take a crown though. Yeah, I can take crown. More experience is good. Okay, so now... Oh, now we got maxed out Bible too. So now I can get this tome, and look, now there's an extra slot beneath my passives for it. Oh man, things are getting intense here. Alright, well, we'll max out the bird. Now we just need to max out the other bird. What's spinach? Spinach gives you a passive damage increase. So for every rank of it, I think it's another 10% damage. It's obviously good, but I was just giving him shit. Alright, so we have the upgraded Bible now. The Unholy Vespers. It never ends. It's just a permanent thing that hovers around you. So as soon as these Bibles go away, you'll see the red ones appear. There they go. And things are getting a little rough here for the CPU again, guys. there's Pachong. Alright, that kind of cleared it up. Oh, we'll take a freezy? Die. I may be the ghost, but I'll take you to the land of the dead. The lawnmower is starting to get a little choked up, guys. Sorry. Alright, we could probably stand still and be fine. It's close. Medusa's getting a little bit close to me. It's unholy because it ups your damage at the cost of your frames. Yes, of course. A price for everything. A price for everything. There's just too many things. Oh, there we go. There we go. Alright. Pachon? Almost maxed out. We'll leave this, we'll leave the chest on the ground. I'm just waiting until the game actually starts throwing enemies at you. See how low those frames can go? Yeah, we'll play Limbo with the FPS counter, basically. Oh, that's another chest there. Nice. Let's come up here. Equivalent exchange. Indeed. Anarchy! Anarchy! Oh, brother. And just pick up this food. The whip does a really good job of healing us back up from taking like little bits of chip damage, so I'm not too worried about food and stuff. Alright, there's our birds maxed out, so let's see if we get the bird combination. We did. So now we have Vendelier, Union of Ebony Wings and Pachon. So it's still 2, but now it's rainbow shots. Yay! And now we also have an extra weapon spot open. And since I have the clover, I'm going to see if I can hold out for a cross. Because if I can get the cross, then I can get the upgraded crosses, which also have a chance to crit. And since we're playing the luck character and we have the luck passive, you know, that's a lot of critting potential, I would say. Not the knife. I guess we'll go for wands now. Because the tome it's upgraded. Gay bird kills all the ghosts. I'm a ghost. It doesn't kill all the ghosts. Because I'm a ghost. Why would you say something so mean? It feels like a KKK analogy. Maybe. I guess it depends on the power of the gay bird. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Health went down pretty quick there. Whip! Wake me up. Bring me back to life. I can't wake up. Bring me back to life. Save me. Save me from this nothing I've become. Oh, there we go. We can hide out behind this this cross on the ground over here. Just in case things go bad. All the white hooded ghosts. Okay, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, I'm just gonna take it. I don't want to hover around it that long. That's boring. Lasers! Oh, there we go. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. I think I picked up 3 absorption things all at once. Alright, Holy Wand. Thank you. Now with the Holy Wand, it shoots even faster. So see all the blue sparkles coming out of me in addition to the rainbow blast, the sides and all of that. We're looking pretty good. Let's do a freezy. Oh yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's so freezy. Just moving from the top to the bottom of the screen over and over again, getting all the luck that we can. I want the cross. I need you to give me the cross. Yes, now I have all my other things upgraded. We just need another upgraded weapon. And there's Cross. We got it. Perfect. So once we get the Cross up to level 9, then we'll have the upgraded version of it as well. And we'll be pretty much set. I don't know if this will actually win, because I don't know if our damage output will be fast enough, but we could try. We could certainly try. It's not like I'm going to give up partway through. Got that going for us. Look how many things we've got coming out of our head. We got lasers, we got crosses, we got Bibles. Yeah, there's another cross. Oh, it's a big lizardman. Not as scary as the scissorman, but lizardman's pretty scary too. Back off. Back off. Yeah, throw your skulls. Oh, we'll freeze them. Get frozen. And we'll just murder. Get right underneath of them so that we hit them with all the whip attacks. Good way of going about it. And he's gone. Alright, we got 2 chests that we're waiting on right now. I guess we'll take more experience. Just because I want to get these levels faster, so we level up faster. Character, did you see that there is another secret character that people found in this game? That is a giant bear? Because I know you were playing this as well. But somebody did some data mining last night and found that if you modify a JavaScript file, you can gain access to a secret character that is still kind of in construction. Yes. So the way he works, or at least he's supposed to work, is that, we'll make things last longer. Gonna have to look into that, yeah. Basically, every 20 levels, he gets an extra projectile. But I played him last night, and I don't think it was working, which is why he's probably not fully released yet. So it's probably nothing to worry about, but I did confirm that it is possible. It was a little complicated, I'll admit that, but it did work. The person that posted it, I was questionable. It was from Reddit, but I did do it, and it was fine. I didn't get my save file wiped again by accident. And I think the character's broken. I could be wrong, but it was supposed to be 1 extra projectile per 20 levels. And I swear when I hit level 20, I didn't see any extra, like, Bible projectiles come out. Let alone when I hit level 40 and level 60 and 80, because I did have a couple of good runs with them. So I think they're still working on that, which is why it's not fully released. But he is in the game, and when we get back to the character select screen, you can see him there. And I can even try doing a run as him if you want, but I think it's kind of fruitless in my strong opinion. You know what? Let's take the clover. How much more do I need on the cross? A lot. You know what? Let's just take one of these. I have 2 of those things sitting down there. We'll just leave those in case of emergency. Alright, we'll take this chest, because I still have another one waiting over there. That's what the skeleton has? Ah. Then maybe it's something else and they just copy-pasted the tooltip over as part of the character creation. But I can take a look at what his stats are compared to the skeleton then, because they might be based off each other. Oh man, the FPS. Oh man, the FPS be dropping. They do be dropping though. Oh look, I have another crossover here on the left. You know what? I'm going to take this one because it also has an absorber on it. Oh, I was hoping the absorber would go off first. Alright, I'm getting kind of far away from all my stuff over here, so I'm gonna head back that way. You have so many crosses. I do. I have a lot of things in general, I would say. We're just inching our way back over here to the right, so we don't go too quickly into the enemies. We'll take more clover. Thank you. We do have an extra chest, so we'll take this one. You know what? Let's take the one that's over here so we can leave this one next to us. Oh, we're chugging. Oh, we're chugging. I might need to clear the screen just to make sure we don't completely lose the run on technicality. I like that the music stays constant, but the sound effects and everything get slowed down. A heart is not what I was looking for. We were looking for cross game. It's fine. Let's move to the top here. Oh look, we got another wipe up here. We'll take that. There's another cross. Try to pick up all the stuff before it becomes too much of a problem. Oh, I got curry at some point. Will curry favor with these guys. And those witches do a lot, yeah. They're crushing me right now. Look at this. It's probably because they have like an alpha layer to them, I think. So it's just taking a little bit out of us. Okay, we're almost up on clover. And then we can take this last chest. We just need a little bit more. I didn't think streaming this would be as bad as this is. Oh, we got the 25-minute boss coming in from the bottom left there. Gotta be careful with him. You know what? Let's use one of our wipes for him. He did not get wiped by that. That's fine. It probably did damage. Oh my god. I'm gonna die on a missed frame. He's immune to the cross. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I gotta get the fuck out of here. He's gonna catch up to me in between one of these frames. Alright, fires one more projectile. It's not affecting the stream though. It's not? Okay, good. Kind of surprised. But it's getting harder to know where I'm walking. Oh, there's a Freezy. We can take the Freezy. He's affected by Freezy. But we're gonna run over here to get as much experience as we can. Just dive into the enemies. Like this. Oh. Man, I could not tell you if anything is getting in between me and the Bibles right now. Okay, I guess we'll go up an area on our bird. Alright, stay away from me. Stay away from me while I still have frames. Oh man, the 29:30 will be fun. That minute is gonna last a half hour on its own. Let's go for some chicken over here. It's gonna be the longest minute in this game. Oh, we just took a lot of damage after healing that up. This boss will not die. Could you? Oh, he did die. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna take the chest because we still have that extra one. Uh-huh. Oh, now we had another boss, but this one isn't as bad if I remember correctly. Oh, there's a clover laying on the ground. Let's go with Tome. I said Tome. Get that clover. Hey, look, our frames are coming back. Hey! I can see! Oh, I can't see again. Too many Medusas. Too many cooks. Too many. You're already at every second being twice as long? Yeah. Yeah, the last like 2 minutes of the game are some of the most atrocious for the amount of things on screen, so I agree with Cariter, that's going to be interesting. It's going to be a 5-minute, 2 minutes. Okay, cross. We can use this opportunity with the Freezy to make our way over there. I can breathe. I can fight! Oh, let's not touch the crucifix or whatever that is. I'm afraid to step any farther forward. The Freezy's gonna run out right in the middle. There we go. Alright, give me my upgraded cross. Fairly Odd Parents reference. We did! Alright, so now with our criticals on the whip and the swords, we should have pretty good damage output. At this point, I think we just stand here. Or let's get a little lower so that the crucifix and the chicken is kind of in Bible range. So that we've secured my crucifix and chicken. Of all the things in life that you want to protect, make sure you have your religion at your side as well as hot meat. You saw a 210? Yeah, I see that top right there. 213? A 213 it is. That's really high. Dude, you haven't seen me after I get an 8th. Ah! So at this point, we kind of just let the game play itself. And hopefully it's not too bad. I guess we can pick up this chest over here. We've upgraded everything, so this is just about getting ranks on stuff. I guess we can increase experience gain. Oh, that was obviously not the chest. Ooh, we got a triple? Oh, baby, the triple. Alright, now we can come back over here to our chicken and religion. Although, what's really the difference between chicken and religion? Can anyone really say? Is there a difference between chicken and religion? So I'm getting the strong feeling that this is going to be another one-off video for the stream because this seems inherently unsustainable as a long-term staple to the channel. I feel like this is a bit much. What do you think? It started out fine, but look at this now. Does anybody really know what time it is? Does anybody really care about time? Thank you. We all have time enough to live. Alright, so we're going into 2830. I was walking down the street one day, when a man came up to me and asked me what the time is that was on my watch. And I'd say, does anybody really know what time it is? Does anybody really care? Good music reference there, Run On. Nice job. Alright, so we're about to head into the last minute. We're going into the 29-minute mark. Let's see what enemies spawn this time. What do we got coming in now? Oh, the FPS took an even further tank. Is there an FPS tracker for this game? Is that an option? I really don't want to hit the menu right now, just in case that really fucks things up for some reason. Oh. Okay. I should come over here and get this chest, I think. We got red gems dropping. Red gems are just worth more experience? There we go. We navigated our way to it. Throw for content? No. I may follow a lot of Ludwig's advice, but I am not going to throw this for content. This may be the only episode of this game that gets put up on my channel. I want it to be a victory if I can. Despite the hardships, despite the challenge, God damn it, I will defeat this. Base area up, I guess? I like how smooth the menu runs compared to the rest of the game. I know why, it's just kind of funny that it goes perfectly fast. It's all bosses minute? Ah, okay, I see. They're all the bosses, not just the weak versions. Oh, okay, so that guy? If I had the attract orb, I wouldn't have to move around to pick up all of these, experience things. Oh god. Oh, something came in. Something got close. I'm at 2942? Is that right? 2944? And we'll see if we can kill Death with the crucifix, but I doubt it. If that one boss was immune, Death is probably immune too. Let's just take the Spellbinder. I don't think the Spellbinder helps at all anymore. I don't think there's a single thing that really benefits from it. Oh, you know what? The bird probably does. Because now that the Bible stays out indefinitely... Alright, so when it hits 30 minutes, everything on the screen's gonna die, and then Death comes out and tries to kill us. So I gotta try to pick up some experience here real fast. So I can try to level up my birds before the end. It's got 2 more levels. Can I get that in 3 seconds? Probably not. Alright, now they all die. There's Death. No, I couldn't get over to it. It was still so laggy. But there you go. That's Vampire Survivors. We won. We can check out the DPS. So I ended up with almost 6,000 gold. I almost hit level 69, guys. It wasn't nice. I had 2 golden chests and 2 silver chests. I picked up a clover. The Death Spiral did the most damage overall. I got it pretty quick in that run at about the halfway point, and it ended up doing 1.2k DPS. That last minute took 2 minutes and 59 seconds. Lol. And the Heaven Sword actually does the most damage per second, even though it... Oh, because we had the cross... No? Oh, I only had it for 2 minutes, so it didn't have time to build up. That's what it means. That's how long I had it, not at what time point I picked it up. But yeah, you lasted 3 whole seconds against Death. That's crazy. The longest I've lasted against Death was 12 seconds because there is a weapon. There are 2 weapons in the game that really help with that. One is the Chrono Lance, which freezes things, and I could freeze Death with it. And there's another one that gives you invulnerability damage for a short time. And combining those 2, I was able to last like a whole 13 frickin' seconds. Alright, now I have the extra projectiles, so even more things on the screen. But let's just call that one good. If you watched... let me start over. If you enjoyed watching Vampire Survivors on Microsoft PowerPoint, please give the video a thumbs up. If you want to see more like it in the future, I'm sorry, I'm not doing it again, but I have other games, so you should subscribe and see those. And if you have any comments, leave them down below, and maybe in 30 minutes, which could be stretched out to 5 hours, depending on how the lag works, I'll respond to it as soon as I can. And until next time, take care of yourself, and take care of those around you. Bye-bye. As far as I know, you can't do it. Yeah, I've done it with a couple setups and tried to kill them. It could be possible to survive long enough that maybe something happens, but yeah, I don't think you can. Well, Vampire Survivors is out. We're getting close to the time when I gotta end the stream. Carader, did you want to do any Monster Hunter before I finish the stream? Is that a possibility? Isn't it crazy how I could stream Monster Hunter in HD and it run fine, but playing a 2D sprite-based game with like no real physics engine in it chugs my game down, or my PC down? Yeah, you could do a Hunter too? Perfect. Addendum regarding an issue preventing the game from saving on initial boot up? What? Oh, that's what's new, not the game. Boop. Bop. Monster Hunter Rise. Turn the ship around. Let's go to the game cap room. If you feed him chicken, will he die? Because gaining health is to death. Oh, it's like positive energy and negative energy in Dungeons & Dragons. Good idea. Maybe heal death to life? It could be. There does seem to be secrets in the game. There are people that do runs of the game that are low experience, where you try to beat the game without gaining any experience at all. And I saw yesterday someone made it to the 29-minute mark on level 1 by taking the character that starts off with really fast cooldown and the lightning ring. They took on their first... Wait. Yeah, they were at level 2. On their first level, they took the rune tracer, hid in a corner in the library so that the rune tracer bounced all around them, and basically kept all the enemies off of them. And they were able to survive to minute 29 just by hiding in the corner with 2 weapons at level 2. Kind of stupid. Game cap, you want to pick up the game? The audio is being picked up. We've got audio. Ah, there you go. There you go. You figured it out. You got it. You got it. Yeah, it's nuts. The subreddit is full of people with weird challenges like that. I got to like 25 minutes with the old man while not ever moving. Yes. That's awesome. Just charging the Grim Reaper, fist reared back to punch him, rotisserie chickens as boxing gloves? Oh. I'm on board with that. I'd watch that anime. Trying to heal death to life. Is that like giving Hades ambrosia? Just charging, yeah. Yeah. So, we gotta reach Hunter rank 100 now. There's a sale going on at the store. Oh my god, everybody! Oh, except, I need to invite Carader. Play online. Create lobby. We're gonna have a passcode on. Create. There we go. Feel the health coursing through you. Invite to lobby. You know, if there's a Steam-based co-op game you guys want to play, we can try to work that out. Despite my misgivings about bullets per minute, I might pick that up and do something with that. Could be good. I just feel like visually it looks like barf. Sorry.
Hello.
Alright, so what do we want to do? I've got this capture a Rajang quest that I need to fulfill, so I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Good luck out there.
Hunter info. Rajang is weak to ice, I think. Yes. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, I'm out of demon drug. Oh. Getting low on stuff. Yeah, you can both turn down the glow and you can change the color gradient of each level in the settings. Okay. What's your opinion on Hotline Miami and similar games? I don't know. I never actually played it. And I know that's kind of like a blunder on my gamer cred, but I mean, it looks cool. From what I've seen of it, it looked alright. It looks like a fucking drug trip in between levels, but it at least looks cool.
Just say the word.
A few more seconds, please.
I definitely need some lightning resist, so... Harvester, no. Defender, Thunder... and Feet. So I have the glow down to 50%, but haven't messed with the color yet. There's still monochromatic, but you can pick your favorite color. Okay.
Let's go.
Alright. Quest! We can quest. And we shall fight Rajong. Rajong? Rajong. Oh, shit. Hey everybody, welcome back to some Monster Hunter Rise, and now that we have unlocked our cap for the most part, it looks like we need to get to Hunter rank 100. This is all just about murder. We're just gonna murder as much as we can. I say that as I'm on a capture quest, so I can't actually murder this guy, but bear with me here. We just need to get rank, and any failure is gonna be super bad because I don't have a lot of resources. So I'm gonna drink my juice, but things might go a little sour for us here. But this, we do have some pretty high ranked stuff, which is nice. We got that going for us. I like that. We're just gonna run around and pick up some pollen before we start. Okay, fine then. I'll run up the wall. See if I care. Alright, there we go. Get some honey.
Run!
Flashbug, yes. Some of this pollen. Some of that pollen. It's fine. I've never beaten it technically. I saw a game recently called Angerfoot that seems to be like an animal-themed FPS Hotline Miami. I have no idea how deep it is, but it might be a decent one-off. Cool. Well, if you check it out, tell me. Like I said, I never played Hotline Miami, but it did look to be a pretty cool game, so it's something I could look into. Potentially.
Let us move!
I'm just trying to avoid old games as much as I can and try to stick with new ones, at least until we have like an established viewer base. Alright, Snow Beetle, come with me if you want to live. Oh no, I'm stuck under it. Go up. There we go. Pacha! That's fine. There's stuff down here. Like this mining spot. I do have to say that Immortals Phoenix Rising has spoiled me in terms of gathering. You know what? I feel like that game kind of came and went without really saying much. How do you like it? Because I feel like it just didn't get coverage. I did not want the freaking flame powder. Oh! Oh. Up here.
Let us begin!
Let us begin. It's a fun game. Well, don't get too specific. Shamacins are going crazy right now. I think that's how you pronounce it. Shamacin. It's like the Japanese guitar. Where you pluck it, basically.
Looks useful.
Flashbug. I'm sliding uphill. Escargot? Thought there was a thunder beetle here. I guess not. What's up top here? On my way. Nothing.
Found our target.
There's nothing here. It's all worthless! Honestly though, what is back here? I don't think I've ever been back here before.
Let us move.
Shang? No. Down boy? Some sleep herb? Ah! A lily spot. Well, I feel like I'm obligated to take this new lily to the top of the mountain.
Beautiful.
Where? There's a relic. And a mining spot. Nice. Alright, I feel like we should jump on Rajang from here. Carador is all the way over there on the boat. What do my stats look like? I really don't have enough health and armor, but I'm impatient. Where is he? Where is he? I gotta say, I forgot it existed. It's like a lighthearted Greek myth, Breath of the Wild. It's a lot more button mashing. It does have both parry and dodges, but it doesn't feel like there's a ton of story freedom like Breath of the Wild. Shame. Okay, here we go. Whoop! Okay, we missed, but that's fine. Got your butt. Oh, somehow missed that with skill and ability. I did not even see if I had the right dust. Oh, it's blast, it's fine. Blast is always useful. Just attacking his butt. Oh. Oh, I tried to parry it. It did not work. Alright, have some blast. Carador's here. Oh. Somehow did not get hurt by that. Just roll under him. That's what I do. Ow. Oh, come on. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, biggie. Yeah, jackety. Am I in danger though? I do heal pretty fast. And the dodging doesn't feel nearly as good as when you're deflecting with a blow and slamming someone with your axe. Bug. Thank you. Alright, now I'll turn around and look at me. Okay, that's not what I meant by turn around and look at me.
Attacking! Let us move!
Go on ahead. I'm just gonna quickly grab this health thing here. There we go. Oh, and there's a red boy up here. Or orange. Up, up, up. Oh, what's he fighting? The Ghost Harang? I'm fine with that.
Are you ready?
Let us dance.
Oh yeah. Have one of those. Oh yeah, there we go. Take one of those and one of those. It's definitely worth it on like a 50% off sale, but not worth full price. Alright, well I might look into that. The game was fairly recent.
Masterful work.
Oh, he did not like that. Oh, he fell asleep. He fell asleep. Okay, okay. So, you want the tail? Oh, hey, Barryoff. Do this quickly, do this quickly.
Are you ready?
There we go. Okay, you ran away. Never mind.
You're done for.
Oh, if I do it from the ground, you immediately go up and then down? I did not know that. I did not know if I did from the ground, it automatically leaps up in the air. Right in the butt. Let's grab that real fast. A Fang Plus. Nice. Oh, he does not. Oh, nice. Put him on the ground. Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha! I need that tail. I don't need the tail. I want the tail. I don't know what he did there. He was not a fan of that. Ooh-wee. Okay. Got a red. Another red. Orange.
Get a hold of yourself.
No! Let him go! Silkvine! Silkvine, character! Silkvine!
Be careful. Wonderful work, my friend.
I definitely should have used any of my healing stuff for him. Ow. Kind of did not be a team player there very well.
Brace yourself.
Woo! That was a close one.
Be careful.
Break your arm? No. I bounced back a little bit. Oh, trimmer. Oh. Deflected off of him.
Attack it. Let us move.
Okay, a little
Now's my
sharpening.
chance.
Hey, Popos. We gotta capture him. Gotta make sure not to kill him. Yeah, I saw that coming, you jerk.
Brace yourself.
Oh, parried it! Nice. That looked awesome. That was sweet. Saving that. Hopefully that got highlighted. No, my dog! Oh, orange. What are you doing? What are you even doing? There's our red. Oh, I need white. I need white. There you are. Nope, that's orange. That, I can't believe that hit. Okay, I can't believe it hit, but I wish it didn't. Can I get that white now? Thank you. Give me your tail. Very nice, Terry, thank you.
Any last words?
Oh, he leaned back just as I did that. Man, we're gonna kill him before I get anything. He hates headphones? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that desktop audio is looking pretty loud. Oh, there we go. Oh no, I missed. You can't even laser. Wait, I don't get the pun. What's the pun about headphones? Keeps going for character? Here, give me your tail. Give. Bows? Bows? Okay, okay. I need your orange! Off your butt. There we go. Oh!
Brace yourself!
Oh, and he's out of there.
After it!
Attacking!
Must remain sharp!
Oh, the fish! I want the fish! Who gave that dog a Kusaragiramana? I have no idea what that is, but probably me. Just looking out for when he goes down. Oh, he got bored with me. He's coming for you. Oh. Knife on a rope? Oh. You actually start with that. That's a starter weapon for the dog in this game. Also, white sharpness still isn't enough to break a Rajang's hands, by the way. Not even white sharpness. Not even the highest sharpness that one could possibly achieve in their lifetime. I need your orange butt. Give me your orange butt. Damn it. There you go. Orange on the butt. On the butt. He's got. Oh, get out of there.
Brace yourself!
This dog is playing Niho. Yeah. He's a gosh dang ninja. Oh, okay. Alright, I had that one coming. Come on, he's gotta be getting low. Oh, you got a little hurt from that. You okay, character? back to gold. We're fine.
Be careful!
Alright, he's trappable. That's fine. That's fine.
Give it all you've got!
There we go. Nice job.
This has been most enjoyable. There
Well
we go,
done.
sir.
Well done.
Gah!
GG.
Not quite sharp enough.
Good job.
Sekiro Dark Spark twice. Haha. Leap.
Good job, my friend.
What a good boy.
Our quest is completed.
Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, look at that. We got a beast gem. Tail, some horns. Hooray! We saved the day! Lol, yes, no Kusarigama wielders in Sekiro, though, is there? I don't know. That's another one of those games I haven't played. But I do plan on getting Elden Ring when it comes out. Oh! Pedalus Arrangement Voss? I obtained an award. All meldings complete. Well, you know, let's take a look at these meldings then. You know, just take some of these talismans. Item prolonger, that's pretty cool. Earplugs, a little punishing drum. Nice resistance. Master mounter, power prolonger, sure, you know, whatever. Worry about those some other time. I don't need to bore you with my inventory management. Nobody else wants to talk to me. Sag. Okay, what's up next? We'll do one more hunt, and then we might close out the stream then. I had another quest I didn't... Oh, look at all of these quests I have to do. So we'll pass up on that. So anyway, up here, Ruckus in the Ruins. There's ropes, there's knives, just slap them together. Sounds good to me. Rachna Kodachi and Akezu? I think Eritor said at some point he needed pale extract, so I think we'll do that.
May the spirits protect you.
Except I think the Kezu is not very weak to ice. I could be wrong there. Let's see. No, it is definitely fire weak, but you know what? I think we're so strong, it doesn't really matter. Alright, rank fight. Should I keep? Oh, I didn't have my ice one equipped. I had my dragon one equipped. Oops. Oh well. Anyway. I'm gonna put that on. I like my ice one. Still good against the Rachna Kodachi. Over here, we have fire, ice, and thunder resistance. I think we just need that last recovery. There we go. Fire resistance and paralysis resistance. Sure, we'll take that. Take a defender. And we'll take that just in case I get the upgrade for the barrel bombs. I did get the upgrade for the barrel bombs. Okay.
Let's go.
I think I'm going to try to get back into streaming when it comes out. Maybe do some challenge runs after my first. Maybe even do a speed run if it interests me. Well, good luck with that. But yeah, I'm pretty interested in Elden Ring. I never really played Demon Souls or Dark Souls, but I did play Bloodborne, and I loved Bloodborne. And I played Outward, which isn't exactly a Dark Souls game, but it has a very similar, like, combat system. And I think Monster Hunter kind of fits into that bill as well.
I should be just about.
It's one of those, like, all of your attacks are very deliberate, stamina bar usage, you gotta roll dodge out of the way of things a lot. Like, it's not exactly the same game archetype, but it kind of fits within a similar area on the color wheel of video game genres. I would say.
I shan't lose!
Alright, we shan't lose then. Let us start with a good old shanty. Alright, so we need to run around and collect our pollen again, of course. That's how every good adventure starts, with you running around collecting small birds. Everyone knows that. Raknakadachi. And a Kezu. A Kezu on this level is kind of weird. Oh, give me that. Both of those are very nice. Love Bloodborne, Lovecraftian stuff in general. And me and a friend have been doing a playthrough of Outward together. Oh, that's what I get for reading things. That's fine, we still get this. Messing with runic magic, mostly myself. Good luck with that, because that shit absolutely made me want to fizzle my brain. I didn't do any of the magic, I just did, I think I did mace and shield for the most part. Which was fun. I still enjoyed the game, but I think you're supposed to get all of the, most of your time out of it by doing multiple characters and basically doing one playthrough, saving some items so that you can give it to another character and then have them join a different faction, and then basically get multiple playthroughs in order to get all the time out of the game. Can I pick this up, please? Thank you. Which is fine, I just didn't feel like doing it. The first playthrough was fine with me. It's a very short storyline. Although I didn't have any of the expansions, I only played the normal game, so I'm sure there's a lot more content once you add in the like 2 expansions that they had for it. But it really wasn't enough to bring me back to the game, if we're being honest. I did also play it slightly modded, so I might go back to it at some point. What the fuck? Can I step in this? I cannot step in this. Aww. Oh. I might come back to it at some point. I could look at the mod list and see if there's anything I want to get out of it. But as it stands right now, I think I got what I wanted from Outward. Let's see. I know there's other like Souls adjacent games that I've played, but I can't think of them off the top of my head right now. Have you guys, yeah, we've got all the expansions and we've spent like 10 hours in one of them alone. I'm pretty sure also playing slightly modded. There are some things that I feel deserve a bit of modding. Yeah, we when I was playing it, we did the mods for map so that you can see icons and cursors on the map a lot better. That helps out a lot. And there were a couple of other things, but it's been too long for me to remember. But that was pretty cool. I'm really, you know, despite me mentioning that I want to play new games instead of old games, if Terraria's Tmod loader ever fucking comes out for the current patch of Terraria, I might just play that on stream. Because I love Terraria, but I want to play the journey mode with Tmod loader. Because I really feel like the journey mode is the pinnacle of Terraria play, so that it gets rid of all of the needless, like, excessive grinding in it. I think the way they did that was really smart, really good. I agree with it. I applaud it. Chef's kiss, it's delicious. I just need Tmod loader with the journey mode to make it complete. There's not too many mods to be had from what I've seen, at least on Thunderstore. What about Nexus mods? That's where I think I got the ones that I used. And yeah, Carador, I'm almost done with collecting things here. Just get this Thunder Beetle and this attack one, and I think I'm good to go. I'm gonna go for... Yeah, let's go for Kezu first. You're fine. You're fine. We'll go for Kezu. Just keep heading that way. Hi.
Run!
Oh, you weren't actually heading for the Kezu. You were just collecting more Spirabugs. Hey, buddy. Oh, that was a complete fail. Not only did I miss, I didn't get my bug. Where's your orange? Oh, it was on the tail. That's right. Ooh, I have white sharpness now. I might be able to break the tail. Weird. T-Mod Loader is on Steam now? Yes, but it doesn't actually have the latest version of Terraria with it. You have to basically patch down for it.
I'll show you no mercy!
I'm not sure we already had Thunderstorm from our Risk of Rain 2 modding, so we just use that one there. Perhaps I'll take a look at Nexus and see if there's anything there. Oh no! I didn't see you sleeping! I was reading chat! Oh, shit.
Any last words?
Well, big ol' oopsie there. We just gave away one of our sleeps. Is it compatible with the current version of Terraria? No, that's what I'm saying. T-Mod Loader is only compatible with the update before Journey's End. So you have to like down patch it for it to work, or the one that you get is beneath it. Something like that.
No more holding back!
Where are you going? Why are you just walking away? It's like in no hurry. If I didn't type in paragraphs, you probably wouldn't have seen it. Oh, it's fine. We lost a little bit of damage on a relatively weaker enemy. It's not that fine. It's not that bad, I mean. It's not that fine! Growl? Growl? Growl. Could you, like, stop fighting the Ladroths?
Let us move!
They literally don't
This
matter
should
at all.
fix it!
I just didn't expect us to sleep him that fast. He must be pretty weak to it. He'll probably get another one then, since he got sleeps that quickly. Then we're probably looking at a monster that we can get 2 sleeps off before he goes down anyway. I want that tail. I have white sharpness now, I can fight it. Not doing a lot of damage to it, but it's damage. It's not deflecting off.
You're done for!
Ooh, take that in your back. Don't call me back.
You're in danger!
Oh, there it goes. Oh, bull. This is an itty bitty Kezu, I feel like. This might be the smallest one I've ever fought. Oh, back up. I did not back up. We missed the backup. Growl, actually get over here.
Remain sharp!
Let's get back to our white sharpness so we can attack this tail some more. Oh, that is a creepy head. And do it again. Yeah, that was a big one. Oh, we need our essences back. Somehow that dodged. I don't know how. Give me my red. Oh, Vor Red? No, we already talked about this. Abrigia Grebel? It's Vor Blue.
It's targeting you!
They don't learn. Man, this Kezu just does not want to move. He's just all about the slow predatory walk. Ow. Oh no. Wane! What did we break? Must have broke the head. Yeah. Oh, did he sleep again? Nope. I just realized I have no music. Oh yeah, because we've already been over this a million times. The Kezu fight just doesn't have it. Oh, there he goes. Now he's moving. Just to run away.
Run!
I want that tail. The discussion begins once again, my lads. Now we must decide. Is it Vom or Vor? Vom or Vor? Ow. Alright, he's got it. I will leave this monster to you. Leap attack! Oh! Knocked him down? Oh. Do the launch. Oh. Nope. He won't with the Punisher.
Absolutely flawless!
Looks useful.
Alright, Growl, come on. We're not playing with the Anjanath. Come on.
Let us move!
That's right, leave the Anjanath
Let it get
alone.
away!
I don't know where Carrader's going. Okay, I think he realized he didn't know where he was going. Okay, so we've got a lot of damage on his tail right now. The Banaharas are attacking it, but he just doesn't care because he's mostly immune to their bullshit. Can you give me something? Yeah, there we go. And there's our orange. I want your tail. I don't even know if it gives anything. I just want it. It seems we've come at an impasse, my dear friend. It disappoints me greatly that your taste has deteriorated in such a way. Oh. Well, well, well. If it isn't the good old bombs, Vor's at it again. Well, he's trappable, so I think it's time we did that. Why don't you come over here? Why don't you step in that? Thank you.
Now's our chance!
I'll take a Rocky.
Myself, thank you.
Hey,
I shall put this to good use.
don't you dare. Don't you dare. Son of a bitch. Ya son of a bitch. I don't even think I need anything Rocky,
Myself, thank you.
but at this point it's about principle. If you hit me, I kill you. I kill you.
Needs more polish.
Let's just go ahead and teleport. We'll just take the fast way there. For so clearly an improvement upon Vom, and yet you stand firmly rooted in tradition. Quite disappointing. But my good sir, Vor.Red is simply far too many R's and is simply plebeian compared to Vom. It has recurring letters. Oh, good arguments all around. How will they reach consistency here? Consensus. Did I lose your character? You're kind of just like staring at the wall. In 9. Ooh, a piece. Ooh, a penny. Hey, buddy. Ow, I'm burning. Can I move? Can I move? I'm on fire. Let me get your butt. There we go. We got the butt. Oh, it's rideable.
Let us dance.
Oh, we're just schmooving all over him. There we go. Okay. Oh, hey, curator. You're here.
I think you've had
Okay,
enough.
I launched into it, but I did not get another ride opportunity. That's not. Oh, you're just gonna run? Just get these materials. Thank you, thank you.
Let us move.
Come, dog.
Must remain
Okay,
sharp.
let's rephrase that. Rephrase that. Phrasing. Heal, dog. How about that? Alright, this time we're not going to fail the sleep bomb. We're ready for the sleep bomb. We were born for the sleep bomb. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, your flawless logic was pretty good. Oh no, oh no, oh no, out of there. That was close. Oh no, he just had a paragraph. You weren't ready for the fucking APA formatted 500-word essay. Well, something broke on him. And yet the compounding of the you know, let's wait until we should probably wait until the sleep goes off before I read this. And yet the compounding of the R's adds the message it's trying to send. Vom is vague and not truly red alone, whereas Vor.Red are bound by blood and bond. Truly inseparable. Fool, I have simply had a horrific delay for which you have not accounted for. Indeed. Can I get that red? No. Too hard. Look at me so I may get my red. I want the red. I need your face for the red. This guy. There we go.
It's targeting you.
Oh! Oh, you think you're so cool. Hold off on reading that. Nope, too late. Already did it. You can't stop me. Oh, I couldn't stab down on the butt. I used too many leaps. Oh, we knocked it down. Okay, that's cool. Wait, it got right back up. Oh, it's got the jiggle physics butt now. The jiggle physics butt is in full force. There's the sleep. There's the sleep. There's the sleep. I don't know what to break, so I'm just gonna go for the head here.
Ready to detonate. Time to sleep bomb the target.
Place the bomb. Ready to detonate.
Alright, I'm gonna sharpen
Not
up.
quite sharp enough.
And then I'm gonna try to do something new, which is the slam dunk. Come on and slam if you wanna jam.
Incoming!
Boom! Come on! Come on! Come on and slam if you wanna jam. Come on and slam if you wanna jam. Hey yo! Oh, it's paralyzed. Try a paralyzer. Yeah, that's slick. We'll hit the highlight on that one. That's the first. Oh, it's on the run. It's on the move. Come, dog. I mean, heal. Heal, dog. There's a Ladroth here now?
Revive my trusty weapon!
Oh, the Wisp Lantern. You jackass. He took it from me. I'm the one going in on it. Where are you wrapping up? What are you wrapping? Yeah, dodge that butt attack. Renopolis, you're kind of in a bad place. Do you want to, like, find another place to be? Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Yep. But red alone is not as impactful as bomb.red because it is a separation that makes it all the sweeter. Dodge your butt while reading. Like salt added to caramel or lemon to a savory steak, it can only show its true potential contrasted. Ah. No, he blocked the face. Wait, is the fish here? Fish! Distraction fish. Bring him back out here. Distraction fish. Distraction fish. There's a fish here. It should distract you. There you are. Oh, his head retracted just in time. Oh! I can't see shit, Captain. Captain? Oh, okay. I see what it did. Ow. Move, move. 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 Up and over! He broke something. And yet simplicity is the language of the masses. And so, whilst you might argue that it can be taken as a catering to that aspect, it allows a universal relation given smaller number of unique letters. Oh, let's get to that head. Nice. I feel like she's got to be getting close to dead soon. Or not dead, but capturable at least. Oh, she bound me. She bound me.
Now's my chance. Keep attacking.
Keep attacking. Nah, I just want to sharpen up.
Let's see what nature has in store for us.
Sturdy bones. Quality bones. Dim bones, dim bones. Yeah, it looks like Character also has a problem with his dog getting distracted wanting to fight things. They're so full of spunk. They're so spunky. Alright, this is our final fight. The final showdown. Eating a hippo?
This is going to hurt!
Cha! On the head! Okay, on the butt's fine too. Alright, it is capturable.
I put down a trap!
Wait. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Get all you've got! Until next time, it's over!
We did it! Hold
Let
on.
us move!
Where am I? There we are. There we go. Sleeping. And thusly, whilst a taste for quality is required for true appreciation of Vor.Red, that is all that's required. Intelligence becomes optional trait of the followers of Vor.Red. Indubitably. I think he said that your argument is shallow and pedantic. That is not a lot of reward money. So it's actually very little money. That's not even enough to like buy the juice I drank to get here. Well, well, well. I think that was a mighty successful hunt. We got to do a slam dunk barrel on him, which was neat. Yeah, that was cool. I think that's where we need to start wrapping things up though. So thank you, Character, for helping with those hunts. We got a little bit more rank in there. Well on our way to the 100. If you enjoyed this content, then give it a like, thumbs up this video so that I know that it's what you want to see. Subscribe if you want to see more content like this because there's plenty more monsters to hunt. Leave a comment with any tips or tricks down below. And until next time, take care of yourself and take care of those around you. Bye-bye. Alright guys, let's start getting this into wrap-up mode.
Watch the master painter at work!
Again, thank you, Character. Always a pleasure. And let's head back to the chatting room and try to think of what we'll do. Since we did Vampire Slayers as a one-off, I think that maybe we should do something from there. And if we lost Gunfire as a potential stream game, yeah, sorry, but if I can't play the game solo on the lowest settings and still get 1080p out of it, but I can do it with you know, Monster Hunter, then we probably got problems. Alright, so we're just going to save X-Dash here. Hey, X-Dash. There we go. We can exit out of there. And I guess we'll open up GIMP and put it in there. Do the ghost saying Vor.Red. I can try. Let's get some music while we're doing this so it's not dangerously quiet. Gyro Field? Oh, it was on a playlist, not a single video. Anyway, GIMP. Open up GIMP and put a ghost in it. Make it say Vor.Red. There's not going to be any complaints about it being Vor.Red and not Vom.Red. Is that what you're saying? Ah, oh, see? Run-On. Run-On's right there with it too. He caught it. I caught it. We all caught it. We all know that you're just the devil's advocate person, Luis. You're one of those sea lioning kind of people that just cause problems. We all know now. GIMP has an update. We'll pass on that for now, but thank you anyway. New, sure, template, whatever. We got a layer, new layer, background. We'll get rid of this old layer. Thank you. And then in here, I can stoop to his level this once. I see, I see. Yep, there. Get rid of the gray. I guess we could show this. There we go. And then we can get our letters here. Oh, that is so big. This is gonna be like 20 pixel fonts. Put that down to a 20. There we go. Space dot lower R E D. There we go. And we can nice. Just like that. Actually, let's put it right over his head. There we go. Now we can crop it. UV cropped. Now we can export it. And we'll call it XO Vor Red. Export that shit. There we go. Now let's go back to this room. You might need to acquire some Glyman gear, lad. Oh no. Suicide by word. And now let's go to our background images. We're going to add source, image, add source, new source. Source's name is XO Vor Red. Add source, browse. There we go. Got it. Perfect. Look at that. It's already perfectly sized too to go right there. Nice. That looks pretty good. So you guys like this stream more where we do like a bunch of little things instead of just sticking to one? Because I like that a little bit more. This is probably going to be a bit more of a pain to make the thumbnails and stuff for, since I can't just use the same template like 10 times in a row. But I think at the end of the day, it's probably better for the long-term growth of the channel. Start out with those Reddit asks to maybe get some people in here. I like talking about the news, so we get a little bit of news in there, and then we can go into gaming. We might also do some React content to wind down the stream. I'm not feeling that today because I want to go get something to eat right now, but maybe in the future we can like watch videos or something like that. So let's put a bow on this one. Let's wrap it up. Thank you guys for hanging out again. It's always fun. Thanks, Carator, for playing some Monster Hunter with me. It was fun. I feel like the Reddit portion was a bit long, but I'm totally in favor of just playing random games before going into Monster Hunter. Awesome. Yeah, we could probably cut that down. The 2 news segments and 2 Ask Reddit segments might be a little bit much, so we could cut that down to 1 of each of those before going into gaming, which seems completely reasonable. But yeah, let's meet up again tomorrow at 2 o'clock. I'll post the new schedule, which is basically just going to be times instead of what it's going to be the actual stream. That way I probably don't have to do an update one constantly, but we'll see about that. Just keep an eye out for it, and I'll be back here tomorrow at 2 o'clock to do some more stuff. Take it easy, guys. Take care of yourself, and take care of those around you. Bye-bye.